Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Coach coming in. Y'all already know what I say. You already know what I say. Every day above the dirt is a great one, no matter what, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. Salute. I see y'all out there, man. Like I say, everybody, man, I hope y'all day been so great today, man. No matter what's been going on, man, just know every day above the dirt is a blessing, man, no matter what. And just know that whatever you got going on, man, somebody down the street, around the corner, on the other side of town, in another city in your state, in another state, in another part of the country is going through some way worse. So just remember that, man. Keep your head up no matter what. Yo, today, man. Today. Yes, I am gonna be a homer. I'm not finna lie to y'all because I'm gonna tell you like this. The Browns are making some big time moves, bro. We are tired of being a mistake by the lake. I'm just finna be honest with you. Man, listen. Bro, we just acquired Deshaun Watson, man, for basically nothing. I'm gonna say again, basically nothing. Because when you give up nothing but picks and no players, that's always a good thing. Today, man, if y'all ain't understand, don't know what happened today, Deshaun Watson has finally agreed to waive his no trade clause to the Cleveland Browns. Yes, I'm gonna say that again. To the Cleveland Browns, of all people. Solution run I see out there to the Cleveland Browns. Make sure y'all hit the like. Y'all already know that lingo. Like, share, subscribe, all that good talk, all that good talk. But yeah, Deshaun Watson, man, he has agreed to waive his no trade clause, and he's agreed to get traded to the Cleveland Browns. Yes, my Cleveland Browns, my favorite team since the 1980s. Yes, I have cried for them people. I've been mad at them people. I have wanted to just piss on them people, but I am a die-hard Cleveland Brown fan till I die. And y'all just don't understand how happy I am to where we have a capable quarterback. We have not had a sensible, capable quarterback, all honesty, just being honest, since Bernie Kosar. That's how long it's been. And folks don't even really know who Bernie Kosar is. That's how long it has been. So to my man, like for real. But man, like I say, we have agreed to, in principle, to trade Deshaun Watson. Well, Deshaun Watson will be traded to the Cleveland Browns for three number one picks, a third round and a fifth round. In return, Cleveland was getting Deshaun Watson and the fifth round pick. So basically, we're swapping five players for two players, if you look at it like that. Also, Deshaun Watson has agreed within the trade to sign a 5 year, 250 million, $230 million contract, 250, 231, and 2. But yeah, he got some that's coming up, with the legal, because with the lawsuits, because the legal side of it, with him even thought of going to jail, is not going to happen anymore because grand jury, like I talked about before, grand jury has decided not to go through with pressing charges. So he's clear with the pressing charges side of it, but he still has some lawsuits pending. So it's still that litigation going over his head. Plus, the NFL might have to sit him down for a couple games. With Roger Goodell, he's always on some, we're gonna be spiffy clean, and everybody do stuff, whatever. However you feel about that, however you feel about that issue with him and the women. Hey, it is what it is. Like I said, I got my own opinion about it, but the law say he's not found evidence of him being guilty. I say that much. So hey, the law say no, so the law say no. It is what it is. But as of right now, I'm just talking about on the football side of things, man. Being a Browns fan, bro, this is so happy for me. Like seriously. Coach, what is the release date for the female player in Russia? Right now, Sharonda, man, they talking about her stay has been extended. So I know the last time I looked at it was, I think, May, and she might be released. But I know I saw an article the other day and it said that she has been extended. So we're looking at May right now. So you never know. And then with Russia, how they do things, she might stay for next year. She was already facing 5 to 10. So ain't no telling what's going on with her, man. Like I say, man, y'all keep her, even though she did some stupidness, saying she does need to be slapped upside the head. Y'all keep that lady in your thoughts and prayers, because I don't want to see nobody in jail, man, unless she did some foul stuff to some babies, some old folks, and you just was a cold blooded, stupid killer, something like that. But anyway, just for what she got going on, and her don't need to be in jail. That's just my opinion. It is what it is. But yeah, man, y'all. So with the Deshaun Watson getting traded to the Browns, Baker Mayfield, man. If anybody y'all have heard me talk about the Browns over the last few years, especially this year, but seriously over the last few years, I have said, and I repeat, I have said that we have been a quarterback away from being a real deal contending team. See what I'm saying? We have been like for real because the team is made up of draft picks for one thing. Then you gotta look at it like this. Man, we got a good defense with Miles Garrett and a few other pieces on the line. We got decent linebackers. I'm not gonna say they all pro and all this and all that, but they decent. Then our secondary is young and they have performed better than my expectations. I say that much because I ain't gonna lie, I thought Newsom was gonna come in from being from no Northwestern. I'm like, man, this dude's gonna get lit up on. And he showed like he's a real deal talented player. Then you got Ward on the other side, 21 locking out. Only thing about our safeties, man, our safeties stay hurt with Grant Delpit and Ronnie Harrison and all them, man. They stay hurt. They stay hurt. If they'll stay healthy, man, and stop being so stupefied in the backfield, we'll be real good in the secondary. Like seriously, like we have a top flight secondary. But the trade is we've always, like I said, been a quarterback away. Quarterback away. Y'all know I already know the lingo, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know what I'm talking about. But right now, I'm just talking being a homer right now, being a Cleveland Brown fan right now. I can honestly say that never in my lifetime have Browns really been this, I want to say, aggressive on free agency and trade market because we just traded for Coop. And then now we trade for Deshaun Watson. And then, we still got money to blow because Deshaun Watson just signed a 5-year, $230 million fully guaranteed. And I say fully guaranteed. He will be coming into the 2020 2022 season. He will be the second highest paid quarterback behind Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers will be making $50 million a year. Deshaun Watson will be making $46 million a year. So that tells you how much faith that we have in that roster, man. We was a quarterback away, like I said, a quarterback away. Quarterback away. Man, just think about look at what Beckham did when he left Cleveland. That should let you know right there. Just all honesty, man. When Beckham left Cleveland, man, Bruh started to shine. Just being real. But when he was in Cleveland, it was like, oh, this ain't Beckham, man. This don't look right. And I was just being all honesty. And Deshaun Watson's coming to a situation where he has arguably, I ain't gonna say but he has arguably the best running game in the NFL. And like I said, we just picked up Coop. We got Donovan People-Jones at wide receiver also. And we got the boy, the fast dude from Auburn. As long as he got hands of stone. I can't lie, but if he catch the ball, he can go somewhere. And then we still got enough money to pick up people in the free agency. You never know. Julio might just say, hey, let me give it a shot in Cleveland. You never know because he's a free agent now. The Titans released him. But anyway, like I said, we still got a few dollars to spend because of our moves recently to free up some monies to get Watson and other players. So the Browns is looking real good. It's a ready-made roster. Like I said, y'all, we just a quarterback away. And if y'all understand like football, understanding like being a quarterback away, having all the other right pieces, me being not just a Browns fan, but me being a football fan, I understand the move. Because we put draft capital into so many different players over these years. We built the line up, offense and defense, to an NFL standard. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's an NFL standard type of offensive line and a defensive line. We've built up wide receivers. Like I say, arguably the greatest running game in today right now. Some people say no, some people say yeah, it is what it is. But like I say, it's arguably the greatest. So, having that on top of Coop, Coop got a quarterback that's better than Dak. I don't care what nobody say. Dak is suspect. So Coop got a quarterback that's better than Dak. Plus he got a burner with Schwartz. That's the kid name, Schwartz. Schwartz, and then on top of that, now you got Donovan Peoples. So we got great young talent on top of Coop. So we just man, being like I said, and then man, I still don't have too much faith in Joku, but having Joku with us, man, that's still he signed, he freed up. I think yeah, they gave him the franchise tag. So he back with us for another year. So our offensive pieces are everything he needs, man. Deshaun Watson is coming to a ready-made situation. One team that was in the running for him was Atlanta, man. And I'm not just saying this out of no nothing, just anything, but I'm glad that he didn't sign with Atlanta. And the reason why I'm glad he didn't sign with Atlanta is because of how they did Vic. You know, when Vic got into his legal situation, no matter how you feel about dogs and no matter how you feel about it, man, Atlanta just threw him to the side. And then politically, you know, you threw him to the side and said forget him, but then you turn around and now you was in the running to get Deshaun Watson. What does that look like? That's just real hypocritical to me in my eyes. So I'm glad. That's one reason why I'm glad he did not sign with Atlanta. That's just I'm just being honest, man. I know the kid from that region. I know he's from that area and all that good stuff and all this and all that. But that's just I'm just happy. Plus, like I said, on the football side of things, man, look at the monies this man got over $200 million guaranteed. This man will be making $46 million next year to play a kids game. I got to salute my favorite team. Salute again my favorite team since a baby, the Cleveland Browns, for being aggressive this off season. Like literally, man, this coming up football season, man, will be one of the best in a long time in recent memories because we gotta look at it like this. Tom Brady coming back, so that's gonna be special. And they're gonna put on these little shows for Tom Brady to go. You already know that. Then on top of that, with all this trade movements and all this and all that, Russell Wilson getting traded, Deshaun Watson getting traded. Then look at it, Devontae Adams recently got traded to the Raiders. Juju Smith uh, leaving Pittsburgh and going to the Chiefs. See, the Chiefs was like, okay, I see Denver doing their movements and the Raiders doing their movements. So I see my division is boosting up. So let me go get me some more firepower to go with what I already got. So can you just imagine what Patty Mahomes got to throw to next year? Oh my God, this football season is going to be like real deal amazing. Teams that has really been like suspect, the Browns, trash, the Browns, just embarrassment, the Browns. We have a legitimate contender this year. Like seriously, y'all. I know Deshaun Watson might have to sit down, but we do have one of the highest paid backups in the league last excuse me, and Casey Keenum can win you a football game. I'm just being honest. So let's just say Deshaun Watson's have to sit for 6 games. Casey Keenum can go 2-4, 3-3 at that time. And we do that and then bring Deshaun Watson back. One team I feel sorry for in this whole situation is the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yeah, shout out to King guys. You know what I'm saying? About. Shout out to my homeboy. Shout out to my homeboy Coach Lou. Yeah, these y'all teams, I understand y'all love them people, but guess what? Y'all got Mitch Trubisky. It's y'all starting quarterback. Pittsburgh got Mitch Trubisky. Well, guess what Baltimore has? They have Lamar Jackson. And guess what Cincinnati has? They have Joe Burrow. And guess who Cleveland got now? We don't have Baker Trash Mayfield no more. Got the Child Watson. So Pittsburgh went from one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, especially in our division, to having the sorriest quarterback in our division. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta laugh this off. Because being a Browns fan and having a better quarterback than the Pittsburgh Steelers has never happened in my lifetime. I'm sorry. I have never seen the Pittsburgh Steelers have a worse quarterback than the Browns. So this is even more rubbing in. Yes. Hey, I see LeBron won tonight. Ah, shoot. That breaks my whole. They won a close one, This gets the Toronto Raptors. So what? Anyway, but like I say, y'all, man, this NFL season coming up, man, it's gonna be just like new faces, new places for one thing, because it's a lot of people like Von Miller. Von Miller this is his third team next year because he went from Denver to LA, won him a ring in LA. Now he say, hey, I'm finna go get the bag. And he left there and went to what, Buffalo. So this man, like I say, you have a lot of new faces in new places. Uh Again, man, thanks everybody that's in the building right now. I know y'all kind of watching and chilling, and I appreciate that, all that good stuff. Hey, the link open. Like, share, subscribe, all that good YouTube talk. Y'all know what it is. Right now, man, I'm just talking about Deshaun Watson being traded to the Cleveland Browns. As a Cleveland Brown fan, man, since the 80s, y'all, I have been nothing but pain and misery by the mistake by the lake. From the John Elway situations to the Cleveland Browns moving to us coming back to us going over to us going one win back. It's just been real deal. I see you out there, KO. Salute, fam. Yeah, it's been real deal hard as a Cleveland Brown fan. Like, seriously, as a real deal diehard fan, y'all, it's been real hard. It's been to the point to where you be like, man, like on Christmas this past year, when we played the Green Bay Packers. I'm like, man, we got a legitimate team, man, and it's just embarrassing to watch this crap on TV. That's how it has been. See what I'm saying? Recently. And for us to be building a team to not only compete, but hey, let's try to win. Let's try to get us a ring. Man, I'm just saying, man, for a Cleveland Brown fan to even having the aspirations like Las Vegas, our odds went from 40-1 down to like 20-1. So you see it's happening, But for the Browns to even be next year, because we will be title talk contenders next year with adding Deshaun Watson to the squad, y'all. I'm just being honest. For the Browns to even be in that title talk and be having a legitimate shot, man, it's amazing. It's really amazing. But on the football side, forget the fandom side. But on the football side, like I say, I understand what Deshaun Watson did, because getting that fully guaranteed over $200 million in 5 years, I would take that. I would take that, and I would, having been the QB of a franchise that has been through misery for so long. And if you are that QB, I don't care who you are, black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, Asian, whatever. If you are that QB to take them over the top, you will forever be enshrined in that city's memories forever, 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 ever. You will have a statue. I'm talking about ASAP type. That's how, die hard and hard that we have been as Browns fans have been suffering through the misery, like I said, over all these years. Again, man, y'all know what it is. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what it is. But anyway, man, for those who don't know, Deshaun Watson has agreed in principle to waive his no trade clause to get traded to the Cleveland Browns. Out of all the teams, the Browns are really active in free agency and trades. That has never happened in my lifetime. And there's been, even when we have been in talks of players coming, it's like, what you want to go to Cleveland for? Cleveland is miserable in the wintertime. You ain't really got nothing to do in the summertime, because they basically been close the flats down and all this and all that. So it's just one of them times. It's just like, oh, no, Cleveland. And I love Cleveland. I'm just being honest with you, but it's not one of them cities that where if you're a football player, basketball player, or even a baseball player, that you would really want to come, unless I see you out there, Ken, unless it's about that bad. See what I'm saying? So when you got over $200 million in 5 years fully guaranteed to you, I will be happily go to the mistake by the lake myself too. I don't care. And then, like I said, you have a great football team. That team was just a couple pieces away, and that main piece really was quarterback. See what I'm saying? Baker Mayfield now has requested a trade. Where will he go? We know the Indianapolis Colts need a quarterback because they just got rid of Carson Wentz. We know who else. You can't really say Tampa, because Tampa picked up their man. They brought back Brady. So, hey, why I need to go get Baker when I got Brady? New Orleans will probably resign Jameis Winston. Or even if they don't sign Jameis Winston, Baker, hey, I can see maybe, but Sean Payton ain't there no more. So I still don't see why that, because With Sean Payton, then I can understand that Sean Payton would have made Baker a better quarterback. I can say that. Um, it's really I don't really see too many teams that's in Seattle. They're in the market for a quarterback. But why do that when Seattle can go through the draft and draft them a quarterback instead of getting Baker with his flaws? See what I'm saying? So Baker really is going to be in a messed up situation. He better pray and hope that the Indianapolis Colts say, okay, let me put this little package deal. Let me give you a second and a fourth or second and a sixth for Baker Mayfield. And Brown say, okay, we lost some draft picks, so why not recoup some draft picks? And yeah, like I said, until 200 million, then it's fully. If this man is gonna make $46.5 million next year. I'm saying $46.5 million next year to play football and throw that thing. Yes, sir. But anyway, so Baker, his teams are limited because Minnesota read up with Kirk Cousins. Like I said, Green Bay, everybody know Green Bay read up with Aaron Rodgers. Seattle and Indianapolis really are the only two teams that, I think, well, I ain't gonna say I think they are in the market. Now, will they go with the Baker Mayfield route? I don't know. Who knows? Because, like I say, you have a couple. This is not the best year for quarterbacks. Also, I'm just being honest. In this draft this year, you only really had a kid, Malik Willis, from that was used to play at Auburn and transferred to Liberty. He's decent, but he's gonna have to salute, fam. Salute. I see you out there. He's gonna have to sit to really learn the game. Kenny Pickett, man, he's a bust to me. I don't see it. The guy from Cincinnati, he's not it. So you really don't have no good choices this year from this quarterback class. So if I see you out there, big sis, what's happening with it? Salute. If I was Indianapolis, why not trade a second rounder? And why not trade a late fourth or fifth pick, round pick to go get Baker? Baker is under contract for this year, and then next year, hey, you can franchise him and see what you got out of him. So that's 2 years. So you'll get 2 years out of his service to see what he is, even though everybody in the world really see what he is. The man has more progressive commercials than he has wins in the NFL. I'm just being honest. So you see what it is. What happened with it, Savage? I see you out there, fam. So you see what type of caliber player this man is. This man is not an NFL starting quarterback. I'm sorry. He wasn't impressive to me at Oklahoma. He just was at a great team, and he had some great skill position players around him. So it was just, a lot of times if your team, you have, especially in college, if you have the right head coach and the right skill position players, they make you look way better than what you are. I.e., and I'm just gonna be honest, Alabama. Before we switched over to the new offense that we running, up to date offense. And I'm gonna use AJ McCarron and I'm gonna use Greg McElroy. Man, them dudes was honestly trash. See what I'm saying? But they had Heisman talent, caliber talent on the outsides with Julio Jones and all this, et cetera, et cetera. Then you got to look at when Jacob Coker won the national championship. Come on, man, the man had Amari Cooper and all them. So of course you're gonna look good. But none of them. AJ McCarron, he played in the NFL, but he wasn't nothing spectacular. See what I'm saying? And then now you see he's a career backup. That's what he is. Greg McElroy didn't even sniff the NFL. Jacob Coker, they just told him don't even try. Just please, son, go sit down somewhere. You're not worthy of coming out here to be on the NFL team. See what I'm saying? So a lot of the systems make you better than what you are. So, like I said, I see you out there, nice and salute. So, like I said, um, this draft class coming into the NFL this year is not that good, to be my opinion. Now, this is just me, and a lot of experts have said the same thing too. That why waste the first round this year? We could just wait and get them in the second or third round and then develop them like that. And then, of course, next year you'll have a way better pickings of quarterbacks coming up. Because, like I said, Bryce Young will be out next year. He'll be a decent quarterback in the NFL. He little, but hey, As long as he get the ball out of his hands, don't hold that ball, he'll be all right. The kid from Ohio State will be coming out, and that kid is decent. So next year's draft class is way better. So I understand Indianapolis to go ahead and just like I say, give up them two, the second and a late round pick for Baker. Baker go into that situation when you got one of the NFL rushing leader for one thing, and arguably whoever you talking to, he's a top three, top five running back in the NFL. Statistically, he's a top five running back in the NFL. So, excuse me. Then you go into his team that has a great defense. Then, if you Baker Mayfield, you stand in the AFC, so you can play Cleveland again and prove them wrong. Even though I know we not proving nothing wrong, we see what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Seattle need a quarterback, but with Pete Carroll go with Baker Mayfield? That's a question that who knows. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if you don't know, Deshaun Watson has agreed to, in principle, to waive his no trade clause to the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland Browns will be trading 3 first-round picks. That's a pretty steep price. 3 first-round picks, including this year. And I think this year we have maybe the 12th, 13th pick, something like that. So then next year and the year after that, hopefully, if everything go right, then you'll be picking. This would be a highest pick that you will have this year. Because hopefully next year you'll have maybe the 29th pick, and then hopefully the year after that you had the 32nd pick in the first round. So that means we'll be great records in playoffs and Super Bowl. So you never know how that pick turns out. Then they picked up 2 late round picks in exchange for Deshaun Watson to the Cleveland Browns and a 5th-round pick in 2023, 2024. So I honestly think it benefits both teams. Like I said, Houston has been in a rebuild process for a minute, so um es- why not go ahead and escalate the rebuilding process, as you say. You add more picks to what you got. You already got a top 5 this year, and then you pick up the Browns, so that's 2 first-round picks right there. And then for 2 more years, you have 2 first-round picks, so that's 6 first-round players right there. So that will help your building process to become your rebuilding process. I say that much. It will help that process. So only thing I don't understand with Houston is why you didn't pick up a young player. See, the Browns would have gave you one of our running backs because we got like 3 or 4. I'm just finna be honest with you. The Browns would have gave you Kareem Hunt or Dennis Johnson. Now we wouldn't have gave you Nick Chubb. No, 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 no. No. We wouldn't even done it in the Madden trade. Sorry, but we gave you Kareem Hunt or Dennis Johnson. And I think honestly, we'd have gave you Newsom, or like I said, we'd have gave you Greedy. So we'd have gave you one of our DBs. So you should have picked up that because now you gotta address them issues in the draft. Where if you would have picked up Greg Newsom, you wouldn't have had to waste a draft pick on the DB because you do need a DB. But if you'd have picked up Greg Newsom, then you'd have had a young lockdown up and coming. Salute, fam. I see you out there. A becoming cornerback under a rookie contract. So that would have been smart. I see you out there, vet. What happened with it? That would have been smart. But hey, you blew that chance. The Browns didn't have to give up no players. That's the one thing that I can say. Our general manager, man, this man is making some moves. This man is making some real deal moves. In my lifetime, again, y'all have never seen the Browns being this aggressive in the offseason, no matter if it's trades, free agents, or in whatever. These people are being real aggressive. They see that we was a quarterback away for being a legitimate. And I'm gonna say this again. Cleveland Browns being a legitimate Super Bowl contender. That sentence don't even sound anywhere near correctly. But hey, it is what it is. Yes, yes, yes. I love it. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all know the lingo. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know what I'm talking about? I'm finally here, but the Browns got a year to be legit again. Yeah, but see, like I said, long as I'm just this, and this, I'm not even finna be a homer on this situation. I'm gonna be a football person, a person that loves football, and I say I know as much as I can about football. I say that much. Man, the Browns was a quarterback away. I was explaining earlier. They have a great offensive line, top 10 arguably in the NFL, legitimate top 15, just point blank period. They have a legitimate top 15 defense, depending on how you look at it. The running game, top 5. Yeah, true enough. We lost Odell, early this year through a trade, and we lost Juice Landry recently through letting him go to be a free agency. But we kept every last one of the other young pieces of receivers. Plus, our defense is young because we really don't have no old people there. See what I'm saying? And Myles Garrett is young, fam. You see what I'm saying? He's locked in for a long time. All the pieces that we really need to have a football team: a cornerback, a edge rusher, a quarterback. Um, Excuse me, hold on one second. Yeah, excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, the we have all the pieces that you need for a football team to be a legitimate football team to really say, oh, you got a high caliber football team. I see y'all trying. See what I'm saying? So, man, I'm not just being a homer. I'm just being a fan. I mean, just talking football. They are legitimate. See what I'm saying? A legitimate team. Finally, finally. You know. And like I said, with this man getting all that money, excuse me one second, y'all. Yo, I'm back. Like I said, y'all know the link. Go like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. The panel is open if you want to come up and top it up with your boy. If not, I'm just here to talk about the Browns getting Deshaun Watson. So happy as a Browns fan. Finally, we have a legitimate quarterback. Like I said, as a Browns fan since the '80s, we have not had, to me, in my opinion, a legitimate quarterback since Bernie Kosar. And Bernie Kosar wasn't the best of quarterbacks either, but at least you can say he wasn't gonna blow the game for you too tough like that. So with us getting a quarterback, man, that was probably the missing piece of missing link. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully if all the football guys be cool with us, man, we can make a legitimate run. Having went from having maybe the worst quarterback in the division in our division to maybe the best quarterback in our division is like wow, overnight. Now just imagine. And I'm finna throw it out there, KO. Yep. The Steelers went from having the stable quarterback for years to now y'all got the sorriest quarterback in the division. Can you imagine? Now just think about this. The Browns with Deshaun Watson, Baltimore Ravens with Lamar Jackson, Cincinnati Bengals with Joe Brady. These teams are going to play each other twice a year, y'all. Man, the AFC North is going to be like real deal lit. And then the rivalry now with the Browns and the Ravens going to be even more lit. And yes, I'm finna throw this race card out there. I'm sorry, I don't care. Bro, you got two black quarterbacks starting going against each other twice a year and both of them boys is electrifying. So man, the NFL, bro, lots I was saying earlier, new places with a lot of new faces. Man, this free agency has been crazy, and a lot of teams I think, are seeing what the Rams did. The Rams like, man, forget all them damn draft picks, man. I'm finna go give me some established players, go into my system, and win a damn Super Bowl. I don't need all that. I ain't got no time to be waiting on no damn first round quarterback to get ready for the NFL. I ain't got time for all that. Let me go get somebody that's gonna win and keep it moving. I ain't got time because that Super Bowl window, y'all, for football, you only get a 3 to 5 year window if you got a good team because of the monies. See what I'm saying? Monies won't never let you keep a dynasty. I'm sorry. New England was just blessed because they had the quarterback. And the quarterback kept them in contention every year. But even when they was winning, they was losing people left and right too, because once you start winning Super Bowl, people want some of that action. And they're gonna spend that money to get them free agents off your team. I don't know no Super Bowl team that has came back the next year intact with all their players because like I said, somebody won't always want a piece of that ring action and thinking that you might can bring that mojo to them. And i.e., look at Von Miller. I just was explaining about Von Miller leaving Los Angeles and going to Buffalo. After being there for just basically a few months, he went there, got him a ring. Now he finna go get his bread again. See what I'm saying? And that's how I usually be. Man, y'all, if you filled out a bracket, I know you just said, nah, my bracket is trash. I'm gonna tell you like this. I looked at some on ESPN. They had 17 million people do their bracket challenge. After the first night, only 780 brackets were still intact. So, like I said, if you out here, one of these people talking about, yeah, my bracket, I picked Kentucky to lose. I picked this team to lose. I picked that. Use a bald face lie. You can stop your line. You can stop your line. Because bruh, ain't no way in hell you thought St. Peter's was going to beat no Kentucky. Ain't no way. You can stop that freaking line. Man, I lost today, Bama. I picked Bama to win today. Them people damn show didn't roll nothing. They got rolled the fuck over today. To point blank period. Hell, I picked Providence to beat San Diego State. Yep. Stop. Lost. I picked Iowa. Lost. So, and I know I'm not the only one. So, like I said, it's a lot of people brackets is just trashed. Now, out of my Final Four teams, Gonzaga is still in it, Arizona is still in it, and Wisconsin is still in it. But Kentucky is out of it. So 3 of my Final Four teams, as of right now, are still in it. I honestly think I have Gonzaga and Arizona playing in the national championship. So hey, hopefully you got Memphis, bro. Stop playing. Y'all just stop playing. Y'all don't have enough scoring punch power. I understand you being a homer because you from Memphis and you supposed to like your city, your school, and all that stuff, but stop playing, buddy. You know y'all ain't gonna win. No, 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 no. Y'all coming out of the same bracket as Gonzaga. So good luck with that one. I'm just saying. Here you go with Arkansas. Yeah, it sounds good, but Arkansas ain't finna win it either. Come on now. Anyway, man, but I got like I said, man, I still got we got the squad, they winning. Yeah, they winning, but bro, I'm telling you, they not winning the national championship, bro. I'm just finna be honest with you. They're not winning the national championship. Penny is not there. Them living them glory days. No, 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 no. Hey, you haven't tore up your bracket yet. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so you one of the people that saying your bracket's still in shape. Okay, sure. Salute, X. I'm just fucking with you, man. Hey, if your bracket is still the same, bro, you need to be started paying the lottery. A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Or you need to give me some of your numbers. You know what I'm saying? To where, yeah, see, you supposed to go hard for your Tigers. You know what I'm saying? See, you supposed to look how hard I rep for Alabama. Roll damn tide. Like I said, we got our ass rolled over today by Notre Dame. Them niggas is lucky. They got the luck of the Irish going on right now, man. So you know what I'm saying? But no, man, y'all would not be. Y'all would not make it. Y'all would not make it. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I don't see y'all making it past Gonzaga. I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? You got to go past them people. And it's going to be a good matchup. But y'all, I just don't think y'all have, like, Jalen Durant, him and Chent Holmgren, they will kind of minimize each other out. See what I'm saying? But at the same time, the other dude, Tilly, he's gonna get it in too. See what I'm saying? So and that I can't think of that kid name, man. Transfer guard. Anyway, they have an experienced team this year. Watch out for Gonzaga. He too small, boy. You need to stop playing with yourself. You need to stop playing. How is this man 7 foot too small, bro? This man is leading the nation in block side. He talking about he too small. Did you just see what that man just did the other night? That man just dropped 19.17 rebounds and with 7 block shots, 9 block shots. You talking about that man too small? No, your man from Memphis is gonna be too small. I'm just trying to tell you, your man from Memphis, for one thing, ain't gonna want to step out that paint. That's one thing that's gonna kill him right there. She ain't gonna make your big man step out that paint and gonna let everybody else drive and get it in. Then, like I said, that other big boy that they got, I understand he 195 pound boy, but he don't play like he 195 pounds either though. So you must ain't watching the same basketball I'm watching because that man is a dominant damn big man. Hey, I know it's college. We ain't talking about the NFL. I mean NBA. We talking about college right now, and he is a dominant damn basketball player for college, and he ain't been hurt. See what I'm saying? He hasn't been hurt. You know, a lot of them damn dudes that be that damn tall, 7 foot, and be weighing, a buck ten, they always get hurt. This kid right here so far that I have seen, because he played on a basketball team a couple years ago where they had the kid from that Suggs kid that played for Gonzaga last year. That was a lottery pick that played for Orlando now. They were on the same high school team and they played a lot of big time tournaments. So he's been on TV for a long time, and his game every level has been up to standard. I say that much. So, and I know he's been playing against kids, and I know the next level next year he'll be playing against grown ass men. But right now, that kid is dominant, man. So you never know. Hey, man, the panel's open, man. If anybody want to hit the link, also, man, y'all know that YouTube link, gonna like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Y'all already know, man. For you Duke fans tonight, man, y'all had a good win. Pablo dropped him his usual double double. AJ Griffin, he be on and off. Y'all know how that is. Man, like I said, Bama, man, we got exposed again. It's one of them nights where if you own, you own. If you're off, you're off. And we have not been on all damn year. And like I said, it's been a rough one. Last year we went to the Sweet 16. This year we was one and done. Bounced your ass back to Tuscaloosa. Get your ass back down there. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all is not ready. Duke. Ah, okay. Okay. Duke finna let you down, X. I'm just trying to tell you. Yeah, I know Duke. Duke will always get to the Sweet 16, and then some type of way they get choking, they get the so you never know. But anyway, man, today it's been some great games, man. Illinois was took to the wire. I'm talking about, man, everybody was just like, oh, Illinois is gonna mess up my bracket again on that side. Man, if if you pick Kentucky, like I said, if you pick Kentucky and that was on your bracket, you know your bracket is messed up. If you picked Iowa, like myself, then your bracket is messed up. Let's see. It was a lot of upset. Hell, like I said, I picked Bama. Bama jacked me up. Now I did tell everybody I didn't call out what upsets. I'm not finna say, ooh, I called that out. I called that out. Nah, coach ain't finna do no line like that. But I sure did tell everybody. I said, man, this basketball season has been so up and down, to where when you get to tournament time, the experienced guard play will shock somebody. And just like with the St. Peter's and Kentucky game, man, them experienced guards shocked them boys. Now Oscar Tweebay, the walking double double in college, man, that man he gonna do him. See what I'm saying? We going all the way like we did in '94. We beat '94. Man, I understand. I hear you, but that's what you supposed to do. You supposed to rep your team. Trust me, y'all. Y'all like I say, I'm a Cleveland Cavalier fan. I'm repping. I'm saying we going to the finals, but when I wake up, and see, y'all heard me when I said that, right? When I wake up out that dream, then our reality sit in and say, no, 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 no. It's the Cleveland Cavaliers. We're not going to no day. I'm just satisfied with a great basketball season. That's what you should be doing, Bet, with this Memphis squad and Memphis. That's what you should be doing. And look here, and y'all have had a good up and down season this year. Y'all playing real good basketball right now. But Arkansas ain't gonna do that. I'm telling you, Duke ain't gonna win it. Duke is not winning it. I honestly think the national championship game. This is just me. This is a coach. This is who I picked in the national championship game. I picked Gonzaga versus Arizona in the national championship game, and I picked Arizona winning. That's just who I picked. That's who I. You can quote me on that one. That's what I say. Now, hey, I with how the damn brackets been going lately, I you never know because like I said, I had Iowa getting out the first round. That ain't happened. I just can't get over Iowa losing. And it wasn't even Kentucky, man. Because one thing about Kentucky, man, Coach Cal got them young boys, and when them young boys um get to playing in the tournament, man, a lot of them freeze up. And he didn't really have that good, mature veteran player that has been in his system like before. See what I'm saying? So that's one of the reasons why I was like, I just didn't see Kentucky winning. Even though he's always got a great team and he's one of the best coaches that has ever coached college football. He's a Hall of Fame coach. See what I'm saying? But I just didn't think so. Okay, I hear you with this dude. I hear you with the dude. They would the powers that be politically might try to give Coach K him the win, but since he didn't win the ACC tournament championship, they might try to let him sneak in this year. But no, no, no. I just don't see it. I don't see it, X. Excuse me. But yeah, man, NBA, y'all. NBA is starting to really, really, really heat up. This is the best time. If you're a basketball fan, y'all, starting in February after the All-Star break is the best time to be a basketball fan. I don't care what team you root for. It don't matter if you root for the Toronto Raptors, the Boston Celtics, the San Antonio Spurs, Cleveland. I don't care who you root for, man. And in college, man, I don't care if you root for the University of Montana State. I don't care if you root for UNLV. You know what I'm saying? But C Dub, you slow down, fam. You slow down. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Notre Dame did put the luck of the Irish on our ass today. But Auburn ain't finna win it. Please believe that shit. That you have a choke artist in Bruce Pearl that is your coach, and he will choke. Please believe that shit there. Now hold up, homeboy. Roll goddamn tight. As long as we keep whooping y'all ass in football too, you can't talk nothing. Homeboy, roll damn tight, C Dub. What's happening, brother? Salute to you. But anyway, man. But like I said, man, if you a basketball fan, from the month of February all the way through June, it is exciting basketball because it starts to count. It starts to matter. You know what I'm saying? From October through, I say, the All Star game, it's just like, whatever. They just playing for stats and playing for oohs and ahs. But after the All Star break and then after February in college, that's when the real deal. Let's play some defense. Let's get the rocking and roll and get the going on. And a lot of teams, especially like in the NBA, the better teams start to separate themselves, from the pack. And this year right here alone, man, it has been up and down. Every team that you really would have thought of, like, yeah, we gonna do this, we gonna do this, we gonna do this, man. My team, my team, my team. A lot of our teams that we thought was gonna be something has turned out to be boo boo, i.e., the Lakers. I'm gonna give it to the trash ass Lakers every chance I get because I can't stand them. I'm sorry. It is what it is. My Cleveland Cavaliers got a better record than the damn Los Angeles Lakers, and I'm gonna still rub it in their face every chance I get. I don't care. Yeah, y'all pulled up a lucky one tonight. It seemed like I don't know where West Brick got that lucky little shot. That it was just it's sometimes I'm gonna tell you like this, it be rigged. Because that it just was no way in hell that Westbrook would make that shot. But hey, he made the shot and they ended up winning in overtime. Salute to the Queen. Y'all did y'all shit tonight. But y'all not going far. Anyway, I keep telling everybody, hey, I'm with you, vet. I hate them people, bro. I can't stand the Lakers. I've never in my life been a Laker fan. And when LeBron went to them, man, he made them even. I just made it worse. See what I'm saying? I respect greatness. Don't get me wrong. I respect Kobe. I respect Shaq. I respect Magic. I respect God dang on um all the greats that played for the Lakers. Don't get me wrong, but I just can't stand them. Boston Celtics. It's just certain teams that the Chicago Bulls, them three teams right there. I would never in my life root for them teams. I don't care who they playing. I don't care. You can't pay me to root for them teams. No, hell to the no. Anyway, but like I say, man, this year the teams, like I said, you like the Memphis Grizzlies. Who would have thought the Memphis Grizzlies would have a top three seed right now in the NBA this year, coming off what they had last year and the year before that? You're like, nah, man, they too young. They something away. But look at how they playing. And I got to salute to Young Jai, man. I tell everybody, to me, Young Jai is my favorite player in the NBA right now. And to me, he is the best point guard. Him and Luca. You see what I'm saying? On on who is the top point guard in the league, And so But I gotta salute that. But who would have thought the Memphis Grizzlies would have a better record than the Los Angeles Lakers? See what I'm saying? Look at the Phoenix Suns. Who would have thought that the Phoenix Suns would still have a great team after that miraculous run to the finals? Because a lot of teams that make that run to the finals, they fall off. See what I'm saying? So they who'd have thought that they would still be contenders and still just a great, great team. See what I'm saying? Then who would have thought the Nets will have even though with the politics that's going on with Kyrie Irving, who would have thought that they have not the best record in the East? See what I'm saying? So this basketball season has been up and down, and like I keep saying, I'm gonna keep throwing them out there. Who would have thought the Cleveland Cavaliers would not be a lottery bound team this year? Just being honest, I'm seeing. I was when the season started, and I looked at our roster, and I was like, "Oh man, we paid Jonathan Allen all this damn money. What the hell is going on with us?" But the Cavs have been sitting firmly within the top 7 seeds all year long. We actually reached before the All-Star break, we was in the 4th seed. See what I'm saying? So the Cavs has been great this year. It's been these young squads are starting to be great because they starting to play basketball together. As long as they have a good coach, they'll be good. That's what's holding the Cavs back. Is damn JB Bickerstaff. That sorry son of a sack potatoes is sorry as a coach. I'm sorry. Y'all know the lingo. Like, share, subscribe, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Much love, much respect. Y'all know, man. I really appreciate just chopping it up with sports, whatever. You know, so far, man, I talked about Deshaun Watson being traded to I say again, I am not no damn bandwagoner, held to the nah, ain't none of that road going on. I have been a Cleveland Brown fan all of my life since the 80s. Since I was born, I've been knowing what the damn football was. My first damn teddy bear was a Cleveland Brown teddy bear. That's how long it's been. I've been loving the Browns, the Indians, and the Cavs all my life. And with us now getting a capable quarterback, I know he might not be the best in the league, but he damn sure is in a top discussion and he's top 10. You know what I'm saying? He's top 10 when he was playing the year before last. Everybody know he has gotten to he was having legal troubles. Now, the the law side of it has they dropped all the charges. They say, hey, we don't have no evidence. Now the money side of it, he's still into that litigation. So, he still might be hurting on pockets, but then at the same time, that man just agreed to a trade to the Cleveland Browns, where he's gonna make $230 million guaranteed. Y'all, this man finna make $230 million guaranteed over 5 years. Bro, this man finna make $46.5 million next year to throw a freaking football. That is amazing. Salute to everybody out there getting that bag. I don't care what color your white back, Puerto Rican, whatever, man. You out there getting that bag for something that you love to do, man. Do it. Do it. Don't ever let nobody stop you with your dreams, man. I don't care if you like a chess player. It's chess players that make a lot of money. Man, go out there, live that dream, and get that bag. See what I'm saying? And if you're doing it, keep them people out your way. You know what I'm talking about? For the people that's what I'm talking about. Keep them folks out your way if you're doing it that way. But anyway, like I say, $46 million to hand the ball off to Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt, and Dennis Johnson. $46 million to pass the ball to Amari Cooper, throw that ball to Donovan Peoples-Jones, David Nchongu, whatever, however the hell you say his damn name is. You know what I'm saying? But man, and then just think about it, man. This dude, I honestly think he's gonna come in with a chip on his shoulder next year and has something to prove. And he hasn't played with a team like this since Clemson. Just being honest, look, when this man get real deal talent around him, you see what he can do. He is capable of winning a lot of football games. When he had D Hop as his receiver, bro, they was solid. Then when they let D Hop go, you saw what happened. But he was still putting up big ass stats, great stats. Uh, dude probably gonna kill it. It's up in this upcoming season. Not a chip, but a whole tree on the shoulder. Facts, fam. But quick question: when will Zion Wilson be able to play again next year? If I was New Orleans, I'm not rushing the kid back this year anyway. See what I'm saying? Now, I'm gonna say this, X. I honestly think that Zion and his team, they pulling, they pulling some shit. And see, I'm gonna tell you like this: this year right here still count towards his contract, even though he was hurt, he's still under contract. See what I'm saying? So with him having this year under his belt, all you gotta do is play next year, and then he can kind of swindle his way out of New Orleans being a free agent. And honestly, his whole his whole swag about himself when it comes to New Orleans basketball. Everybody that been watching, because the kid been famous since high school. See what I'm saying? And the way the kid has been enjoying the game of basketball with that big smile on his face, man, he didn't he didn't he didn't have that in New Orleans. And I know once you get to a certain level of sports, not just basketball, but a certain level of sports, it becomes more of a job than something to do, something to have fun, something to keep you from getting in trouble, whatever. See what I'm saying? But once you get, excuse me, to the pros, it does become a job because you provide for your family and you provide for your whole family tree. See what I'm saying? In some um, cases. So I just think that he lost the enjoyment out of basketball. See what I'm saying? And um, for some reason, I just think that he really wants to get out of New Orleans. So the best way to do it is to play a little bit, then be hurt. Play a little bit, then hurt. Get to be a free agent. And see, New Orleans ain't gonna get that money back up because they're gonna feel like why invest in an injury prone player? They're gonna feel like they're gonna start calling him a bust, 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 bust. And then he gonna some type of way he gonna figure out a way to get to New York or something like that. And then he gonna be putting up 25 points again with 7 rebounds. Just watch and see. Just mark my words. Mark my words on that, y'all. Trust me. It's like certain cities when it comes to basketball, players just don't want to be. No matter and New Orleans got lots of what's going on. Trust me, I just recently left from down there, y'all. So and this was on a Wednesday night going into Thursday, and it was no rooms available nowhere. So trust me, New Orleans have it going on all the damn time. So it wasn't about party. See what I'm saying? Because he can go outside and walk down Bourbon Street and party all damn day long if he wanted to party. See what I'm saying? But I just honestly think that with him, it's more about I don't want to be in New Orleans. I'd rather go play somewhere else where the lights are bigger, the stage is bigger, and in New York, he'll play again with RJ Barrett, and RJ Barrett like one of his best friends. See what I'm saying? And with him playing against with one of his best friends, that'll be for him. That'll be a good thing. See what I'm saying? Now New Orleans, in my opinion, I think New Orleans need to sit down this summer with him, his family, and his representatives and work out some type of thing to where, hey man, I know you don't want to be down here. I see this. I see it's written all over your face, fat boy. So this is what we need to do. Which teams were you trying to go to? You give me the 5 teams that you want to go to, and I'll work out a trade to try to get you there by any means. That's what I would do if I was New Orleans, because they're gonna end up losing them for nothing. And it's you're gonna be sorry. You're gonna continue to be sorry. It's just what it is. See what I'm saying? But that's just me. But like I say, Zion, man, he's a great talent, man. I love watching the kid play basketball, man. And the NBA needs him in the game because it makes the NBA more fun. But the only thing I hate about it, man, them small market teams, man, it's like them small market teams can't win for nothing, man. It's seldom that them small market teams. Shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks for bucking that trend, but it's hard um for them small market teams to win in any sport, football, basketball, or baseball, in professional American sports. Because like I say, don't nobody want to come to them teams. You can make all the money in the world, but them teams like, oh man, I ain't trying to go to Sacramento to play no basketball when I can go to the street and go to Los Angeles. See what I'm saying? So you gotta look at it like that. Brady trying to go out with a ring, Deshaun won a redemption. Hey, you right, man. That would be a dope. And then just think about it like that. The Browns ain't never been to the big dance like that. Come on, bro. Oh boy. Hey man, I don't know where the Super Bowl at, but if the Browns was to make it to the Super Bowl, I am walking from Mobile, Alabama to wherever the fuck the damn game is. I'm telling y'all, I be goddamn strutting. I be, let's go. I'm walking to the game. Hey man, I'm telling you, man, just the thought of the Browns having, like I said, man, being a Cleveland Browns fan, man, just the thought of the Browns actually trying to have a good team, man, is so amazing to me, bro. That gumbo got him overweight. Hey, boys, that gumbo, them beignets, that all that good stuff. You know, somebody, man, look, that food down there, had that boy fat like that. And he was already a big boned fella, so you know what I'm saying. But man, being a Browns fan, man, like I said, the only quarterback in my lifetime that I can be like, I woke up on a Saturday morning and said, well, you know what? Hey man, he ain't gonna blow it for me, but he ain't the best was Bernie Kosar. And if you young and you hearing this, you like who, Huh? Who the hell you talking about? That's what it is, man. Bernie was the last legitimate quarterback in my lifetime that I can really be like, yeah, he good. He was decent enough for me because we done went through like 100 quarterbacks, bro. And then just think about it, since we've been back in the NFL as expansion Browns, I know we've had at least 15 quarterbacks has started for my damn team, bro. We have went through everybody in them. Bro, I think they one Sunday, bro, they brought the Bill man, the peanut man out there to damn throw a pass because it just be so damn bad at quarterback. But again, bro, Deshaun Watson, man, I understand, and for all aspects, I understand Houston. Houston, this was a great trade for them because now they can get up under that saga. They can get up from behind that damn soap opera. I ain't got to worry about what he got going on off the field. I ain't got to worry about is he gonna be wanting to play for me and all this and all that. You know what I'm saying? You got to worry about that. Then you get basically 5 players to go with the rebuild. So for the next 3 drafts, this year, next year, and the year after that, you have 2 first round picks. We know your team is not gonna be that good, so you're gonna have a high pick this year, and we got 2 good picks this year, a top 5 pick and a top 15 pick. So you got two top 15 picks this year. Next year, you're gonna have a top 10 pick, and hopefully, if everything go right, you'll have a 30th pick in the NFL draft. Then the next year, it'll be the same way. But see, you'll have 2 first round picks. So that's 6 players right there in the first round that you can help rebuild. Oh, it's a quick fix. See what I'm saying? You don't have to wait so long. Now, if they do the right thing in their draft and draft the right pieces and the right players, this will really benefit them big time. Plus, they saving a lot of money. Because see, man, when it comes to quarterbacks and stuff like that, sometimes, man, you gotta understand the more money a quarterback make, sometimes it hurts your team because then you can't play. I'm paying my quarterback $70 million a year, but how the hell am I gonna pay my damn right tackle and left tackle that's gonna be protecting my blind side and my front side? See what I'm saying? Who the hell I'm gonna throw it to if I'm paying my quarterback all this money? So Deshaun went to a situation where he was like, dang, the D line locked up, the offensive line locked up. They just got this dude, they got this boy, they got that, and everybody's under contract. So, God, yes, I see why I need to do this. And then that $213 million guaranteed opened that man's eyes up. When he seen that check, he like, oh yeah, I'm going there. Forget you, Atlanta. Forget you, New Orleans. Forget you, Carolina. I'm not going there. And then I'm going to a team that's way better off. See what I'm saying? Then look at it like this. He ain't got to play Brady twice a year next year. See what I'm saying? Right. If you give all your money to the quarterback, you can't afford to play no other player. It has been proven. It has been proven. Look at when Baltimore, when they paid Joe Flacco all that money, they couldn't pay nobody else. So they just really kind of they've been good. Don't get me wrong, because they've had a good coach and they've had their system has been good, but they haven't been able to get back to that type of Baltimore Raven football because of that. So I'm saying, anytime you pay your quarterback all that money, i.e. Seattle, and I'm just being honest, when Seattle paid them, when Seattle paid Russell Wilson all that money, it broke up the Legion of Doom. I mean Legion of Boom. See what I'm saying? So Ravens flock runner. Boy, I'm C-Dub. Boy, I just can't stand either one of your teams. Well, I mean, we beef when it comes to football because Auburn drink dumpster juice, and the damn Baltimore Ravens ain't nothing but the reject Browns. So, boy, we just be beefing when it comes to football. I can't stand neither one of your teams, homeboy. I will wipe toilet, boo boo, tissue on both of your teams. I can't stand them. I just can't stand them. Forget them, Baltimore. Forget y'all. Hey, y'all better go ahead and pay Lamar Jackson while y'all playing. See, that's what y'all messing up at. Lamar Jackson sitting back looking at all the people get their money, and he like, okay, see, y'all want to play with me. It's okay. Somebody ante up and get Lamar Jackson from Baltimore. So y'all better be worried about that. That's what y'all better be worried about. Paying that young brother his bag because he deserved his 40, 45, $50 million a year too. I'm just being honest. But anyway, like I said, man, this football season, man, has been one. I want to be the Browns coach. Forget you, home, but you damn, but you fucking, you don't even know. You like them damn birds, I see, huh? You like an eagle and you like the Ravens, huh? You just sorry ass bird people. Anyway, but anyway, like I said, y'all, man, this coming NFL football season, man, it's going to be a lot. It's a lot of new faces in new places, man. Man, the Raiders trading for a wide receiver and Devontae Adams. That was a great move, man. Juju Smith Schuster signing with Kansas City. You add more firepower to it, so you add more bullets to that gun. That's just amazing. See what I'm saying? And all the defensive players that are moving around teams. Like I said, y'all, you really when it comes to free agency and the draft, man, you have to sit, watch, and be a fan. Cause come draft night, it's finna be some trades also. So with all these quarterbacks moving and finding new apartments and stuff like that for these new addresses, it's gonna be up. And then, like I said, Seattle's in a need for a quarterback, and then Indianapolis in need quarterback. So you never know where Baker Mayfield. The Baker Mayfield days in Cleveland are over. If he would not be making now more progressive fucking commercial, thank God. I am so tired of seeing this man on TV with commercials instead of they talking to him on Sundays after a victory. This man, they don't never. This man got way more commercial than victories in the NFL. So point blank, period. I just, what I'm saying, my Philadelphia even got a Super Bowl. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like that, and I'm a Jalen Hurts fan, not just because he played for Alabama. I'm lying, because he played for Alabama. But look, man, that kid gets better as a quarterback every year. If you go back and look at it, even when he was down in Texas, from his junior year in high school to his senior year, he gets better and better and better every year, man. I wish that the Philly front office and their fans be patient with that kid and let him grow and keep building around him like they trying to do. Watch that kid gonna win you some games, man. Because he's what you need in today's NFL. Because you need somebody to run a quarterback that can move. Now, once he work on his accuracy and stop holding the damn ball too long, because that's one thing that he does that I couldn't stand at Bama. And even when he was at Oklahoma, he still did that same shit. He like to hold the ball. He don't know how to throw the receiver open. He's more of the receiver's open and I'm gonna throw it. He don't know really how to throw it to the spot yet. See what I'm saying? Once he learned how to be that, oh yeah, you got you something. And then you paying him cheap. See what I'm saying? Gotta look at it like that too. He's still under the rookie contract, and he's a second round rookie contract. So you can still build around this young kid and get the pieces before he's even up for a contract. So I wish Philly would stop being so impatient and really let him grow. See what I'm saying? And like I said, he gets better and better every year as a quarterback. He really works on his game to be a better football player mentally and physically. And the kid is damn strong as hell. So just I wish Philly would give him time. And it ain't just because, what I'm saying, being a Roll Tide fan, because I really don't consider him being an Oklahoma Sooner at all. I really consider him being nothing but an Alabama quarterback. But anyway, So, like I said, I honestly think that if they give him time and keep building the pieces up around him, he will be woo, 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 woo. Long as we beat Dallas every year. Hey man, long as everybody beat Dallas every man, Dallas is they just oh my God. See, that's another situation where we talking about when you pay the quarterback all that money. You pay Zeke and you pay Dak all that money. Now you starting to lose players. Bro, you just done lost uh Cedric Wilson and you done lost your boy Coop. That is two receivers that Dak really needed. See what I'm saying? So now you finna go in with Gallup hurt ass and CD Lamb suspect ass as your two starting wide receivers. And you have not addressed that need yet in free agency. Like Jerry Jones, what are you doing? You got a great team. You finna waste that defense. I'm telling you now, you let Randy Gregory go. You finna waste that defense. These people that I'm telling you, then you try to blackball that man. You try to throw his little contract situation. You try to throw them the stipulations in his contract. That man's like, oh no. I'm finna go to Denver. Denver finna offer me the same money, but the contract language is different. So I don't know. Jerry got so much outside of the organization going on that is affecting his old brain right now. And he needs to get back to being a businessman when it comes to his football team because he's finna have a suspect year. The only thing that's helping the Cowboys out is they got to play Washington twice a year. I'm sorry, and they got to play Philly twice a year. I'm sorry, and they got to play the Giants twice a year. So with playing those teams twice a year, you guaranteed to win four of them games. I'm just being honest. See what I'm saying? You might go 3-3, but you guaranteed to win at least four of them games. So with all that money, he was over with them. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. We got somebody coming. Okay, then what happened with it? What happened
Coach,
with it, brother? Salute.
salute, Coach. What it do?
What happened with it, man? Welcome, man.
Man, I'm finally here, man. I seen the live notification come across finally. So
I appreciate you tapping in with your wife, man. Hey, man, why y'all let Julio go, man?
man, you know what? We making some bad decisions with the team. We on that neutral ground right now.
Right,
So yeah, I feel like they should have kept Julio. He playing hurt, but they looking at the past 2 years with his production. Well, from 19, was it 20 19 20, and last year his production was down from him being a 1,600-yard receiver. So you know that's just bad decision making on our part for our
right,
receivers. Because we let Corey Davis go the year before. He was a
right.
1,000-yard receiver.
But then check this out. That's one of them situations right there where you paid your quarterback all that money, and your quarterback wasn't worth all that money. You'd have paid Tannehill all that money, man. This man was a wide receiver for real. People forget that
That's
this
what
man was a
I'm
wide
saying.
receiver.
You
He was
you
a
know
wide receiver.
I Coach, if you look at the history with the Titans though, McNair and Warren Moon was the only quarterbacks that we had that was true quarterbacks, and look how they did McNair.
Right,
You know,
right. You're
on
right
his
about that
yeah,
too.
and then
Yeah,
Vince
you're right.
Young, and then
Yeah, see. But look how they
the
did Vince too, though. Jeff Fisher, man, he didn't let Vince play his game. See what I'm saying? Some of these dudes, man, when they come into the NFL, especially their first couple years, I understand you want these dudes to be a one type of way of quarterback or whatever, but at the same time, man, so when they get there, all you think you really want to do is win. Fuck them stats. I don't care if this motherfucker throw for 3,000, 300 yards a game. I want this bitch to win. That's my whole goal. And man, when they switched up Vince Young from his rookie season to try to make him a pocket man, that messed his whole game up.
yep, it really did because they didn't play on his strengths. And him
Mm-mm.
being a pocket passer, that was one of his weaknesses. He did
That
better
was
moving out the pocket. And Jeff
right.
Fisher wasn't a good coach at all.
Nope.
I think he probably one of the worst coaches that was in the NFL. He just had a good, solid team
Eddie George,
around him.
Eddie George and Steve McNair. That's what it was.
Right? Eddie George, Steve McNair, our tight. I mean, we had a complete team to win a couple Super Bowls, but it was the coaching. Look at our defense we had. Look at our offense
The
we had.
curse. You had Curse, man. You had the Beast, the
Right.
original freak. Right.
The freak. And then remember we had
Right.
got Kenny Holmes, we had Chris Carter on our line, we had Samari Rowe, we had Andre Dyson them. Like
That's it. Now I
I,
wonder. Okay, they released Julio. Now you gonna put all the coverage back on Brown again because they ain't pick up
Mhm.
nobody unless they gonna draft somebody. I
uh,
don't understand.
I really don't understand the way they managing it either. Like I guess they trying to get under the salary cap. Maybe they gonna draft the receiver in the
Right.
draft. I mean, it's some pretty good receivers out there. Uh, I think
But
I'm
see,
leaning
all
toward
the main receivers starting to be locked in now. Cause I was just mentioning Juju just signed with the Chiefs. Then you gotta look
right,
at Allen Robinson signed with the Rams.
right.
Coop with us now. Um your boy from Green Bay, he with the Raiders. So all the legitimate number one
Premier
and number two
receivers. Yeah,
receivers are gone. See what I'm saying?
yep.
So they're gonna have to. And then I was telling my homeboy the other day. I said I understand with these receivers coming into the league now that they're more prepared for the NFL with the route running and stuff like that. But at the same time, I don't put my faith in no damn rookie wide receiver. See what I'm saying? When it really counts.
Right.
So I just don't see them and with that running game, man. I just think they finna waste Derrick Henry, bro. I honestly think they finna waste that man career.
I believe it too. Like I mean, there's my team, but I Barber is a defensive minded coach. So
Right.
and then you see what we did with the coaching changes on the offensive coordinator, special teams, all that. Like, why you changing the offensive coordinator?
Right.
It's
And
Tannehill
see,
lost the game in the playoffs. It was Tannehill fault.
I was just gonna say, you know who y'all problem was just like our problem in Cleveland. It wasn't the
Mm,
team, it was the freaking quarterback. The quarterback is the problem. And if they get
right.
rid of that damn sorry ass quarterback and get you a legitimate quarterback, that team will be way better.
Yeah. But I
You
ain't
know,
gonna lie, I take Baker over Tannehill any day. Baker got hard. Baker played hurt the whole season. Tannehill,
yeah.
he ain't man. Tannehill been second tier his whole career. He just got a resurgence in Tennessee. That's
But
all it is.
let me ask you
AFC
this.
South.
If you build that off, you see like how Baltimore, I use Baltimore for example. You see how Baltimore built that team to Lamar Jackson stand to his style. If they would
Right,
have done that with Tennessee with Tannehill, instead of Tannehill trying to be this all-star, all-world damn quarterback, and let him be more of like how he was in Tennessee. I mean, Texas A&M that last year when he was more mobile. See what I'm saying?
mhm,
They made him more mobile instead of trying to make him a pocket fucking quarterback and let him
right,
get out on the outs. He'll be a better quarterback than what he is. But then age is starting to catch up to him too, though.
right. Yeah, them years he spent down in Miami being hurt, you know,
Yeah,
that hindered him. But they still could
right.
have let him. Just like when we had Mariota. I mean, they could. You could have let him run, get outside the pocket and throw the ball on the run or extend the play, you know. But
And see,
again,
that's
it's
crazy
coaching
to
too.
me. I don't understand why y'all let Mariota go. I'd have kept Mariota, man, instead of giving that money to Tannehill. That was just fucking. I don't understand that.
Yeah, like I said, it's our management. You know,
Right.
we got lucky with our draft picks as far as AJ Brown and Derrick Henry. But because
Right.
they was gonna
Oh,
put
y'all
Henry on
stole
the back
him.
burner so he had that breakout year.
Yeah, y'all stole him. I can't lie, cause y'all picked up Derrick Henry in the second round. Shit, y'all
Yeah.
picked up Brown. I think y'all picked up Brown in the second round too, wasn't it? Cause I don't think he went in the first round. If I ain't
Uh,
mistaken, he went.
I think yeah, he went in the second round because they drafted. I want to say he got drafted with a Dory Jackson. Was it a Dory
Yeah.
Jackson?
Yeah. And
I
see,
think.
I let him go, and
Yeah,
he was decent to me.
yeah, he was decent. Now, I mean, he stayed a little hurt, but he played defense and special teams, which was,
Right. Exactly. Right. And then look, that's money you saving right there because you ain't got to pay no punt return.
right.
Shit. Oh
Exactly.
man, speaking about punt returning, man, shit, the Browns we picked up a Pro Bowl punt returner too, bro. Cause shit, that's something that we was sucking at last year with Donovan People Jones and
Oh yeah.
and and Felton back there returning punts. We ain't getting number like 3 yards per punt return. Hey man.
Exactly. Oh yeah. Yeah. Y'all needed a punt return.
So hey man, so I know you like the Grizzlies. You think your Grizzlies gonna make a deep run in the playoff NBA playoff?
I think we'll make a deep run if we can keep Ja healthy.
Right.
I give us going to the second round for sure. But
Right.
when getting to the conference, the conference finals, I mean, Phoenix a beast, Golden State always a threat. Dallas is like a thorn in our side because like Luca be
It's that
going
matchup.
off when he plays.
It's that matchup. That matchup with Dallas fuck y'all up because Luca's so
Yeah,
big over y'all guards. That's
yeah.
what hurt y'all. That's what. But then, man, said Luca end up. He got a Spencer Dinwiddie. He's surprising the shit out of me after that trade, bro. 'Cause shit, this
Oh
motherfucker,
yeah,
he's starting to be a
Dinwiddie.
dog.
Hey, Spencer Dinwiddie a beast.
Yeah, shit, he coming on with it. I'm like, okay, I see you out there. I see.
Yeah,
But that's all Luca needed. Luca needed somebody that he can have. He had faith in. See what I'm
right.
saying? Tim Hardaway out for the year. So that was a damn good pickup from Mark Cuban, man. It really
Yeah,
was.
it
You know what I'm
was.
saying? And then
He was smart with trading Porzingis away. I mean, I give it to Porzingis, but they play kind of the similar styles. Porzingis want to have the ball too, and
yeah,
Luca is the superstar. So the offense got to go through him, and he the point guard.
right.
So Porzingis, I mean, he ain't living up to his full potential.
And then man, Porzingis, the unicorn stay hurt, bro. I don't what he only
Oh
played.
yeah,
I don't think he played one season of 65 or more games. You know what I'm saying? That man stay hurt, bro.
yeah, he definitely stay hurt.
So,
He
yeah,
was hurt for a year and a half, 1 year, I think, when he was with New York.
yeah. Yeah, so and then, but New York. I just think, man, like I was saying with Zion, man, some of them players, they forced themselves out because of injuries. See what I'm saying? They use that year as a contract year regardless. See what I'm saying? Because like in the NFL, in professional sports in general, as long as you get hurt playing on the court or something like that, and it don't breach your contract, that year still count. So just like with the Zion situation, shit, I ain't got to play this year, so that still count towards it. And then next year, I'm at the end of my contract, so now I can walk. See what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
And that's what. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was saying I was agreeing with you most definitely on Zion.
Yeah, and see, man, I just that I wonder, how like when how they always talk about the Jordan and Sam Bowie and the Kevin Durant and Greg Oden type of drafts, you know what I'm saying, where you end up picking the wrong guy. I wonder would this be one of them situations when it comes to Ja and Zion, where shit with New Orleans should have went with Zion, I mean with Ja, and you never known what it would have happened. See what I'm saying with the franchise. Because I mean, just look at the Memphis was after they lost the grit and grind, you know what I'm saying, with Conley and everybody, man, they went down. See what I'm saying?
Yep,
And
they
when
most
Ja,
definitely did.
yeah, and then with Ja just coming in like that, he brought so much excitement and athleticism to the team. And then with building around him, you're gonna have some shooters, but you got some young running guns. So it's making the whole team better and fun. So it's bringing so much. And then what y'all got going on with your city on the other aspect of it. See what I'm saying? So with that coming around is bringing hope. See what I'm saying to fucked up situation. You feel me?
Yep, because we didn't have bad luck with big man.
Right.
Once we had got Mark, then we was cool. But then look at the Hasheen to beat thing,
Oh boy, that's
trash.
trash. That was a waste of fucking. Oh boy, that was super trash. I don't even see why they drafted that man in the first place, bro. Them big men like that. Some of them in college, man, don't just because they big and they dominate in college, that don't mean they gonna do it in the NBA. See,
Right,
you big like that, but then you going up against the boys. See what I'm saying?
right.
That's like, bro. I was watching Purdue. Purdue got a motherfucking a Caucasian boy on their team, man. This motherfucker is. 7'2", 7'2", 7'4", something like that. And this nigga weighed 295 pounds.
God,
And he ain't
damn.
I'm talking about he like a giant out there, bro. I was looking at this shit, I'm like, man. And see, I picked them to get to the Elite Eight. But man, I was just looking at them. I'm like, bro, I might should have picked them to get to my Final Four because this dude is a monster out there, bro. All you gotta do is just throw it up to him.
That is true. That
and
definitely
then
because
and
shit.
then he can move. He ain't like he got cement feet. See what I'm saying? He agile a little bit. So I'm like, yeah, you tripping. Then they got Jaden Ivey, man. This kid, he is a top 10 pick come in this coming draft. See what I'm saying? He that good. So you got that type of caliber player plus a giant like that on your court, man, them dudes, if they don't, they better make some moves. I'm gonna tell you like that in this tournament because with all the big time programs getting knocked off this damn upset cities, shit. When you got a good guard and a good big man, it should take you a long way. See what I'm saying?
It'll take you deep. It'll take you to the
Right,
Sweet 16 and the Elite Eight
right.
at least.
Now, hey, look, now I've been paying attention to your team, right? To the Memphis Tigers,
Oh
and I'm gonna
yeah.
want me to tell you the blessing that y'all done had for your team this year.
Alex
When
Lomax.
nope, when the Bates kid went out and got hurt,
Oh yeah.
that helped y'all team out so much because I remember y'all beat Bama this year. Y'all beat Bama early this year, but I just remember watching all y'all early, especially the early games before he got hurt. Because what I'm saying, the kid been talked about for a couple years. The Monty Bates kid, with Sports Center top tens and the ESPN magazine player of the year, all type of shit. So I'm like, shit, I want to see the little nigga who he's 17 years old, reclassified twice to get to the league. Let me see this shit. It was too much jealousy and ball hoggish going on in the beginning of the year. See what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Yeah.
when that young boy got hurt, don't get me wrong, he's a great player. See what I'm saying? I'm not taking nothing away from the team, but when he got hurt, it just seemed like the team became a better basketball team instead of individual. See what I'm saying? When he was playing, they were good individually, but they wasn't good collectively. See what I'm saying?
Right.
And when he got hurt, it just seemed like Earl Timberlake and all them just took off, bro.
Yeah. That's what it was because it was just the show was well he ain't no true point guard no way.
No, and that's what Penny, yeah, Penny fucked that up too.
Yeah, so and then it was a rift between the juniors and the seniors and the freshmen, mainly
Hmm.
him. So
Mainly,
they
right.
didn't have no cohesiveness, you know.
Hmm. And then you know what it is, man. When you got that good unit, being military, you see what I'm saying? You gotta have that good unit. Now you gonna bump heads. You know what I'm saying? You gonna bump heads because that's just human nature. Just regardless, I don't give a shit how old you is. You know what I'm saying? Even on the park ball level, man, the kids they bump heads. See what I'm saying? But you gotta have that unity, and they did not have that unity in the beginning of the year. Plus, Penny wasn't doing no good coaching. Penny just thought, "Hey man, I can run this boy like he did in high school." See, but you gotta
Yep,
understand, he that kid was 16 going against saying some 5'9" players in high school. Shit, that was gonna work, but not going against somebody your size. That's a little different,
that is.
And
He
eh,
Penny just throw him out there, hoping
right,
it just but he didn't rely on the people that made the team. Like last year they could have made it to the tournament. They won the NIT, which is
they
a
want
which
they
is
right.
yeah, it's an accomplishment in itself. And you see who
Hmm.
helped you win that. So you got to stick with, and integrate, just like in the military, you got to integrate those elements with the teams.
Right, you right. You're right. And said, but I'm gonna tell you that your center, the Jalen kid, Duran, that dude is a monster, bro.
Oh yeah, Duran is a beast.
Yeah, Duran is a monster, bro. That dude is a fucking monster, bro. Only thing is he don't have no his offense. He remind me. I'm gonna tell you who he remind me of coming out of college. He remind me of Bam Adebayo that played for the Heat. When he was coming out of
Oh
Kentucky.
yeah, yeah,
They both was that same. They build the same, 6'10", 240, 250, slim but not big, athletic, but they ain't had no jumper. But you know what I'm saying, they was a beast on that defensive end. And then they cleaned up them rebounds real good. And he's the same type of caliber player to me, man.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, and you can see that from the past 14 games that Memphis done had that he's the heart of the team.
Oh
Well, I
yeah.
wouldn't say heart, but the heart. He's a defensive prowess because he's stopping
Hmm.
everything coming to the goal. Once you come in the paint, it's all him.
Oh yeah, he a hellified rim protector. That
Oh
he
yeah,
is. I'm talking about a hellified rim protector, bro. I'm talking about. But I'm gonna tell you, man. I just only reason why I don't see them beating Gonzaga, man, is because Gonzaga is a little bigger. See what I'm saying? And
oh
if
yeah,
Gonzaga and they got the same caliber athletes. Now Memphis, they're gonna be faster. See what I'm saying? They're gonna be way faster. Now if Penny use his speed to his advantage, they can beat him. And you know Gonzaga is beatable though. They ain't like cause shit. Like I say, I just use some teams that Alabama done played this year, and I judge them off that. And shit, Bama beat their ass. But at the same time, Bama use their speed and they space them out. See what I'm saying?
right.
Memphis, they don't have the same type of shooters as Bama had this year. Even though Bama shooters was cold, they still was a threat. See what I'm saying? Now Memphis,
Yeah,
they ain't gonna spread them out as much. That might be the only thing that hurt them.
yeah.
But
I mean, I agree
I
with you on
got
that.
Anthony, I got Gonzaga win and beat Memphis. It's gonna be a grit and grind game. It's gonna be like a 75 to 69 type of game, score type of shit, something like that. But I got Gonzaga winning the close one.
Yeah, I was
I know
gonna say
Memphis
like
got
a 72, 70, it's like 72, 76. I was going with, of course, I'm gonna go with Memphis, but
Memphis.
that Chet is a beast now. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. But so, hey man, so let me ask you this: you think Chet Holmgren gonna be anything in the NBA?
I believe he is. Maybe in
Right.
about 3 years. I say 3 years tops. He gonna be a beast. He got to put some weight on.
Right.
You know,
Well, let me ask
and
you
it,
this. Let me ask you this. With you know when Giannis first came into the league, Giannis was like that. Only thing difference is Giannis didn't have no jumper. Chet got a little jumper for his size.
yeah, that is true. But I mean, he gonna have to play. He gonna have to play defense too. And it
Right.
depends on if they gonna run him as like a hybrid. You know, depending on how they gonna what they gonna play.
Right. Salute,
So
Chrissy. I see you out there.
so you know that's my thing. He gonna be a beast in the league. I give him three
Right.
years,
But you know,
and it
man,
depends
with
on
the
the team
game,
too.
yeah. But see, you know, they already he a top 3 pick in every mock draft that I've seen, bro. They got him either going to Detroit, Detroit, Houston, or the Spurs. Because yeah, the Spurs I have a high pick. He will be good in Detroit because they got a young point with Cade Cunningham, and they're gonna trade Grant, so they're gonna get another pick out of that some type of way. They're gonna end up getting another pick. So that team with them being young, I can see him doing real good there. I don't see him being good in Houston. And the only reason why I don't see it being good in Houston is because they got too many ball dominant young guards that like to jack up shots. See what I'm saying? Whereas in Cade don't want to really jack up a lot of shots. Cade would rather be a feliciter than a scorer. See what I'm saying? So I really think that if he go number one and if the Pistons, if the ping balls fall right for the Pistons and he go to the Pistons, that'd be a better fit than the Rockets. Because I just don't see the Rockets doing nothing with that man. And then you see the history of the Rockets with their big men. See, their big
Yeah,
men get hurt.
yeah, most definitely. They do got a history. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I mean earlier in the chat. That's what I said.
Right.
Zion ain't gonna be.
Right. See, you gotta look like Yao. Hell, what's his name even got hurt towards the end of his career? Elijah one. Look at
Oh
Ralph
yeah,
Sampson. All them
yep.
guys, man, all they big men been hurt in some type of in they form of their career, man. So and then with Houston, man, they've been it's like they more they better when they got good guard play. See what I'm saying? They ain't better
Yeah,
when they got real like that. So I just think he'd be better in Detroit, man. I know the mock draft they had Pablo, the boy from Duke, going high. But man,
yeah,
I don't know about that one because I was just trying to think of one of the last big man from Duke been good in the NBA.
yeah. Hey,
Just
I agree with you on that. It's kind of it's kind of hard.
right. I don't know. I can't recall no big man being real legitimate like that in the NBA from Duke. Now they done had
Yeah,
good guard play, Kyrie, Jason Tatum type shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
overall, nah, they like how Bama is. Bama had great college players in
yeah,
football, but when they get to the league, they be suspects. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being honest with my team. Shit, and Nick Saban, a hellified coach for them boys in college. But shit, once they get to the league, a lot of them be suspect.
yeah. Because they thrive in that system.
In
It's
the
all
system.
about the system that they
Yeah.
get to. You know, so most of
Hmm.
them they thrive because they get to the league on their talent. They get in the system. They get the veterans around them. But the other ones, they don't. You know, talent not gonna help you stay in the league, no matter which league, whether it's the NBA or the NFL, more than
Right.
2 to 3 years.
Right. Cause shit, everybody talented. I'm
Exactly.
just saying.
Exactly.
Right. Right. They lose that
So,
structure. Hey, you right. But see, that's just like, man, I was telling my cousin, man, I was just going over the DBs that Nick has had over the, you know what I'm saying, just the last 10 years. And I was like, man, all of them ain't been good. All of them been all Americans and all SEC in college. But when they got to the league, they ain't been about shit. You know what I'm saying? Just being honest. He was like, look at Mika Fitzpatrick. I was like, but the Steelers did the smartest thing for him and switched him from corner to safety. Yeah, that helped his whole career out because if he'd have stayed at corner, he'd have been out the league. See?
right. And that's that, like you said, it's the system.
All
I
right.
mean,
Hey,
it,
you follow Memphis
it,
Tigers football, man?
yeah, yeah. Calvin Austin gonna be. I want the Titans to draft him, but then I don't want the Titans to draft him because he
Why?
he, he only what 5'8".
Yeah, he a little guy.
So yeah, so I mean, as far as like for our system itself with run blocking, I don't think that he's strong enough for that. You know,
Right.
so but I would like to have him because of the speed. But as far as the way our offense work, as far as power running with Derrick Henry, I don't think he'll fit.
Right. Right. I wonder, man, will Memphis ever go to the Big 12, man? Because they've been flirting with their ass for a minute. They might as well
Yeah,
go to the Big 12 and get that money, man.
they might as well. But the
Yeah.
Big 12 didn't give him the invite. I think it'll probably be what is it 2028 when they come back to it.
Shit, but you know
I
how
think,
that junk is, man. Because they Big 12 when they lose, because they gonna lose somebody else. I'm gonna tell you like this: they gonna lose another school eventually. Somebody like Oklahoma State gonna end up losing. They're gonna end up losing Oklahoma State. I'm just using them for example because that's like one of the original members. When they lost Oklahoma, that's gonna lose them money. See what I'm saying? Cause shit, they ain't really gonna be able to play Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, and Oklahoma ain't gonna really be able to play like that no more. So
right.
they gonna end up leaving too. See what I'm saying? Money wise, and that's when a school like Memphis, how Cincinnati, you know what I'm saying, they snuck in the back door like that. That's how
Yeah,
Memphis gonna end up sneaking in the back door.
yeah. Yeah, and I think Memphis will thrive better than Cincinnati because you
Yeah,
see, Cincinnati was the truth in Conference USA. I ain't gonna lie, Houston pissed me off with football and basketball. I can't stand Houston. No, but for some
salute,
reason,
y'all.
Houston and Tulane, I can't stand them.
That's y'all rivals, man. You got to. You can't like them people, bro. That's y'all rivals, especially Tulane. Tulane was y'all main one of y'all main rivals.
Right.
You can't.
So
That's like what. I know what's the name. Used to be one of y'all rivals real bad. Middle Tennessee.
oh yeah, MTSU. Yeah.
Yes.
MTSU got a squad. Yeah, you're right. But
See, yeah. So they used to be because they a couple years ago they had a running back. I forgot that kid name, man. They had a strong ass running back, man. That was tough, giving everybody proud. But yeah, man. Like I say, man, I just really think, man, Penny, when that one kid, when the base kid went down, and then he left the program completely. Like I don't even see him on the bench in the tournament in the conference tournament. I didn't even see him on the bench.
he played against SMU and Houston in
Okay,
the
see, I ain't even.
in the yeah in the damn what
So
I
he
forgot
is,
what damn
so he
league
is
we
back
was
with the
in.
program.
Yeah,
Okay, cause I
he
know.
back with the program.
Okay, so he I know Penny must not start him because it just seemed like I say he Penny his first mistake was letting that kid run the point. He won no point. That was the first mistake. Then the second mistake was he should have sat the kid down and let him come off the bench. See what I'm saying? And let his experienced players start. And then that would have just been, you know what I'm saying, way, way better cohesiveness and everything to the team. See what I'm saying? But hey, I mean that penny he get the money for it. He learned from his mistakes. So he just shook it off and hopefully that he didn't learn from the mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
That-
But
That's
hey,
true.
that was an old SEC rival, man. Because people forget, man, Tulane was in the SEC long time ago. Long time
Yep,
ago. And
it
they would
sure
compete.
was.
They could compete it in the SEC back in the day too. That was so long ago. People forget that, man. It's a man. That conference, how they realign so much, man. It's all about money. That's the only thing I hate about college football now, man. That's just like like I say, I'm Alabama all the way. But this past year, Alabama shouldn't have made it in the top four. Don't get me wrong, because I just didn't see it on the field. See what I'm saying? We won some games. The LSU game, the Mississippi State game, not the Mississippi State game, but the Arkansas game, to where and the Auburn game. Those three games right there, man, we really should have, you know what I'm saying, lost. But I just think that the politics kind of kicked in. And I honestly think that politics kick in when it comes to these especially in college football, because with that final four in college football, the bigger the schools, the more monies you make. See what I'm saying? Because like
Yep.
don't nobody want to see no Cincinnati, and I'm just being honest. Don't nobody want to see a Cincinnati playing a Memphis in the Final Four. See what I'm saying? And they'll try their
That's true.
hardest to not make that happen in college football. Now, college basketball, people love to see that shit. They don't give a fuck. They love the Cinderellas. See what I'm saying? But in college football, they like, nah, I'd rather see Michigan and Notre Dame than no damn Tulane and Cincinnati. See what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yep, that's true. And then the Power Five control the FBS anyway, so
Right.
that that, that's how it go. They the ones who make all the decisions as far as everything.
You're right. You're right. And see, I think what's finna happen in a couple years, it's finna be like a two. It's already kind of like that already, where with the Power Fives are separating themselves from the other conferences with the Group of Five conferences. But I think in a couple years you're gonna have a Power Five champion and a Group of Five champion, because that's like the only way them small schools will be able to say, "Hey, I'm a champion." Like the last year, yeah, not this previous season, but the year before last, when Coastal Carolina, man, went undefeated. See what I'm saying? And then
Right,
just
and
think a couple years,
they didn't get ranked right with with that
right,
either.
right. Then just think about a couple years before that when UCF, excuse me, when UCF went undefeated, and what I'm saying, they put up they mythical national champions. But just think about it. Hell, I think about when Sean King, speaking about Tulane, when Sean King was a quarterback of Tulane, they went undefeated that year and won a bowl game, and they wasn't even ranked in the top 10 at all. See what I'm saying? So it's like, how can these small teams win when we don't even get the look at all? See what I'm saying?
Right. But if you look at the dynamics of just look on the HBCU level with Jackson State, it's the tides are starting to turn now. When you have people like Deion Sanders coming into a program, it's starting to turn. It's gonna take probably about 10 years, but I
But see,
see. Go ahead.
no, but see the only thing about the sweat. the SWAC can't compete for a damn FCS national champion though. So because they still got them rules. It's I know the SWAC and the SWAC and the MEAC, they cannot, for whatever stipulations they got going on. I got to really do my research on why they can't do it, but they cannot compete for the FCS national championship because of their conference affiliation. That's
Damn.
why they always That's why they always play for the black national championship. That's something I don't understand. But then you got black schools that has gotten out of the MEAC because it ain't too many schools that's left the SWAC, but you got them schools that's gotten out the MEAC and went to, let's say, the Ohio Valley Conference, to where now they can compete for those monies and for the national championships and shit like that. Because
Right.
like in all sports, you get monies when you make it to excuse me, to the playoffs. And in the FCS, they got the a 16 seed. Yeah, they got 16 seed tournament for their championship. See what I'm saying? For football. So that's why they athletic directors and stuff like that were like, shit, I mean, why stay in the MEAC and play for peons and only play for a black national championship when I can go to this, and I'm just being honest, when I can go to this white conference, you know what I'm saying, and make more monies, even though I might get my head kicked in for the first 2 years, but I'm gonna make way more money, and then I'll be able to compete for a national championship. See what I'm saying? So it's fucked up how they do us. See what I'm saying? And people don't see that shit at all. They just think, oh, they playing for a national championship. Nah, bro, we still segregated. Them HBCUs is still segregated, fam.
Yeah, it definitely is. That's something that's gonna have to change. But I see it changing. It's
Right.
gonna be something coming down the pipe. Cause you look at our like who is it? Is it Hugh Jackson that's the coach of Grambling now?
Yeah. He is.
So yeah, so and that's my alma mater. That's why I played it. So
Okay.
it's just like I see the dynamics changing now, and it's all because of Dion. You know, prime. That's why he said when I was looking at what he was saying a couple weeks ago, he was like, "Man, I'm not built to be a coach of no NFL coach or no coach in no beat school,
Right.
just because I think he a better fit, like staying and mentoring and bringing up the HBCUs
Exactly.
because it's gonna
Exactly.
change."
Because Coach Prime, because you got to call him Coach Prime now.
Yeah,
Hey,
Coach Prime.
yeah, Coach Prime, man, he see the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? He see, like you said, man, I can sit there and I can touch these young men lives in a different way. See what I'm saying? Because he know everybody ain't gonna make it to the league, but if I touch these young men lives in a different way and make them positive to where, hey, it's life outside of football too. See what I'm saying? You can do other things like that. Then he's doing a great job. Plus, just look at the graduation rate that went up since he'd been there. Like seriously, the
Right,
graduation rate went up on that football team already. See what I'm saying? So he's doing
right,
something different with them young men, man. That I pray like you. I hope it trickle down to all our HBCUs from Jack State all the way down to Miles and Tuskegee and Clark Atlanta, all them schools like that, man, to where they get these coaches that's gonna do something for their program on a different level. See what I'm saying? Bring better exposure. Like, look, just think about it, man. When Dion his first practice at Jack State, bro, that man had Troy Aikman, Warren Sapp, Michael Irvin. That man had all these people on their sideline coaching these boys up. See what I'm saying? And they did that not out of respect and love for Coach Prime. They ain't do it for no money. See what I'm saying? They came down there was like, shoot, I want to help out. You feel me? So
right.
and then you already know they ain't got to get the millions of dollars to coach like Eddie George up there at TSU. He ain't got to get a lot of money to coach. See what I'm saying?
Right.
All he needs is them 80, $90,000, but it's just more of the passion and the love. See what I'm saying? Cause like I think shit, I just read an article on HBCU game day, but TSU trying to get out of their conference and come to the sweat. Cause they like shit. It's where that's where it's at now. If I'm gonna be black, I might as well go back to all the way black. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, cause that they Coach Prime and Eddie George not in it for the money. That's the thing.
Right.
They already millionaires. They giving back now, and
Exactly.
And the way Coach Prime doing, you know, getting these top tier recruits coming down there, he bringing more attention back to the HBCUs, you know.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
Cause man, that
when
Hunter
you
kid, that Hunter kid, bro, that little dude is the truth, bro. And for him to snatch him up from Florida State like that, I was like,
oh
wow.
yeah, most definitely. When I saw that, I said, damn. I said, damn myself. I said, shit.
Right. Shit, hey, he did something when he did that though. I can't lie, bro. I'm just being honest, man. Hey, man, if y'all in the chat, man, salute to everybody, man. Hey, man, much respect, much respect. Y'all know the YouTube lingo with the like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. I just appreciate everybody tapping in, man. We just up here chopping up, talking sports, just random sports topics, man. I went over the Deshaun Watson trade earlier today. For those that don't know, just tapping in, man. Deshaun Watson has been traded. He has agreed to get rid of his no trade clause to get traded to the Cleveland Browns. Of all the teams in the NFL, he will be traded to the Cleveland Browns for, as of right now, the total of 5 draft picks, 3 first round, 1 3rd round, and 1 5th round. And Deshaun Watson will be signing a 5 year, $230 million fully guaranteed contract with the Cleveland Browns. Will this be the missing piece that my Browns need? Only time will tell, because all football fans, not just Browns fans, but all football fans, has been saying this for the last couple of years, that Baker Mayfield was the downfall to our team. We was a quarterback missing piece away. So hopefully everybody, including myself, is right when it comes to this. You never know. Hopefully, we will not be the mistake by the lake anymore. But salute. Hey man, if you ain't subscribed, man, please do. Shoot, y'all already know, man. Subscribe to my people, man. Trigger man, tell them King Who Black and King Bo Greedy, man. Subscribe to Spiritual Goddess, man. Y'all do all that for me, boy. Much love. What happened, man? Again, what happened with damn Tiger? I hate you, Tigers.
uh,
Forget Auburn.
hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, you know who the worst coach in college basketball, right? He had a
Who?
HBCU.
Who?
Shit, look, shit, Lindsey Hunter down there in Valley. That man is
Oh,
two and
hey,
seventy-four
hey,
over 4 seasons.
hey, you see, I don't know. Well, speaking about Jack State, man, they hired Mo Williams, man, to be they head coach, man. So that's
Yeah.
another NBA experience,
Yep.
black man that's getting a job, man. So salute to Mo Williams, man.
Oh yeah, Mo Williams.
For
Yeah,
getting a job.
but you know, Lindsey Hunter was the coach at Jackson State before he
Yeah,
went to Valley. So over the
yeah.
past 4 years, that man been two. I think he 2 and 72 or 2 and 74.
But
I
see, he
s
can't recruit, man. He can't recruit.
Nah, he can't. But he was getting all the folks from like Detroit and Chicago, all those lower tier folks. He wasn't getting nobody from in the state or trying to bring. Well, I
And see,
mean, you gotta look at what Valley is too. It'll be in
right,
Mississippi.
right.
So
In the middle of no goddamn well.
right,
Literally in the middle of fucking nowhere. But then look at it like this, man. You gotta like, and especially with them HBCUs, sometimes you gotta like do what Texas Southern did. They hit the transfer portal real hard. See what I'm saying? And got them boys in there, and that took the program up to another notch. See what I'm saying? Because I mean, just
yeah,
think about it, man. Them HBCUs, man, they not getting, especially in sports. I'm just being honest. See what I'm saying? They not getting the overall top talent. See what I'm saying? You might get like Jack State. They're in Tennessee State. They the outliers right now because of their coach. But then you gotta look at like Alabama State, Alabama A&M. I'm the schools in my state. We still got to fight for the talent. You see what I'm saying? And the best boys in our
right.
state, they running to Auburn. They running to Alabama. See what I'm saying? So you ain't getting them type of boys how the transfer portal how the transfer portal from Auburn, from Arkansas, from Memphis. See what I'm saying? That yeah, true enough, they sat on the bench, but they were averaging 10 points off the bench. Well, if you get them to them HBCUs, them 10 points gonna transfer to 20 points. See what I'm saying? But it's just I
Right.
don't Texas Southern did it. And it ain't trickulated to these other programs like, hey, that's if I want to make it to the big dance, That's what I need to do. See what I'm saying?
Yep. I agree with you on that. When they did the transfer, when they revamped the transfer portal, I think that was the best thing to help college basketball in a sense,
Yeah.
because I look back at the squad that Memphis had over time, like with the Lawsons and all of that, when we had Tubby Smith, which I think is by far the worst coach other than Lindsey Hunter ever in college basketball. Um, he started getting JUCO players when he had
Tubby got a raw
uh,
deal with Kentucky, bro.
what is that?
No, I was saying Kentucky. I mean, Tubby got a raw deal in Kentucky, bro. Shit, they gave
Oh,
that man a raw deal.
yeah, he did, but it's his coaching style. He got that old school mindset. I think he still. I feel like he still coaches from the late '80s,
Right,
early '90s. You know, so and
right. What
you
happened with a
brought
big
all
pressure?
them
I see you out there, fam.
yeah, he brought all them JUCO players to Memphis. I'm like, no wonder we losing like how we was losing, which was a good thing. Penny stepped in afterwards, but
Right, and then you gotta look at it like this, man. A lot, because I'm gonna tell you, I went to a JUCO in Mississippi, man. When you get a lot of JUCO boys, the like how we were talking about the cohesiveness and all that stuff, it's not
Mhm.
there. See what I'm saying? Excuse my the background. Because the man, a lot of them JUCO boys, they a lot of them, their mentality is different. See what I'm saying? Some of them you get them, they ready for the grit and grind because they know the struggle. But then a lot of them, man, they have issues. And I'll just say that much. And it ain't about grades and nothing like that. It's about discipline issues. So they don't fit well. See what I'm saying? And a lot of time, man, them dudes be trying to get them JUCO dudes to make a quick fix because they feel like, oh, they experienced. They done played in college ball already. See what I'm saying? So when you get a whole bunch of them on your squad, no, that's not gonna work. That shit don't work at all.
Yeah, right. So
And
I
then, like you
mean,
said, man, Tubby had that old school mentality too, man. It really didn't work. And today, I'm gonna say in today's game, man, you got to be a real special coach to have that old school mentality to still coach. And then you got to have the right assistants that can relate to these young boys if you're gonna have that old school mentality. See what I'm saying?
yeah, that is
And
true.
see,
But
what?
you see what
Oh,
happened with our coaching staff though, with Rasheed Wallace and all of that.
yeah, I
It's
was just gonna bring that up, bro.
yeah, I don't that right there was some. I don't know what happened with that, but I didn't think Rasheed Wallace would be a good fit for our team. I mean, for our program. You know,
Right.
now a different program, which I want him because I love Rasheed Wallace. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but I feel like he wasn't a good fit from the start. And honestly, I think Larry Brown is a better fit somewhere else, in my
He too
opinion.
old. He too old
He
for that squad.
right, he's just too old. But I think he
Yeah.
mentoring Penny and giving him good advice. But I feel like as far as him dealing with the players and all that, I don't feel like he's a good fit for that.
Right. He should. I'm gonna tell you though, if he was gonna help Penny, he should have did an advisory role behind the scenes. He shouldn't have been on the court coach. See what I'm saying? He shouldn't have had that role. He should have been an advisor to the program and help and advise to Penny with the, you know what I'm saying? Because Penny's still, to be honest, Penny's still a young coach. Because I mean, just think about it. A couple years ago, that motherfucker was coaching in high school with James Wise. See what I'm saying? Just think about it like that. This dude was
Right.
coaching in high school just a few years ago. See what I'm saying? So he should have pulled that role right there. Penny should have got some up and coming, young, hungry, aggressive. Because Penny gonna recruit, well, regardless. He ain't got to worry about the recruiting aspect. But he should have got some young and up and coaches that had great basketball minds, and then
Yep.
they would have helped his situation out earlier. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
And like I say, and one thing about college basketball, man, I was telling my wife, man, I'm speaking about us. We get jobs in college basketball. That's one thing they can't say. We get out some jobs in college basketball. Shit.
That
Now
that
all the
is
other sports, eh, and we get them young, bro. Cause I was looking at shit. Who was that? The St. Peter's coach, if I ain't mistaken. It was some. If I ain't mistaken, it was the St. Peter's coach. He a young black dude, 30 years old, youngest Division I coach. You see what I'm saying?
I
It was St. Peter's. I know it was somebody that just won recently that had on dark blue. I got to look at it see who it was, but we get them coaches like Stackhouse. Stackhouse, he coached at Vandy. See what I'm saying? Just think about it. Stackhouse coach at Vandy, fam.
and Vandy. What was Vandy? Did Vandy didn't make it to the tournament? Did they in the NIT, right? Or
Yeah,
did
they
they?
made it to the NIT. Yeah,
Yeah,
they started off the season slow, and when
yeah,
they caught fire at the end of the year. And I think if they'd have won one more game in the SEC tournament, they would have made the big dance instead of going to the NIT. But for Vandy right now, even though they program, you know what I'm saying, is more known for basketball and football, for right now, for them making to the NIT is a good step. See what I'm saying? But they're gonna
yeah,
lose Lil Pip. That's what's gonna hurt their program. They're gonna lose Lil Pip. So I don't know
yeah,
what Stack gonna do next year without Lil Pip.
yeah. I mean, I support Stat.
Yeah.
So granted, I don't like Vanderbilt. You know,
Right.
I really don't like. I honestly, and I hate to say this, I prefer Alabama, and it's Alabama and Texas.
Okay.
No, yeah, Texas in the SEC now.
They will be.
Okay, yeah, I prefer Alabama and Texas as far as like college football. You
Right.
know, I mean, I'm gonna rock with Memphis. You know, dang, Memphis will never get to the national championship game, being in the what we in the AAC or whatever it's called.
Right.
We would
Yeah.
better stand in Conference USA, in my opinion. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, hold on one second. Yeah, big pressure. They Patrick Ewing kept his job. I don't know how. I don't know how in the world he kept his job, but yeah, he kept his job. Shit. He got he got what's the name son that played for him. He got Dikembe Mutombo's son play for Patrick Ewing up there in Georgetown, man. Ryan Mutombo. He tall just like his damn daddy, but he ain't his daddy. I know that much. You know
see,
how
that's why he up there with Patrick, so he can develop him. And
right, exactly, because that's the only way. Because he tall, like I said. Hey man, but that's something, bro. I've noticed coming up, man. Like all the players that played in the '90s, in the early 2000s and 2000s. You know what I'm saying? They got sons, man. All them dudes, a lot of them dudes got sons that playing college ball, man. I was looking at they lost tonight. Delaware, Delaware got Jamil Nelson's son that used to play for play for the Magic with Dwight Howard. He played point guard for him back in the day, not too long when Dwight Howard was like a rookie and they had a good team. His son played for him, and I was like, dang, bro. It made me feel like I'm old. Like, damn, how they got these niggas is in college? Hold up, what the fuck? But then I'll be like, shit, these dude, a lot of them dudes, man, got kids that play. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them ain't superstar, but they good basketball players. And what I'm getting at is all these dudes, and I'm looking at like LeBron's son. LeBron's son so hyped up, so hyped, so hyped. And a lot of these little dudes be way better than LeBron's son, man. And they don't get no love like that. Like you remember DeJuan Wagner? Myth. You there, brother?
yeah, I'm heard.
Yeah.
Damn kid in the back. No, I ain't hear the last 20 seconds what you said. I was yelling at these
Oh
damn kids.
no, I was asking, you remember DeJuan Wagner?
Oh yeah, I remember. I played against him in high school.
Hey, so look, man, DeJuan Wagner, man, he got a son, bruh. DJ Wagner, bruh. He the number one recruit. Him and LeBron's son, they in the same class. They both juniors. They'll be seniors next year in high school. They in the same class, man. But LeBron's son, Bronny get so much more recognition and famed than DJ. And DJ the number one fucking recruit in his class. And they played on ESPN and shit, bro. And man, the DJ dropped 30 on that weekend. And then he shook LeBron to his feet.
Oh yeah, man, I'm telling you, you got. I feel like it's like this when you got superstar sons other than Dale Curry with Steph, but
Right.
overall, look at it. The best second generation players are the ones of the NBA players that really was like mediocre or didn't last in the
Hmm.
that long. So
Right.
so DJ Wagner gonna give. I mean, I feel like DJ probably be the number one draft pick in probably what is it 2024 draft
Yeah,
when they cl-
they'll be out 2024, 2025.
yeah,
Yep.
cause bro,
Yeah, that's
bro,
why I say the same thing, man. I say the same thing, man. That's like, look, the kid from Auburn, man, Jabari Smith Jr. His daddy played in the league for a little while, man. And shit, his son, right now, college wise, way better than dad. See what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, way better than daddy, bro. And daddy was decent. His
yeah,
injuries, you know what I'm saying, caught him. But yeah, hey, bro. When I Anthony, man, DJ is the truth, bro. When I seen, because I've been watching, when they play on, I like watching high school ball and college ball. For me, it's more passion and more grind and grit than the pros. In the pros, I really like pros when it comes to playoff time. That's when it really, to me, get a little more interesting. But for college and high school, it's like every game matters, especially in football. Every game matters. And then in high school basketball, when them boys get on TV and they got good teams, they gonna really show up. And I like DJ Wagner, man, for one reason more than Bronny is because he don't play private school ball. See what I'm saying? He don't play in them that picked and cherry picked league. I say that much. He played public ball. You know what I'm saying? He played public school ball. And whether it's the grit and that grind and that dirt, you know what I'm saying? If you getting off too hard, one of them little niggas gonna snatch you out the air type of basketball type game. You know what I'm saying? Where you gonna have to fight to win. See what I'm saying? And it's the heart and the passion of public school ball. Even though don't get me wrong, private school ball is amazing. It has its privileges. Don't get coach wrong because I trust me. I know about the private school route and I know what it does for those kids. But it's just something about the strength and the pain and the heart that comes out of public school ball. And DJ, he still play public school ball up there in Camden. You know what I'm saying? He don't play for no damn, you know what I'm saying? No Christ the King or no shit like that. He play for Camden High. You see what I'm saying? So he's still in that mud playing. You know what I'm saying? And he play even though they still play in all the big time tournaments against these private schools, against the Sierra Canyons and the Monteverde Canyons and all this and all that, and all them private schools and the Oak Hills and stuff. But after them tournaments, he right back into that packed gym where they got to go through metal detectors. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Them private schools ain't nothing but overhyped AAU teams. That's all that
Fact,
is. The folks that's got
fact.
money, they get them scholarships or they can send cause no folks that's on them teams like that. Most of them are family members got money unless they get a scholarship.
Mm-hmm.
They paying these folks.
Right.
They pay family and all that under the table, moving them and all that. Cause it's just like if somebody come from where you at or from where I'm at or from Texas or Florida, how your family gonna move out there so you can go to their private school? You know,
Exactly. How
so
the hell look? How the hell your family can barely goddamn pay their light bill, but they can send their son to IMG Academy to go play football?
right.
Come on, man. We know better than that. We know that y'all getting some goddamn some lots of financial aid. Like, and then okay, I don't know if you know about Bishop Gorman out there in Vegas.
I,
It's a
I
that's where they really they came to fame when Snoop's son and all them was playing for him. And
that
that's when they really got
school,
got the
that's Catholic
fame.
school that's out there.
Say again.
Ain't that school a Catholic school?
Yeah, it's a Catholic school. they play on national TV and all this and all that now, right? So, but majority of they boys that play for that program, they not even from Nevada, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or they not even from that city. They just like how IMG is. You know what I'm saying? They go all over and get boys and basically pay their parents, you know what I'm saying, to come and play. And then mama might get a job at the casino, you know what I'm saying, for 2, 3 years. And then
Yep.
shit, your boy off to college, you know what I'm saying? And if they stay home and play for like UNLV or something like that, of course your mama gonna stay having a job or something like that. But still, that's how a lot of them get them, man. That recruiting get is it's even more crazier now than it was back in the day. And then just think of it now, shoot, in college, them boys can get paid. Like for
Uh,
real, they can get paid. Shit.
Shit, you can you can be a mediocre player in the league, but you can make that money on that NIL deal
Right,
nowadays.
right. Just think about it, man. I'm gonna use the boy Bryce Young for Bama. Man, that kid made $1 million last year, man. He's a millionaire before he even get to the NFL. The boy the Hunter kid that signed with Jack State. You don't think that boy got at least? You don't think he's gonna make at least $500,000 next year?
Oh
You
yeah,
see what I'm
most definitely.
saying?
'Cause all they do. And then ain't it
Right.
my bad, the kids yelling in the background.
No, you
Uh
good,
what about is it Texas or is it Oklahoma, the ones that pay the offensive lineman that like
man.
that
That
state?
Texas A&M paid over $4 million for that defensive line that they just recruited, man.
Yeah.
They just paid over $4 million for that recruiting class. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them boys ain't getting no cars and no financial aid no more. These boys are getting real deals. I'm talking about like sign your name on the dotted line, you can get you a few couple grand right now, and you
Telling
ain't
you.
got to sit out no time.
Yeah,
Salute, man. I see you out there.
the terrain and dynamics done changed on that
Right.
because they used to get, and then they still got the insurance on themselves too. So
Right.
they can make out the NIL deals, and if they get hurt to have a career ending injury type thing, like it was one of them players I was looking at last year that got hurt and messed his neck up or whatever it was. That was on ESPN. I can't think of his name or what team. It's a white dude. Like his college career over with. He was gonna be
Right.
like a projected draft pick. Did he
Mm-hmm.
fame or something? I can't think. I had to look it up.
Right. Like you said, man, and then like Bruce Persons just said, that's how it should be. Yeah, man, just think about it, man. Okay, and I'm gonna use uh man, I can't think of y'all coach name in Memphis. But I'm just use Nick Saban. Nick Saban making over $7 million to coach football, right? He is the highest paid state employee in the state of Alabama. But the punter on the team, I just used the punter. The punter was playing for free. See what I'm saying? Them kids was playing for pennies because I mean, all of them were getting money. Don't get me wrong. I'm not naive, and I'm not even going to be stupid and say that they wasn't getting money because that's untrue. See what I'm saying? They was getting some money, but now it's yeah, true. Nick gonna get them seven, but now I can go out there and make me $700,000 also. See what I'm saying? And it won't affect my mama, my daddy. It won't affect my team. It won't affect the school. It won't affect nobody. See what I'm saying? Or nobody get in trouble now.
Exactly. And
And
it's
just
changed. They started, and you got to look at the bigger picture too, is where it's coming from. You see how they start legalizing the sports betting in all the states
mhm.
now. So
Right.
you got to get the mob and all that control different things when it came to sports back in the day, from boxing all the way down to
Mhm.
college football, basketball. Basketball wasn't that popular back then, but football and all of that, it's the
Well,
same thing.
the mob was fixing games in New York, in the state of New York, and in Pennsylvania back in the six in the '60s, man.
Exactly. So so it ain't nothing changed. That's the thing.
Right.
Everybody it is, oh yeah, everybody getting money and this and that and all that, but look where it's coming from. When they open up legalized sports betting, you can go online off your phone, no matter what state you in, as long as you don't turn your GPS on, and then it bring up, whatever state you
Hey,
in. You can
let
pay.
me let me ask you this. You saw what happened with Calvin Ridley, right?
That was some nonsense how they did him,
Okay, I was just, okay. Hey, you know how much money that man just lost, bro? That man just lost $11 million for a $1,500 bet.
which makes no sense to me. It's the I don't. Somebody snitched on him.
It wasn't even that, bro. You know, the NFL, they said the NFL have, they pay players, they pay people just like the police department.
Yeah, they
They
got private.
pay,
Yeah,
yeah, and they pay people to be online. You know what I'm saying? Like with Facebook and social media and all that stuff. They pay people to do the same thing. And what his dumb ass did, he made the bet off his phone to the sports book. See what I'm saying? To a major betting company. See what I'm saying? And he did it in his name and all that stuff. So he really jacked himself up, bro. Because
yeah,
I know for a fact that they get them rules and regulations. Like in the military, we had our rules and regulations. See what I'm saying? They get the rules and regulations soon as they get into the league. And then they know that from even in college. You're not even supposed to bet on your team. You're not even supposed to bet in college. See what I'm saying? Because if you bet in college, you're gonna get expelled, you're gonna lose your scholarship and get kicked off the team. So man, this
yeah.
dude knew better, man. He should have I had mentioned that, what I'm saying, when I was talking about it. I said what his dumb ass should have did was I got a cousin, I got a homeboy, I got an old
Yep.
lady, I got an uncle, I got somebody that can do this goddamn bet for me. See what I'm saying? Hey man, throw this bet in for me right quick. I'm just saying.
And I'm
I'm
trying to get
just
into
saying.
says like, bro, you already a millionaire. And then my thing is, he ain't bet no lot of. I would have seen if he had a bet $5 million or something like that. Okay,
Right.
I take y'all done lost 11 million, but hey, I got half of it back minus the taxes, so I got about
Hey,
two point
look,
eight
bro.
million.
That man lost some walk around change for him. That
Right,
man bet a walk around change, and that walk around change that man had got in his pocket just cost him $11 million salary.
exactly. Cause where he bet is my damn mortgage shit. You got 1,500. That shit.
Hey, fact. Look what Anthony said. It cost Pete Rose the Hall of Fame. That's true. That's true. Shit, Pete Rose can't get in the Hall of Fame right now because he was betting on baseball. This man know this shit, bro. Like everybody that knows sports know about Pete Rose. I don't care if you like baseball or not. You know of what Pete Rose did if you into sports. See what I'm saying? That's like a no. That's what the fuck. That's the stupid of the niggerdom can you be like for real?
I don't think he was thinking because you look at Pete Rose. Pete Rose been on games while he was still like he wasn't hurt. He was still playing, in the
Man,
game.
Pete Rose was betting on game when he was the manager for the Reds. Pete Rose didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Pete Rose didn't give two shits. Pete Rose just was like, fuck it. Hey, the Yankees is gonna lose. I want to bet we playing the Blue Jays today. I bet we beat the Blue Jays. No, you know what? Tomorrow I'm gonna bet him be the starter. We're gonna lose. Blue Jays gonna beat us, and I'm gonna bet 10 grand type shit. That motherfucker was being stupid with.
Yeah.
But
He was
I,
blatant shit, but
yeah, but then, he was like Calvin really was like, oh well, I wasn't playing, and you know what I'm saying, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's still, it don't matter, bro. You was still under contract. He was still getting paid, even though he was sitting out for the year because what I'm saying. He said he had mental health reasons. He was still getting paid, bro. See what I'm saying? So it
right.
wasn't like he was just a free agent and just out there in the back. Nah, nigga, you was still an employee. See what I'm saying? You knew better, bro. Facts, and he did. He set the standard on not gambling. No. Because then you gotta look at it like this, man. They done caught referees up in the gambling scheme and the fixing games and all that shit like that too, bro. That is too much.
And you got to look at how they sway the narrative with these guys. They still do that. It's just not
Right.
just black, just out here right now. They'll never be able to stop it. It's just you
Nope.
just they find different ways. They adapt. They adapt to everything and change it. They adapt and
Right.
overcome. That's all they do.
That's it. And then, like you said, with this sports bet, man, if you can look at it like this, man. My cousin was telling me this shit earlier today. He said he knew he felt that when he seen the odds of Vegas when the Browns Super Bowl odds was switching up and it went from 40 to 1 to 35 to 1 to 30. He was like, bruh, that nigga called me before I even knew about the trade. He said, man, is Watson going Cleveland? I'm like, nah, bro. They said we out the deal. He like, come on, man. Well, anytime a team tell you they out the deal, what that mean? I like, yeah, that's true. They tell you they out the deal, that mean they really heavy into the deal. And
They
he
just
was like, bro,
right.
he was like, man, look at the odds. And then next thing I know, I seen the breaking news. And then the odds switched from a 40 to 1 to a 20 to 1 just that quick. So Vegas, all you gotta do, man, if you just look at the swing of the odds at Vegas, that tell you a lot of times on what's gonna really happen in the game, where it's gonna be some bitch ass and it's gonna happen in that point blank period.
And you right about it. They got their hands in everything. And the
Right?
thing is, just like the way. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Then that's just like, man, when the first game of the football season when the Cowboys and what's the name played each other and Tampa played each other. And me and Trey, we were talking about it. And I was telling them, I was like, shit, Tampa was gonna win. We both agreed that Tampa was gonna cover and everything. It happened damn near almost to where we agreed on. It was too much of the the politics behind it, man. Then I just, like I said, I just think about my Alabama. I was telling everybody in the world. I told everybody. Everybody thought I was just tripping. And I told them, I was like, man, shit, Bama gonna beat them people the first time. We're gonna lose to them the second time. And everybody like, nah, it wasn't gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen. I was like, all right. I said it was too much money involved. It was too much money and politics involved. Because look how the way Bama beat the shit out of Georgia the first time, but then look at the second time of the game, and it was the same teams. It wasn't like too many people got changed up. I know we had injuries and all this and all that. I ain't putting no excuse out there, but basically, you had your starting quarterbacks, you had your starting running backs, and you had everybody with defense. So you had everybody, and shit, like all the other pieces that was kind of missing, you could have filled them in. So it wasn't no excuse. It was monies involved. You know what I'm saying? And it happens. It be like that every year when you look at the Vegas odds. And then, long as it ain't no major injuries, that's for that team, it always falls into play like that. And then when it comes to football, or I mean to the playoff times and all that stuff, just look at them odds, and you go off them odds. If they switching up a lot, then it's something going on. Like I said, the odds for Deshaun Watson is going to the Browns, it started trickling down, and bam, it was. It's
You
so
definitely
crazy.
right. You definitely right because the odds was that he was gonna go to the Saints. He,
Mm-hmm.
that was the favorite because
Right.
I bet $2 on it and I could have won 200. So you
Right.
know,
Man, what I'm gonna tell y'all as a team, man, this is my opinion. But I'm glad that the Falcons didn't get them. And the reason it ain't got nothing to do with no football on the field, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It got something to do with how they deal with Vic. And when Vic went through his legal troubles and stuff, and how Arthur just threw him to the side like, forget you, I don't want you no more in the whole city, except for, saying, us. But the
right?
majority of the city threw him away.
Yep.
Then now all of a sudden they see Deshaun Watson because they see, oh, I need a quarterback. I need me one of them. See what I'm saying? I need me one of them. Let me go get him and his baggage. And I just that it was hypocritical to me. See what I'm saying?
The Falcons always been crazy. You gotta look at it. Vic was the best thing they had since Jamal Anderson.
Right. And before that, Deion Sanders. Shit.
You know, too.
And
And,
Andre Rising.
well, I say Julio. Uh,
Yeah.
you
But see,
know,
that was all because of Vic. If it wasn't for Vic, they would have
right?
never been able to get all of them because they end up having to get them high draft picks and shit because of Vic, because of the Vic situation.
Yep. So how Arthur, what is his name? Arthur Smith, how he did that shit. You know,
Uh-huh.
yeah, you gotta look at the. It's just blatant racism. That's all it is.
Hey,
Uh,
hey.
because if you look, okay, so Vic went to jail because of the whole thing with the dogs and PETA and all that. All right, but look at Big Ben.
So
Uh,
taking
you
that
know,
coupe at me.
yeah, take the coup paper. All right,
Right.
that shit got swept under the
Touching
rug.
on to doing whatever he felt like doing to the coupe at me. He ain't go to jail. He ain't get no time off, no nothing.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Look at all
Right.
the 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 white players. Just recently with the dude that was the
With the
I
girl.
don't
With the girl. With
with the girl.
beating up that girl. Yeah.
That was you saw that in the threads and on the news for like a day or two, then it just disappeared. You get what I'm saying? But Sean Watson come up, oh yeah, this and this and this and this. Okay, yeah, they looking at him. He may have done some of those things or whatever they said allegedly or whatever. However, the thing is like when it comes to African Americans, when it comes to black people, when it comes to niggas, they treat us differently
That's
because
facts.
cash
Right.
cows, we the cash cows. But then when all those white people that's behind the scenes come up, oh nah, this and that, all this. You got just look at the dynamics of the league when it came from Michael Sam. That's why he didn't stay in the league because of
Right.
that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to look at the dynamics of it.
I was just laughing because at that because he was stupid. He should have waited till he got in the lead to say so. Because I look at the Caucasian boy for the Raiders. He just came out this year. You know what I'm saying? He waited till he played in the league for a few years before he came out there. You know what I'm saying?
And it's just like because it's just like the league is made up both of them NBA and the
Right.
NFL is 75% black. I don't know. I know the majority is us. You get what
Nah,
I'm saying?
shit. What the NBA 80%.
Eighty
That
percent.
shit
Okay,
80% black.
right. So you got 80%.
And the
This
NFL is 70, I think, if I am mistaken, it's either 73 or 75% black. But you got only what, five black head coaches and no black owners.
oh no,
Just
no,
think
no.
about it.
One black head coach, I think, right now. I know.
No, we got
Lovie Smith.
Lovey Smith. Lovey Smith got a job down in Houston. Then you got Tomlin got
Oh,
his.
Tomlin, Lovey, and who was the other one you said?
Nah, the shit. Hold on. You might is it just them two?
Two, because it was Brian Flores and Mike Tomlin at one time. Oh boy, did they fired
Damn,
damn
I'm trying.
three at one
Oh,
time.
boy, you got me thinking on that one though, for real. I know
I
we
think
got Tomlin,
it's
we
only
got
two.
Pittsburgh and Houston. We
Yep,
got them two.
that's it.
Damn. Wow. We sure ain't got nothing.
That's it. Because at one time we only had
Yeah.
one. The
But see,
Flores.
look,
This
I'm I'm gonna tell you like this, big pressure. That was the most stupidest move because I spoke on that, man. Brian Flores shouldn't have never done that. And it's just my opinion, man. If because it's hard to, especially as a black man, it's hard to go from a position coach in the NFL to a head coach and then go back to a position coach and think you finna ever in your life get another head coaching job. It's never gonna happen. I just think that them niggas was, and it's just me, and it's just me talking. I just think they got on the phone like, bruh, come and let me help you out right quick. Let me get you a job or whatever. But if I was Brian Flores, I would have took this year off and let my voice been way louder with my lawsuit against the NFL. Because now you're an employee. And how you gonna talk bad against your damn employer? See what I'm saying? They gonna muzzle you. You feel me? And they don't position coaches don't talk to the media too tough. See what I'm saying? He's not no defensive coordinator. He's not no head coach. So his role is straight coaching linebackers or DBs, whatever. You see what I'm saying? That he got now, and his voice would get muzzled. I think he really should have just sat back this year. And as soon as damn training camp started, you should have been on Fox Sports. You should have been on ESPN. You should have been on NBC Sports. You should have been on every freaking network once a week talking about football and reminding them people, yeah, I got a lawsuit against y'all because y'all did me wrong. Y'all did me wrong. But like I say, with him going to the Steelers, man, they gonna muzzle him. See what I'm saying? And it's gonna get swept up under the rug because just think about it right now. They ain't even talking about it no more, right?
Yeah, they don't want to talk about it. I
Right.
I I play devil advocate for a quick second. I think it's a
Okay.
good thing that he did that because he coming up under the most accomplished black coach I think that was in the league right now. Mike Tomlin has never had a losing season. You get what I'm
That's
saying?
fact. That's
So
fact.
to the strongest black man that's ever coached in the NFL. In my opinion, don't get me wrong, I love Tony Dungy, I love Lovie Smith, uh I
Ain't none of
love
them never won. Only what Tony won a Super Bowl, right? Ain't
yeah,
nobody else won a Super Bowl. Shit.
yeah, Lovie didn't win one. How they did Todd Bowles and all that, how they did what was the dude that came from Atlanta? The one that looked like Jason Taylor. I thought he was Jason Taylor's brother.
Oh yeah, bro. I forgot about that dude, bro. Yeah, whatever happened? I know exactly who you talking about. Whatever happened to that dude? I don't even know what happened to him after he got fired.
Yeah, so like you get what I'm saying? So he I
Right.
can't think of his name right now because I call him Jason Taylor brother.
I know. Yeah, he
That's
looked just like that motherfucker. I know, I know exactly who you talking about too. It sure did. They fired that bit quick. And then look at it like this though. They they don't we don't get the same opportunities as in longevity. See what I'm saying? We get 1, 2 years and we gone. Just think about the dude down in Houston that just got fired. Even though true enough, Houston fired one brother and hired another brother. Man, they fired that brother after that one season, bro. And for
right.
what
And
for
to
what
have
he had
quarterback.
going on down there, bro, that was just trash. He had a trash team. See what I'm saying? And then look at oh man, what's the Anthony Lynn? I think that was his name. I think that's his name. That was out there with the Chargers,
Yeah.
if I'm
Yeah.
mistaken.
Yeah. Because they
They fired.
Herbert. Yeah.
Yeah, see, look how they did him, bro. And like I say, man, once you get to them jobs, man, when you get fired, you don't never. It's rarely. I really never. I can't recall. I can't really just name no black head coach that got fired, went back to a position. I mean, to a coordinator and he got another job. I just don't know. I look at Josh McDaniels for the damn Patriots. That bitch was a sorry ass head coach. See what I'm saying? When he left the Patriots, he sucked out there in Denver. He ran
Uh,
his ass right back home to up under Belichick, and every year this man's name was up for a job, 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 till he handpicked and cherry picked where he wanted to go.
you,
See
you
what I'm
got
saying?
you got to look at coach. Hey, guess who the white Jesus of the league is for coaching?
Oh yeah, yeah. You already know Belichick. Yeah, you already know Belichick. Yeah, him can't do no wrong. Yeah, Dennis Green. Dennis Green was good, but the only thing Dennis Green did, he didn't win a big one, man. He didn't win a big one. That's the only thing. See, and Jimmy, Jimmy went 1-15, but he kept his job. Now, if Jimmy would have been black, if Jimmy would have been Jimmix or something, you know what I'm saying? His name would have been Jamal or Jamichael or something like that. Him wouldn't went no 1-15 and kept his job the next year. See what I'm saying? It wouldn't have happened like that. They would have heard him and fired that man. See,
Uh,
and it's like
uh,
that
um,
in college too.
though he had they they gave him the opportunity. It was the owner. He was the coach of Cincinnati. Hugh. Not Hugh Jackson. Damn, what's his name? He was the coach of Cincinnati when Ocho Cinco was there.
Um,
Chad Johnson. Not Jackson.
it wasn't Levy. It's Marvin Lewis.
Marvin Lewis.
Yep,
Marvin
Marvin Lewis.
Lewis, you know, and he was like, "Fuck it," he'd be a good head coach. He's just the owner. Same thing that happened with Hugh Jackson with Cleveland. You get what I'm saying?
No,
The
no, no,
tank.
no, 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 no. I'm not finna let you do that. Nope, no, I'm not finna let you do that. Hugh
Okay,
was a sorry ass coach. No, I'm not finna let you do that. I'm
I
not
try,
finna speak up for that brother on that end. Nope.
try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Don't get me wrong.
I know. Fuck that. No. Hell to the now. Hugh was trash, bro. You don't go over in the NFL. Sorry. And then the
True.
next year you turn around and go one. No, 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 no. You at least win 3 games, bro. Jacksonville won 3 games this year, bro. Even with the shit that they had going on down there. With a
But
rookie quarterback, a fucked
but
up ass head coach who got fired. Come on, bro.
yeah. But one Detroit the first team to go 0 in season,
Yeah, Detroit. But look,
half a season. So they set the standard. At least he won one game. No, was he the first
that
coach to go 0 in season though?
no, it was Detroit. They went 0 and 16 first. Then the Browns went 0 and 16. Then the following year, bro, that was the year we won 1 game. And I'm gonna tell you how embarrassing this shit was. Bro, we had little Bud Light stands all over the fucking city of Cleveland, just all over downtown and shit, locked up, right? So
Yeah.
as soon as the damn Browns won a game, everybody who was old enough can drink a damn free bill. We went one in fucking we went 1 and goddamn 30. Basically, in 2 years in the NFL, that man was trash, fam. It
Man.
was him. It was him.
Hey, you know what? I gotta cause he's a black man. I
I
gotta
hear
get. I still gotta ride with him, even though he was trash as hell now, cause you got trash black coaches just like you got trash head white coaches.
Oh yeah, you're right. You right about that. You damn so right about that. It's a whole bunch of them that get paid that I'll be like, why? I do this for free and I should be getting a damn check because I know I can coach better than you motherfuckers because y'all is some stupid motherfuckers. Yeah, that's how I be feeling about it. But look, your boy down there in Grambling now, right? So I'm gonna tell you how stupid he is. Okay,
Yeah,
everybody in the
I what you finna
everybody in
say?
the world everybody in the world know the man from Baylor, the head coach that was down in Baylor when they were, raping women and taking Pappy and doing all that crazy stuff down there. Know this man toxic. No, you do not hire this man. See what I'm saying? No, you don't hire this man. He
Well,
hired this man. So and the only reason why the only reason why they let him go is because of the backlash from the media and from everybody was like, nah, you can't hire our bras, man. I understand you might want to win some games and put up 50 points a game, but you can't hire that man. See what I'm saying? So and he did this at Grambling, bro. So that's why I really lost all the respect from that man. Like, come on, bro.
but
You down
then
there at
look
HBCU.
look who he hired though. Dude from Memphis.
I still, bro, but look who his first pick was. So that lets you know, bro, that man ain't shit. That man, he ain't fully.
Who he getting is fucking shitty motherfuckers. I mean, that's my alma mater. That's why I played football at. For 1 year.
Yeah, I used to coach a little dude, man. He played quarterback for him for 2 years, man. Last name was Hickenbottom, man. He just transferred last year, but he was a decent little dude. But yeah, man. I'm just saying, but think about it, bro. That man, you go 1 and 30 in 2 years for an NFL team, bro. That's just you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't blame all that on the players because these everybody on the team is professional. God damn it, shit.
They in it for a reason. They own the franchise. So
So I'm just saying. So that's why. And then with him making my Browns, we already was the mistake by the lake. See what I'm saying? From me coming up with the drive, the fumble, and all that shit. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? With shit that's always been happening. Then when we leave and moved away from Cleveland, then we get this brother. And I was pretty happy. I'm like, oh, we got a brother. We got a brother. He's an offensive mind. He did this with this team. He did that. And this nigga went to losing games, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm so every Negro I can't get a pass. He don't get the black card pass from coach. Nope. I'm sorry.
uh,
I feel you. I feel
he
hell no.
But he's the one that set the standard for fuckery when it comes to black coaches though too. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because I think he's the only black coach. If don't quote me on this, I'm thinking because I follow sports just like you do. I just don't. I ain't never had a chance just to get and talk other than barbershop talk or how we talk to
right,
our pops and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
right.
But I thinking he's the worst black coach that ever coached in the
He
NFL.
is, bro. Statistically,
Right.
statistically, he is the worst black coach in the NFL history, bro. And I agree with you, Rico. He was a decent to better OC than he would ever be in a head coach. And I just pray that while he down there in Grambling, man, he don't run that program to where it's even because it's not the old Grambling. I'm gonna say that much. See what I'm
And
saying?
that's the old at
It's not.
Grambling. It ain't the
Yeah,
same
it
Grambling.
ain't the old. Right.
When I played when Bruce Eugene was down there. You
Okay,
know,
then. So you play with big boy.
yeah, Bruce
Yeah, you
Eugene
play with big boy.
like the slide down there, so you know what I'm saying. So
Oh, so look, so it ain't them same teams. It ain't back then. See what I'm saying? And I hate for him to run that program to a notch below where it's at. See what I'm saying? Because if it's a notch below where it's at, then you damn near at Mississippi Valley standards. I'm just being honest. See what I'm
man,
saying?
Valley set the tone for fuckery when it comes
Suck,
to BC
suckness,
suck,
suckness.
and I'm like, God damn,
Yes, them niggas was homecoming.
tragic, tragic.
They was a homecoming game every year.
For me, you know that was my folks from down in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My little cousin played for Valley. I got a little cousin play basketball and football for Valley. I said, boy, you just wasted your whole goddamn college eligibility fucking around with them.
Hey, Anthony, they a long way from Doug Williams days, fam. Shit. They a long way from Doug days.
Most definitely.
Yeah, they far away. I don't understand how they fell off like that. It had to be coaching or something, or finances or something, man. Because you know what I'm saying, certain HBCUs should always be a powerhouse when it comes to HBCUs. I say that. See what I'm saying? We know
Yeah,
they won't be no powerhouse when it comes to a national program, but
right.
Grambling should all because of their history. See what I'm saying? Their history alone should recruit the best black athletes for that level. See what I'm saying? Even though
Yeah.
it's in the middle of nowhere, and that's all you really gonna do is be on campus and party on campus and all this and all that, but still, excuse me, they
Well,
shouldn't have. They shouldn't be to the level that they at now.
the good thing about Grambling when I was down there, we had Louisiana Tech that was in the city, not too far
Right
from us. You
up the
know,
street. Yep.
you know what I'm saying? But like I went, I was on the GI Bill at that time, so I had I was going into my uh third year for the Marine Corps, so I decided to go to college because my high school sweetheart and all of that. So I had football scholarships and all that, but I was like, man, how am I gonna provide? So that's how I ended up at Grambling while I was still on active duty. So I took a B Billy job as a recruiter, and I got to go to school. Our dorms look like where I stayed at was called Pinchback, and where my girl stayed at was called Wheatley. It was worse than staying in the high rise in Chicago. They just built the campus up like after 2010 up until the past decade. So it wasn't no
Right.
money down there. They had just built a new child hall back in. I played at Gremlin in what? When I came back from Iraq in '04. So I played. No. That was '05 because it was before Hurricane Katrina. So I was in Iraq in '04 toward the end of '05. So I came back in January of '05. So I played 7 games at Gremlin in 2005. That's when they first built the brand new Chi Hall down there. That was the most popular thing that we had on that mug. It was just like being in the hood.
Right.
We
Hey man. when I went down there on a recruit trip, bro, I was like, oh hell nah, fuck that shit. No, 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 no. I need some city in my life. Fuck that. I need some city. Nope. And then I went to a place. No, then the JUCO I went to, bro, was even more country than that shit.
Yeah, you should
I
just kind
hated life.
of. Yeah.
I hated life. I literally hated life. I got to have some concrete around me, bro. You know, Mobile is country enough for me, but goddamn.
Don't tell me you went to Kahoma County.
Nah, bro. I went to Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College, man, in
Uh,
Ferguson, Mississippi,
yeah, I know exactly where you.
in the middle of goddamn the
Worse.
woods.
That was worse than going to Valley.
Yes, it was.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that's worse than going to Valley.
It
So that
was, bro. Hey, man, I could tell you some stories, bro, about that motherfucker place dealing with them Caucasian people in Mississippi, bro. That'll scare you.
I already know. I said,
I'm gonna tell you this real talk, fam. No, and this all honesty, seriously, bro. I was in a situation down in Perkinston, Mississippi, man, to where I felt more fearful for my life than being inside a city in the middle of Baghdad, fam. Real
damn,
talk, like seriously, bro. To where this was the year 2001, man, going in 2002, and me and my roommate, he was from Florida. He and what was crazy, he was from not too far from outside of Rosewood. Well, you know what I'm saying, where that little incident happened.
yeah, I know exactly what you talking about. Yeah,
He's the city outside of that. So, you know, he kind of grew up with that on his mind, right? And then, you know, being from down south, that's what's gonna be on our mind, period. You feel me? Then being in Mississippi. Long story short, bro, we was in a little corner store. And man, the chick that was in the store, she told us, "Hey, bro, don't go outside. Don't go outside. Don't do none of that." So we like, bro, whatever, man. We well, whatever, man. We getting ready to go walk out the door. Soon as we open the door, bro, we look down the street, bro, and I swear, bro, God can strike me down right now, man. It was the Klan walking up the street, fully robed, walking up the street, right? So we walk back in the store. I'm like, nah, this is my first time seeing that, cause mind you, I grew up in Cleveland. Okay, now I came down south every summer and all that for the Christmas break and all that shit. You know, here and there might have stayed a year, but majority of my life I grew up in Cleveland. I ain't moved down south all the way fully until the middle of my 10th grade high school. So I never really experienced that like that in my life. See what I'm saying? Only thing I ever really experienced it was reading it in the books and seeing it on the movies. Bro, I'm standing in that motherfucking store, man, and I'm seeing these people walk past, and I see my English teacher and my math professor with them folks, man. It changed my whole perspective of school, bro. So that's one reason why I went to the military. 'Cause I stopped going to class because I thought all of them was with that shit. See what I'm saying? When I
yep,
seen them two people, I was like, no, 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 no. I was hurt. I was devastated. You see what I'm saying? And then what
yep.
made it so bad was I was decent in football. I'm not gonna say I was no all city and all state, none of that shit. I was decent. Whatever program, whatever team that I played for, I made and I played a little bit. But I was better as a baseball player. And my math professor, bro, was helping out with the baseball squad. And that's what really deterred me from playing baseball because it was me. And I'm gonna tell you, bro, it was me, another black dude. He was from Pascagoula, Mississippi, and it was a Mexican kid. He was from Louisiana. And when I say this Mexican kid, bro, he was the best baseball player that I have ever laid eyes on. See what I'm saying? I ain't talking about seeing on TV or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit, everybody can see them. I'm talking about like physically being able to see, bro. This man, I don't know if you know about baseball, but I played in high school, I played against like Jake Peavy. You know what I'm saying? He was 3, 4 times better than Jake Peavy at that age. And this dude didn't even play. See what I'm saying? They ain't even let him play. Everybody that played was basically, you know, of that them people, and they were from that area a little bit. See what I'm saying? So all that shit discouraged me so bad, bro. So I was like, oh. You know, that's one of the reasons why, you know, kind of went to the military. But I gotta ask you a question since you're military. Let me ask you something, man. Being deployed, if you had any enemies on this earth, would you have wished that on them?
As far as just like what we experienced, as far as this fighting,
Yeah.
like
Just
it's around.
just what we experienced over there. Without, what I'm saying, going to because I'm gonna tell you like this for me, I tell you, like I say, yeah, I've been, what I'm saying? But like when people ask me like, oh, what did you do? Did you do? I be like, what I'm saying? I don't talk about it because I this just me and my feelings. I tell people like this. I say, man, the people that always tell you, oh well, I like in Afghanistan, I had a dude, I had E6 one time, and when I first met him, man, I was in Afghanistan, man. I went up in caves and I did this and I did that and I did this, and then come to find out that motherfucker never left the farm. See what I'm saying? So I always say them people that always talked about their combat experiences and all this shit. And a lot of times I don't believe them guys because I know how the how can I say them Blue Falcons be. I
Yeah,
just say that. You know what I'm
I've
saying?
yeah, in the wind.
Them
Yeah.
5X, you know what I'm saying? But for real though, but for your experiences downrange, man, if you had any enemies on this earth, would you have wished that on any of your enemies if you had any enemies?
Nah, I don't wish that on there because the way I look at it and um the way I look at it, I don't wish that on nobody because everybody not built for it. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? And that's the worst
Uh,
thing I ever experienced and the best thing I ever experienced in the world. You know what I'm
right.
saying? So I don't wish that on because at the end of the day, if I wish that on my enemies, then that means that my enemies will be right there with me. And I don't want them motherfuckers with me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I don't need you
Right. I
down.
feel you.
So I wouldn't. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. That's gotta be your choice to do
Right.
it. And the way I look at it, like you were saying about the people that talk about different things, I just been got to a point to where I'm able to actually talk
Speak
about
on
that.
anything about facts. Facts, fam. Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like
Yes.
I'm 60% disabled right now. And I'm in non-compliance with my CPAP with my sleep apnea. I could get 100%. But
How much you say you at?
I'll get right now I'm at 16. I think it's going up to 1702.
Well, what percent you at?
60?
Okay, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Congratulations. Keep fighting, brother. Keep fighting for shit. I'm at 80 and I'm trying to get that last 20.
Man, that sleep apnea, though, man. I got the CPAP machine. You know they monitor that motherfucker. So like I can't sleep with that shit on my face. I
Right.
refuse to and I can't because like you know what I'm saying? I can wear a gas mask all day, but it's just something when you relax and you sleeping. It don't matter if you got the nasal one or you got the full mask or the new mask and all that shit. Like I can't do that. But like I got I got hurt in Afghanistan in 2010. So I spent 6 months between Bethesda and Walter Reed. You get what I'm
Damn, boy,
saying?
I got hurt. Look, I got hurt at Kabari crossing Iraq in 2009.
Hey, you know
A
what I'm
year.
saying? Hey,
Got flown to Germany too, goddamn.
so you
Nigga, that's the longest fucking flight, man. Look, no, that flight on the motherfucking that goddamn Black Hawk first being strapped down. That's the fucking oh god, I hated that flight.
I'm telling you, I probably have to talk to you offline so I can show you the videos. It's actually on the videos of where I got hurt actually on YouTube.
Oh
Um, hurt. Well, I've been blown up quite a few times. I got hurt in Iraq and Afghanistan. Um,
man, look, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I tell people all the time, man, because they ask me, they be like, "Say, do you feel more safer when you was overseas? You know what I'm saying, walking around than you do in the streets of Mobile?" I tell folks, man, this shit might sound crazy, but I used to tell folks, bro, I felt more safer inside the city than I do in Mobile City. They be like, why? I say, shit, cuz, man, you gotta look at it like this. I got a Kevlar on, I got a goddamn IBA on, I got
mm,
goddamn at the minimum 7 mags, and at the
yep.
minimum I got 20 niggas, and they all feel the same way I do. And I ain't got to worry about them shooting me.
Right, and you know your threat. You
Right. And I
know you
exactly.
and then when you hear you don't know, that shit just come out of nowhere. You ain't got no armor, you ain't got no body armor. It's just
Right. And
you
then
saw
look, shit, you might be sitting right next to your goddamn the nigga who knock you off here. At least, you know what I'm saying, when you there, you could be sitting next to that nigga. You might can't stand him, but you know he ain't gonna knock your ass off. You know what I'm
we could be meeting with the sheik. With the sheik
saying?
over goddamn me, but you already he know, goddamn we gonna get your motherfucking ass, later.
Right.
Type thing. You
Right.
know,
Yeah, wait till we get back to the States. We can handle that then. But over here, we I love you. You know what I'm saying?
you get what I'm saying? So it just comes different. And like you said, the people that be in the bars and all that shit talking about, oh, I did such and such, man. That is traumatic. Like
Right.
you talk about traumatic experience. I'm gonna tell you something with me right now. I just went to the VA Wednesday, and I went to up there and talk to the mental health thing because I gotta get out of work and shit because of other things and all that shit. Cause I'm finding myself getting back into that mode where I'm snapping on motherfuckers,
Hey,
and
want me to tell you
just
something? Hey, use that to get that extra honey. Trust me. Cause
but
that's how I'm getting my that non-workable. Trust me on that one, fam. That's how I'm finna get my honey.
but the PTSD is a fine line dealing with what I did with training and the shit that I do because it's like um it's a fine line with the
But let me
PTSD.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. You get a payroll check for that with the training?
No, I got my own. Well, my company and my job shit.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
was asking you that because you can use that as like a like a hobby, like a stress relief. If you understand what I'm saying.
yeah,
Like that can be
that's my stress relief, but it's
right,
also my source of income as well. So
right.
in order for me not to get in trouble if I shoot off on somebody because of other reasons, you get what I'm saying? It's a whole
Hmm.
dynamic to it. It's
Right.
like, yeah, I gotta get out of work because of the mental stress type thing. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Now, I say that because I know a dude here in Mobile, man. He a vet and he get 100%. He work at the gun range. And now you know what I'm saying. I talked to him when we at the VA and said that's how he say it. That's how he able to skate by because he used the gun range as his therapy. See what I'm saying? And that's how he's able to get past it too. But say
Yeah,
one thing I hate about the VA, man, and I tell everybody, man, it's like when you in the military, you a guest. But once you get out, you a pest. See what I'm saying?
there you go.
And for when we have to fight to get what we deserve, man, it shouldn't be like that. See what I'm saying? And it should be, to me, in my opinion, because you know what I'm saying, your DD 214, you know what I'm saying, takes it tell you everything, point blank period. You can't lie about that DD 214. See what I'm saying? It got all your service ribbons, it got your service times, it got everything on that motherfucker. See what I'm saying? So once you get out, I just feel like you should be able to go to the VA and show them your DD 214, and they should be like, bam, here you go. Next month your check will start. You feel me?
It's all politics, ain't it? You know
Oh
what?
yeah.
Hold on. Well, go ahead, go ahead. I'm gonna show you my DD 214.
No,
Hold
don't
on.
do that. Don't do that. We good. Don't do that. No, you good. You good. You good. You good. You good. You good. I get with you offline some type of way. We chop it up offline. We'll talk about all that. But look, because I mean, just all honesty, man. Because like I went to a meeting the other day. You know what I'm saying? To about my benefits and to get mine. And we the guy was telling me, he was like, man, just let me. He was talking about the with the burn pits and stuff. Now, you see what I'm saying? Because with our current president, no matter how I feel about the situation, he's trying to do something for us
Right.
Iraqi vets. See what I'm saying? And I gotta salute him. I gotta praise him for that. No matter how I feel about him, I got to. And the man was telling me, when I was like, well, how can I show you evidence that what I'm saying, I did such and such, such and such. He was like, shit, your DD-214 is all I need. You know, I wish it was that easy for everybody. See what I'm saying? When they get out and trying to fight for whatever. See what I'm saying? Because just think about it, with your sleep apnea, you had to go through did you have to go through the class, I mean the program where you had to stay at the VA and all this for a night or two and all this and all that?
Yeah, I had to go through the sleep studies.
Yeah, see, and
Yeah,
it shouldn't even be all the way like that. You know what I'm saying? It should be like, oh, you served in the combat zone. You did such and such, such. I know your ass can't sleep. Point blank period. Because all y'all can't sleep. You see what I'm saying? Oh,
so
you
I
was
got
over there this time.
damn near I
You know what
got
I'm saying?
me too.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It should just be, to me, it should just be automatic. It's just like, okay, just think about it. When the SEALs, when all the special forces, I'm not just gonna say SEALs, when all branches special forces, when they get out, they automatically get 100%, right? They don't
Nah,
have to go through the paperwork side of things to get their benefits. They automatically get it. And I just feel like if you got an honorable discharge, you should automatically, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna take this back. If you did 10 years or more and you got an honorable discharge, you should automatically get 20%. Point blank period. 'Cause that's you served at least that much of your life. You served 20% of your life, so you should get 20%.
hold on,
Then
hold on a second, coach. I'm gonna show you something right fast. Let me see if see this. Hold on. Hold
Yeah,
on.
but look, while you doing that, I'm gonna say then like for every time that you went down range, that should be an extra automatically 10% to it. So let's just say you did 10 years in the military, that's 20%. Let's just say you did 3 deployments. So that's
Right.
50% right there. See what I'm saying? Just for your time of you giving that part of your life away. See what I'm saying? Because no matter what reasons people go into the military, you still had, like, nowadays you volunteer. See what I'm saying? No matter what your reasons is, you volunteer. See what I'm saying? You give your right hand up and say, I do. And you know the consequences. See what I'm saying? Now, you might
Yeah.
not know what all come behind it, but you know what's gonna happen. See what I'm saying? And I
Yep.
just feel like then once you start getting hurt and all this, it should just be added. I don't care if it's 5%, but all
Can,
them 5% add up to where it should be more and more and more and more and more.
can you see that?
I'm trying to read it sideways.
I don't know. Do I gotta
Yeah,
turn
I
this?
see it.
This? You see it now?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better right there.
You see that?
Uh-huh. Yes, bro, how you ain't getting 100, man?
Like, look, I'm telling you, like, this shit crazy. Look now, look at the date on it though. That's 2008. I got hurt in that
2008.
in 2010. This from Iraq.
Right,
That's just from Iraq right there. You get what I'm
right.
saying? So, like, see, we you know what I'm saying? Because I came, I got this, I had this whole thing with me was like my best friend, he 100% disabled. Like I'm talking about the person that made me go through the teams and all that stuff. Well, gave me the motivation. My boy,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? And he got hurt and he didn't get to go through finish his Marine Corps career. He got retired. We got retired
He
at the
got
same.
married.
He got hurt in '07. So
Right.
he 3 years all that. I got hurt in 2008. As it said, I got hurt in '04. I got fucked up in 2010. So you get what I'm saying? So like I had all that in
Mm-hmm.
2008, but I stayed in the teams. You get what I'm saying? Now like that's just from '08. I can show you the whole other stuff. We'll have to talk offline about that. But
Right.
I got medically retired. But I
See,
feel
that's the
like
thing, man. I
I'm
don't
a
see
fuck
how you got medical retired and they still didn't give you 100%. That's some bitch asses bullshit.
because I didn't fight for it. I'm like, okay, I got 6%. I'm still functioning. You get what I'm
Right. I
saying?
feel you.
I feel
Yeah,
like
and trust me, I feel you on that one. I understand you now.
Yeah, I'm functioning. So like it's just like, man, I don't need all that. But it's the now I've been out. I got retired in 2011, so I've been out 11 years now. Now my body is not it's not mine.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? My knee
Trust
got
me, I know.
knee, the shrapnel, uh, like all this stuff. Like I'm feeling this stuff, and I ain't even 40 yet.
Bro, I
You get
just turned 40. Nigga, you know, I feel everything, bro. When I say that's why I'm gonna tell you like this. Man, it took an older dude to pull me to the side and basically cuss me out and tell me, man, what the hell is wrong with me? Come on, young Sarge. You know better than that, Sarge. I'm like, what you talking about? He like, bro, I don't care. Cause he knew what I went through. I say that much. He like,
right,
bro, you went through too much and your ass ain't getting all the benefits you deserve. See what I'm saying? He like, bro, you crazy as fuck. He like, man, you got children. See what I'm saying? You got little ones and you got a wife. Bro, y'all missing out on monies. You feel me? He
same
like,
thing.
man, shit. And then
And
look, I truly I understand where you coming from because I was like that. Like when I first applied, I got denied all the way. I'm talking about all the way zero. So I was like, man, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm good. I can work. I can just do what I gotta do. I can maintain. I'm a soldier on. Fuck it. I'm suck it up and drive on.
right,
Then I end up getting with one of my uncles. And he, you know what I'm saying, he gave me the talk. He like, nah, you know what I'm finna do? I'm finna hand carry your ass to my peoples. And
right,
he basically hand carried me to the DAV. And when he hand carried me to the DAV, you know what I'm saying? I still had a leg up because I had all my medical records. I had the originals. So he was like, bro, you was just missing out on too much. I went in that motherfucker, man. And after my first meeting with them folks, and I was going to the VA, you know what I'm saying, anyway, for counseling. Man, the lady was like, oh, baby, no. And she was from Louisiana. So, you know, she was from New Orleans and she was like, you know that
right.
accent they got. No, baby, I'm finna get you straight, baby. I got you, baby. She, right, she hooked me up. So then a couple months ago, you know what I'm saying? I've been like, shit, I'm straight because you know I'm getting my little VA, whatever. So I'm like, nah. I got pulled to the side, like I said, man, dude cussed me out. He like, bro, you missing out still on damn near $2,000 playing around with your thumb up your head. What the hell is wrong with you? All you gotta do is go apply for it. See what I'm saying? You got everything that you need. See what I'm saying? And with I'ma say this is something that we as veterans gotta capitalize on the election times too. See what I'm saying? Because a lot of us sit back and be like, fuck that shit, fuck that shit. But when no matter if it's a Republican or Democrat, when they first get in office, they're gonna do something. I don't care how small it is. They're gonna do something for us veterans. You feel me? And that's the time to capitalize on it. Just like right now. See what I'm saying? They so-called caring a little bit. See what I'm saying? And with the shit going on everywhere else, see what I'm saying? It's like shit, hey, let's capitalize on this shit right now. See what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, shit, from brother to brother, hey man, capitalize on that shit. Capitalize. Trust me. That shit,
Yeah,
they
we
they
have
give
to
me
have it because it's you know, I see we one in the same. It ain't no sense in entitlement, but you got folks out here that's got less going on than us that didn't have no problems going through this process. You know
right,
what I'm saying? It's
right.
just I'm a functioning member of society, and they looking at that. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. Just because I'm functioning, but what about all this shit right here? You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like,
The shit you
yo,
don't see.
right. So we look, coach, we gotta talk offline so I can tell you about the fuckery. Cause I think Memphis got the worst VA system in the United States. I can
But
tell
see, let
you
me
that.
ask you this. I mean, don't y'all long as you're honorable discharge, y'all don't have to pay what it's certain things that y'all don't have to do like in the state of Tennessee. Like y'all don't have to pay for your tags and stuff like that. It's some I know
Like,
I'm just saying it's certain things that y'all don't have to worry about as veterans, right?
like I'm a disabled veteran, right? But
Uh-huh.
things in 2019, I think it was 2019, because I had veteran tags on all my cars at that time. So when I went to renew it, Well, when I had got a new car, that was like, nah, you gotta have your letter from the VA. But I'm like, my DD 214 say, uh, my shit said temporary disability retired because I went on TDRL first before I got permanently retired. So I'm
Right.
like, I'm retired, but they was like, you got to be 100% now.
Oh,
At
cause
the
see, I
10,
thought like I know in certain states, I know it ain't Alabama for sure. I know that much, but I know in Alabama, I mean in certain states, if you an honorable discharge, it ain't got nothing to do with no, you know, what I'm saying no disability. But if you're an honorable discharge, you know, what I'm saying service member, it's certain things in that state that you know, what I'm saying you can get privileged of. And I thought Tennessee was one of them. Like you didn't have to pay for tags or something like that
now,
or property tax.
the state of Tennessee, nah, man, nah, the state of Tennessee, you gonna pay for your property taxes. But if
Right.
you, I'm a Purple Heart recipient, so I just like the DV tag so I can park in the handicap spots. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, ticket.
Hmm.
So then I had
Right.
to
I
get
know.
that. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have to pay for the Purple Heart tag. Period. But
Right.
because even though I'm a Purple Heart recipient more than once over the conflicts and stuff, I don't. That's not my thing. You get what I'm saying? It's just like I
Hmm.
got pride. I just want to. I just got the handicap tag because I'm a disabled veteran. So shit, I don't want to get no ticket on parking over here. I don't need nobody to know that I'm a Purple Heart recipient. I don't need the recognition. I don't want recognition. I don't need it because
Hmm.
at the end of the day, I'm not a. I feel like and me, I feel like I'm a war fighter, but I'm not a true war fighter because I didn't do 20 years.
Right. Hey,
And
Anthony, man, shit. I'm sorry, Anthony. I think honestly, it's a South thing, bro. I think because I know I can't. I'm gonna speak for Alabama, Mississippi, and shit. You saying Arkansas, shit, Memphis saying Tennessee. So it has to be a Southeast region thing where our whole VA system, because you know a lot of the VA systems, even though it's federally funded, the state has more input into it. And I think this because of the states being so poor and you know what I'm saying so messed up there where our VA systems are so messed up too. That's just my opinion on it. Don't quote me, don't fax me on that, but that's just my opinion. But I just honestly think like I looked at how other states up north treat their veterans and how things is. And I just be like, wow, why we can't get that same shit down here in Alabama? Shit, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
hold on, hold on. Look at this right here. This my packet right here, right? You see how thick this? Well, it ain't thick. It's probably about 30 pages, right? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
hold on. Might need to turn it
No,
sideways.
I can do it. You do it.
So it's like you get what I'm saying. Like this shit is just man. We get treated down south. We get treated like we ain't shit constantly when it
Right.
comes to these veterans. You know what I'm saying? You got folks that roll in, not to get off topic or whatever, because it's just like man, the folks that don't deserve it get it, and the
Right.
people it's just like us, like me and you. It's just like man, you know what? My partner and them that maybe didn't get fucked up just as well as I did. They deserve a little bit more treatment than all this. Then they deserve more. You get what I'm saying? I'm a functioning member of society. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh, and that's my motivation to continue to be that. Not let all those things that fog of war, as they say, or shell shock, or whatever the fuck they call it.
But see, I'm gonna tell you what I think it is too, though. I'm gonna say you probably got the same thing. You got all your toes. You got all your limbs now. So you feel like, shit, hey, I got all my limbs. I can still move, right? See what I'm saying? See, because that's how I be feeling. Like I got all my limbs and I
Right.
can still go. I can still go. Not understanding that shit, nigga, your ass is broke. Your ass is broke the fuck down, home, but yeah, you just don't understand.
You start to see that shit over time,
Right.
fam. I'm telling you, you start to see like when I wake up. literally when I wake up, I can't jump out the bed like a normal
Oh,
person.
oh no, no,
'Cause,
no, 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 nigga. That I gotta warm my whole. I gotta warm them feet up, boy, cause I got plantar fasciitis in my feet, boy. The nigga them feet, boy. That's just like, bro. I'm gonna tell you, we don't be understanding the shit that they do to us in the military too. Like
but
I didn't find out until after I got out the military that once a month I used to have to get steroid and cortisone shots in my feet, right? I did not know that that was actually harming me more
right,
when I was, you know what I'm saying? Then when I got out and I told the doctor that shit, man, that lady looked at me like, what the hell is wrong with you? I was like, well, shit, I had to go to sick hall, you know what I'm saying, once a month to get steroid
but
and cortisone shots. And she was like, no, baby, that was supposed to be every 3 months, if that. I was like, well, shit, them people giving me that shit every damn month.
that they fucked us up because the cortisone
Mm-hmm.
is literally like twice a year. It's like every 6 months.
Bro, I was
Like
getting that shit once a fucking month, fam.
in your feet,
In
fam.
my
I'm
feet, man,
right now.
at Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
Bad. Yo, I was stationed at Camp Lejeune, North Carolina.
Shit,
Then,
so you already know how North Carolina go through your ass. They don't care. They just need you back on that motherfucking battlefield, back to training. They don't give a shit.
and then I got stationed in San Diego. Then I went to Coronado. Like, well, not Coronado. I did training in Coronado, but like man, that shit that the cortisone shots is the worst thing. It's just like the NFL players or the NBA players or MLB players getting them shots, and then you can't feel shit. So you
Right,
continue doing it. And then the way the military work is like you go on the sick call, you a pussy type
right,
thing. And
exactly.
you get what I'm saying? It's just like I get the understanding and the how it works or whatever, but
And
we
see,
took it to heart and it ain't fuck us up.
I'm gonna tell you, my crazy ass was doing that shit because I wanted that extra money from jumping out of the goddamn airplane. Shit,
Hey,
not knowing that shit was fucking me up in the long run.
I went to jump school because you know the Marine Corps different, right? So you
uh,
get a slot to go to jump school. Our jump school comes from the army. So
yep,
like when I went to jump school, I was like, man, what the fuck? The fuck is going on? And this and that. So we had to go to those specialized schools, but then you had to perform good to get to those specific schools. Like I
right.
got teams. I got to the teams. I went through the Indoc and all that. I was in the Battle of Fallujah in
Yeah,
'04.
you fuck.
So I deployed in '04. I was in the
Hey, I'm
Battle
gonna
of
tell you something. I
Fallujah, came back in.
respect you motherfuckers, man, but y'all goddamn show did the niggas wrong, good or whatever. Boy. Goddamn, y'all did that shit wrong for losing, man. Cause look, I was psyop, right? I don't know if you knew, but shit, before y'all took the city back over, shit, we went in there with the bullhorns and the propaganda and all that shit to,
Drop
tell everybody,
out.
get the
Yeah.
fuck out, you know. And then look, after y'all goddamn bombarded that motherfucking blasted the shit out that bitch. After y'all left, we went right back in, right? And we took all the shit. Everything that y'all didn't get, we got it.
That's how it should be.
No, that wasn't good for us though, bro. Shit, all the people that was hiding up under the bricks and up under the walls and everything, waiting on y'all to leave. As soon as y'all left, and we came in, the army, we took all the heat, we took all the rocks, the bullets, the piss, everything.
Yeah. Hey, the Battle for Lose, I ain't gonna lie. I can tell you this right now. The Battle for Fallujah was way worse than me fighting in March in 2010 in Afghanistan. And I been deployed when I got to the teams in '07. I got to the teams in '07. Um, it's I know what you're talking about. I'm
Right.
telling
I'm gonna tell
you,
you like this, man. It's two places that I'll be like this, man. I'm stupid, so I tell anybody they pay me enough money, I go to Ukraine right now, right? But it's
that what I
two places they have to pay me at least $5 million to go back to fight, and that's Fallujah, and that's Baghdad inside the city. You have to pay me at least $5 million, man. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. It's gonna take a
Man,
lot of money for coach to go back to them places. Like I'll take a couple $100,000 to go to Ukraine or something like that. But you gonna have to pay me some millions of dollars to go back to Fallujah or go to back to Side City. Hell to the no. Fuck that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you something. I did a contract overseas. From 2012 to 2013. Right. We have to talk offline about that.
Right.
I worked for Triple Canopy at that time. So Blackwater went from Blackwater to Academy, and then Triple Canopy. You got hard security and all that. So I did that once I got out. But I say that to say this: um, if you had a good team with you, I feel like we both would go back and do those same things.
Oh
And
yeah, I would. I just had to get
I
paid more.
this because the money ain't this and that. If we can go back and see the efforts and the blood, sweat, and tears that we put out,
Right.
that's all I want to see. It ain't about the
Yeah.
money. You get what I'm
I
saying?
see what
People don't
you're saying.
understand it. I want to go
Right.
back and see the footprint that I left over here. The
Right.
team that I lost over here.
Was it really worth it? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Did,
You
did
get
we make a change? Did we do any motherfucking thing besides shed blood and tears over this motherfucker?
right. Because we got to go through regiment, we got to go through battalion, regiment, all this shit. Then we make a
But,
change. That's
but
the
see, I'm
only
gonna
thing.
tell you like this though. I feel like in Afghanistan that shit was a waste. I honestly feel that way.
Afghanistan was a waste. You get what I'm saying?
Um,
Because
it
we still,
was.
why we not still in Afghanistan?
Hey
And
man, I argue with people that shit all the time. They think I'm stupid because I tell folks that's just like when the situation first happened, man. I said we should have stayed, we should have pulled out like that. We should have kept Jahalabad. I mean, either Jahalabad or kept Bagram, one of the
Bob,
two. At least
yeah,
Bagram.
we should have kept J Bad and Bogner.
Yeah, and
Those
see, I did a small deployment down to Jahalabad, man. J Bad, and that shit. I just like I said, man. Bagram at least, bro. Bagram at least. We could have kept Bagram. Shit.
we could have kept
That
Bogner. But
Yeah,
the
that
thing,
was the downfall of them. When we gave them Bagram, that shit was. I mean, just think about it like this. If you put your boots, I mean, I know we different. You know what I'm saying? We built a little different than them folks over there. True enough. But
right,
if you put your feet in their boots, and you see that I'm fighting a war where I ain't got no air cover and I'm outnumbered, and these
right.
folks slaughtering my family, fuck it, I just come on your team. Shit, that's how they felt.
That's
See what
how,
I'm saying?
that's how it go. Because
Right.
they
That's
don't
how
understand.
it went.
They don't understand how they are. Them motherfuckers and people are like, and I done had arguments with people where not argument where arguments and debate. The motherfuckers are retarded. They they fucking retarded. And I speak fluent Arabic. My tattoo is Arabic. When I got to the teams, I had to learn Arabic.
You had to learn Arabic, right?
So you get what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, we didn't shed blood, sweat, and tears. We with y'all. We got in the Marine Corps, we call them hit teams and pit teams. Human intel, uh,
Mm-hmm.
hit teams. Then we had the of course, with myself and all that shit. Just like with Iraq, um, we had the IPs and IAs and all that bullshit. So we live when we trained them, but they the most unorganized, retarded. It's just like
Undisciplined. Oh,
organized,
yes.
and they don't understand. You can't train motherfuckers that's coming up in here. You don't know who the fuck this motherfucker is. It's not gonna be Ahmed or Terry.
Right.
You get
And look,
what I'm saying?
Haji, you don't know what Haji got them on his mind. And then you really don't know if they done fucked over his family. Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
So
That's
you
why I had,
don't know what's going on.
so I can
But that's
understand
it.
what was
Okay, let me
up.
ask you a question. This was going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been on some us type shit when it comes to Ukraine. And I ain't talking about the United States. I'm talking about us. You feel me?
Us.
Sending all that fucking money over there, bro. And when it comes to us over here, we only get studies and push
Right.
back under the burners when it comes to shit that we need. But other communities, you know what I'm saying? No offense to nobody community. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But hey, they do what they do. But I just look at when the zombie apocalypse, COVID had started, right?
Right.
The Asian community was getting, you know what I'm saying, unnecessarily treated. However people feel, wait, whatever. I just feel like they've been getting treated the same way the whole time. It just was more publicity about it. But anyway, they got laws and stuff passed for them. You know what I'm saying? No matter how people feel about it, no matter how people feel about the LGBT alphabet community, you know what I'm saying? They got laws and stuff passed for them. I just
Right.
look at how we've been getting studies this whole time, and other communities has been getting monies. See what I'm saying? Even the Native American community, since this new president and the new administration has been in office, they have got monies under the slide, under the slit, where we don't get nothing.
We
And I
get
just
nothing.
look at right, they sending like billions of dollars over there, right? And it's not even a billion of us on the United States of America. In the United
Right.
States of America, we can't even get $5.
Right. You,
it's it's not about the money, fam. It's just about the acknowledgement and the respect. Like, yeah, we fucked y'all over. See what I'm saying? We continue to fuck y'all over. Let me acknowledge the situation. We can't even get the situation acknowledged at all. While other peoples in other countries are getting monies. And then I just look at, you know what I'm saying? I've never had my boots in the ground in Africa. See what I'm saying? But I just look at what I see on
been
the
there.
news. I ain't talking about the American news because I watch other countries' news to find out what's going on over there, and I
You
just
get
see
still you
this.
can watch news from Al Jazeera to Watanabe
See, I
TV.
watch Al Jazeera.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I watch all them, and see, you see the same stuff that's going on in Ukraine where they're getting, you know what I'm saying, fucked over. It's going on over there in Africa and stuff like that, and our country ain't sending billions of dollars over there like that. See what I'm saying? And
That-
that's what we. I get mad because you got so many black people like here in Mobile. It's the radio station. Man come on the radio station. He be like, hey, send prayers, send prayers. All right, send prayers to the people. Yeah, true enough. You don't want to see no innocent women and children dying. But
Right.
why we gotta spend our monies? We ain't doing that for Africa still. See what I'm saying? We ain't doing that for down in Haiti still. See what I'm saying? We ain't doing that for the black countries, but we doing it for the white folk. And excuse me, like I say, I have no prejudice. I love everybody. I ain't got no, but you know what I'm saying? If you hate me, I hate you. But I love everybody. But it's just the fact that if we gonna do it for one, we need to do it for all. See what I'm saying? That's just my whole thing.
I get what you're saying on there, but you gotta take into the politics and look at how the military work, right? I
Right,
had I did a deployment to Africa, to
right.
Djibouti. I did the whatever over there. Uh I had to show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to send you all my shit from my hard drive and all that stuff, so we can talk about this. But because when I was in the teams, like I went to Scout Sniper School in 2006. 2000, hold on, see. Hey, what you doing? Come here.
Baby, hey boy, you always on daddy duty. Hey, I would stay on daddy duty. My little one
Yeah,
down now, but I stay on daddy duty.
she ain't going on. She'll be 2 in April. No, no.
Hey man, mine 3. She'll be 4 in August, boy. Hey, them little ones, they rule it.
They run everything because
Yeah.
I got I got teenagers. I got two. Well, hold on. I got four teenagers. I
You
got
said
one.
4?
Yeah, I got four teenagers. I got one that's in the Marines right now. This camp. Well, no mind. Damn, I damn near said not. Said my boy name, but he'll be 22 this year. He in the teams. He in my same unit. Deployed. right now. So I got him. I got two girls that's teenagers. I got one boy that's a teenager. Then I got two that's preteens. And then I got
Hmm.
one that how old he gonna be? Shit, I can't think of the ages. He gonna be 7. And then two. I got two, three. That's one. That's about to be two this year.
Bless your heart, bud. Yeah, Lord, I be running myself crazy with my two. But hey, see, I feel you on that one though. I feel you on see. When they gonna help each other, they gonna help themselves out. That's one thing they gonna do. And I'm gonna tell you, I was telling my uncle on some slick shit. He thought I was tripping. I said, with our current administration son, with his little handling businesses over there, you know what I'm saying? They gonna show enough help them people out.
They gonna help us, but they ain't gonna help us because the going through the VA system is way harder than getting
No,
Social Security.
I was talking about the Ukraine and the
Oh,
Ukraine situation.
yeah, they gonna help them, but
Yeah, they gonna.
I don't understand it. Here's the thing, and I ain't got nothing against the Ukrainian people. If they paid me enough, I would go to Ukraine.
Me
You
too.
know, the
And
country.
fire, run some ass up.
You get what I'm saying?
In the
So,
quick.
right, with the quickness. However, my thing is, you getting all this humanitarian aid, you giving all this and that, but what about us here? You get what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
You get they
And then
passing
look,
all
check this out.
the Asian
Look, check
people,
this out.
not Asian
The
people.
craziest thing though, man. Look, just check this out. In less than 1 year, all that shit gonna belong to Russia anyway. All the
Yeah, it is.
monies and all the equipment that we sending over that motherfucker, that shit gonna belong to them people. Just all we doing, man. This is what I told my uncle. I said, man, all honesty, man, we sending them people 800 billion, $800 billion in total, or whatever. However, we basically finna send $1 trillion over there to them people. They're just, what I'm saying, rounded up, right? We putting all these sanctions and all this stuff on Russia's bank accounts. After they take over and take over their government, where all that money is gonna go? He thought about it.
To,
Where it's gonna go? I said, ain't no refund on that shit. That
yeah,
shit gonna
it's
go
to
straight to the people.
once
Yeah,
once they
it's gone.
understand how it's going. Ukraine is stalling Russia right now. Russia is a major
Absolutely.
firepower. Russia is one of the most, what is it, in the top five most powerful countries. Okay, the
Yeah.
ground element, people don't understand war, right? And the way they doing it is different. Now, Ukraine can do it in
Exactly.
certain, but once you get what I'm saying, it's just like they don't understand the aspect of it. Oh yeah, this and that. Ukraine is gonna fall to Russia. They cannot
Exactly.
sustain. There's
It's
no
a
way.
matter of fucking time.
It's a matter of time. I got in Russia when Trig had the survey on his on about 2 weeks. Was it 2 weeks ago? It probably was the beginning of March or the end of February. And I was like, man, I voted on it. And then I came in the chat. I was like, nah, I give them 3 weeks. They exceeded my expectations. You know what I'm
Shit,
saying?
I know somebody else said that shit too. I give them 3 weeks. I said, nah. I said it's gonna be a little longer than that because they ain't full flesh they had. Now if they the full flesh they had, then yeah, I'd say about 3 weeks. But I said they just picking and choosing and just strategically fucking them up. I said I give them about 3, 4 months.
Dang, you gave more than I did because I was like, man. But I had to sit back
You
and
gotta think about it like this though, fam. If they tear it up all the way, they got to rebuild it. See what I'm saying? So why tear it up all the way when I can just strategically fuck you up and build that little shit up, but then I can just break it back first. See what I'm saying? I ain't gotta break it back by sending everything in and then have to rebuild all that shit. I can just break it back by just strategically fucking me up. And then I'm getting all you people out of there because they said shit what over because the Ukraine is basically the size of Texas. Let's just say it's the size of Texas for the United States. Hell, half of the damn population they got up out of there already. So shit, now I ain't got to worry about killing nobody, no innocent people. But then one thing that really has been getting me the whole time to where I've been telling folks, they've been thinking I'm stupid, I'm crazy. But I just use the Fallujah for example, right? Before y'all came back in and took over the city, Like I said, we went in with the bullhorns and the propaganda and did what I think and basically told all the women and children leave and basically said, hey, all military age males, if you are caught, you're gonna die. Point blank period. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We just gonna shoot you on sight. It is what it is. So we gave those folks proper amount of time to leave. Now, once you got caught in that motherfucker, that shit was on you. It is what it is. If you was in your house and you had some people in there and that bitch got blowed up, hey, we told you to leave. That's exactly what happened to Ukraine. I'm gonna say being military, and you know what I'm saying, we being military. I have never in my life seen no public intel be damn near precise as it has been. See what I'm saying? Now I know, we get intel that's classified that be pretty, precise, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the mission is and things like that because of, recons and all that stuff. But for
Yep.
public information, that intel was damn near precise for them people. They basically told them people, hey man, the first fucking Scud missile, the first motherfucking missile is gonna be hit your ass at 1 o'clock this afternoon. You need to leave. Man, them people had ample amount of time before Russia even fired their first shots into Ukraine. Hell, the president was walking around joking about it, talking about, oh no, it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Then when the shit started hitting the fan, that's when he started crying. See what I'm saying? And that's like
Yep.
Miss Memphis when with her saying, you doing all that crying, what the baby gonna do? See what I'm saying? Now I got goddamn, you doing all that crying, the baby's gone. See, you fucked up, nigga. See what I'm saying? See.
That's the face of life, and people don't understand it. Like they don't understand how the way war works. You wanna
Right.
you warn the people that want to get out, and then you gonna have people that's gonna fight. Just like we'll fight for our cities and our home. You get what I'm
Exactly.
saying? But at the end of the day, when you
Exactly.
got prime force coming in, it's just like, yo, okay, fuck it. Just like they
Fuck
talking
it.
about, oh, bomb and such shit. Those are strategic strikes. It's hitting.
Exactly. And
Just
see, I'm
because
gonna tell you
it's
like this, man.
a
I honestly,
go ahead, go ahead.
this might sound so harsh, but coach don't give two shits. I don't care, but I really don't give a shit about what's going on over there. Like I said, I feel sorry for the women and children that are losing their lives because they're innocent. See what I'm saying? I don't want no innocent people losing their lives. I don't care if it's in the United States, in Africa, in Switzerland. I don't give a shit. I don't want no old people and no babies losing their lives over no fuckery. See what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, that shit ain't got nothing to do with
Ain't get-
us, fam. That shit ain't nothing but Russia trying to take back their backyard.
They taking back from when they lost it when they was the motherfucking Soviet Union. That's all it
Right. That's
is.
it. That's it. They
Strategic.
just trying to take their backyard. Putin trying to get his band back together. That's it. It's just like a band broke up. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, think about it like this. A lot of people that what I'm saying that's gonna listen to this or listening to it now, they know about the music. He ain't had nothing but a rock band, and the rock band split up, and the drummer was having his own drummer. The lead singer had his own shit going, and then once they got older, and all of them kind of bag kind of start disappearing, they put the band back together and have a reunion tour. That's what the fuck he doing. He trying to put his band back together and have a reunion tour.
That don't understand how the shit work. It's just like it's first of all, yeah, our country don't give a fuck about us.
Nope.
And my thing is like the way I see it is like, okay, y'all sending all this aid, but send the aid to the hood. Not just the
Right.
hood, but send it to the urban cities. Send that not just the
Exactly.
urban cities alone, send the shit to the trailer parks. We all can
Fact.
come up. All this
Man,
money,
just
send this shit to us.
bro, just think about it like this. We lost. It's the city of Chicago lost more motherfuckers in 2 years than we did in got in 2 3 years than we did in the whole Iraq War.
Exactly.
And all that goddamn money we sent and still sending. Cause we ain't through sending. We still sending that shit. And we still paying motherfuckers to go to Iraq. All that money that go to Iraq every damn month, not year, fuck a year, but every month that money
Every month.
they go to Iraq. Just think about all that money that they could put in to resources here. And I'm just using Chicago for this because that's one of the most violent cities in America. They
Right.
can put all those resources into Chicago to give the kids other avenues. to where okay, y'all having they talking about the police need training and the police need this and police need that. Well, hell, we sending goddamn $1 trillion to fucking Ukraine. We can send them $1 trillion back to each state to put into the motherfucking communities, into the to police and all whatever issues that you complaining about. We got the monies. We just spending that shit stupidly.
Exactly. All these motherfucking government contracts they get, like, man, what about us over here? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, just you saying, it's just like, man, y'all talking about the education system is fractured, it's been fractured. But put the right curriculum.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? What
Mm-hmm.
that y'all teaching and the science y'all teaching and everything else is not true. It's not the true history. It's a curriculum that was
Right.
implemented in the, don't quote me on this because that's King eyes, but like from the 40s to the 50s to the 60s. Well,
Exactly.
even
That's what
after
I was gonna say. The
I
'60s.
was
The '60s. That's when they
thinking math, they changed the curriculum of the history of the
You
United
see, I'm gonna think
States.
like this. Honestly, I think when they change, I think when integration happened, that's when they changed everything. Cause they say, well, you know what? Since we're gonna let you Negroes into our schools, we're gonna teach you what the hell we want to teach y'all.
Right. That's what they
They,
did. I look at Malcolm X and all of that, and after Vietnam, the curriculum changed. And that's the
hmm
thing. Uh, it's it's just like I started studying. My thing is I study war, right? Because
Right,
that's what I've been through. I feel like that's what
right.
I'm good. That's the only thing that I know to understand because I
It's
never knew why
to
at
family
that
like
particular.
me. All I know is fighting in sports. That's it. She had no war in sports. I can tell you about all the shit in sports and some war shit. Now, when it comes to some other shit, what'd you say? I can look it up for you. Give me a second.
Yeah, give me a second. I guess because the thing is what one thing about the military that changed over time with us was that we had a camaraderie and we always wanted to understand why, even though may not
hmm
ask why, we had to have an understanding as to why. And
Exactly.
that trickled down to once you get out, like, cause I had to understand and study history and different things and just like listening and talking to people because like when you talking to people, it's when you the loudest person in the room, that means you just trying to set a precedent to where you don't, because
You don't know
you
shit.
don't. So I sit back
hmm
and I take in. That's the thing that we do. That the military taught us. You adapt to your environment. So I'm like, damn, all this shit here is just like being on since like since I came on with getting on the podcast and on the panel with Trigger and y'all and King Guys and Kimbo and Pooh Black and you and the dialect is just like, man, you just look and listen and you dialogue with shit. You gotta have an understanding and you get your
Right,
eyes open to it. Look, I understand war, so a lot of things I don't comment on. I know sports, but I only speak on what I know. I come in
right,
to where I can give an opinion that I think I got a little bit of knowledge about.
right. I
But
speak on what I know. If I don't know that shit, I shut the hell up.
you take on that knowledge and you give your opinion, that's how you gain knowledge. Gaining knowledge is not you gain knowledge till you die.
Right.
And
Know what
and
you're supposed to.
and that's how it goes. And so people don't understand when it comes to the military, it's like they try to change the narrative. They just changed this shit probably after 2012, 13 as far as when it comes to us as veterans. With the
Hey,
whole
yeah.
uh
I'm gonna
uh
ask you a question. You served under Bush too, right?
that's heard on Bush and um
And Obama. So you served under the same presidents that I served under. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you something. This is my opinion, but I'm so glad that I got out when I got out under Obama, man, because he switched the
yeah,
military up so much, boy.
yes I
Golly. I salute
you
President Obama for his accomplishments as a man. You know what I'm saying? He did some things that, people thought would never be done. But, I have my own opinions about him. But still, bro, he switched the military up, bro. It was not for the good. I'm just being honest.
Mm,
He made us
but
weaker, bro.
you're right about it. People understand. Okay, we had a black president, but they're gonna use Obama as the president of things that's marquee. Oh, he did such and such with the military. But anytime there's a Democratic president that's in office, they downsize the military.
They hurt the
Republic,
military fast.
right? You
I'm
get what
talking
I'm
about
saying?
from the pockets all the way to the equipment. Right.
They downsize the military because it's the Democratic Party. It's
Yeah.
who controls the House and the Senate at
Yeah.
that time. And the president is not the president. The president is just the person that's up there. Um,
Puppet.
and, and some people would, and I had to argue with folks all the time about Trump. One thing I didn't like Trump, but one thing Trump did was take care of the military. That's all I cared about at that time. Because
Me
you
too.
can pick and choose with different things with Obama and Bush, Clinton and all that. People say Bill Clinton was the best president, but he was the one that implemented the three strike shit. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Look, him and our current president sure put us in the hole, but no, let me be quiet on that. Let me shut up. Let me, cause I might get in trouble. Might get my little system, my little channel banned early in the game. Cause I
Don't
saw.
get in.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. As a veteran, you know what I'm saying, a person who served his country and who gave up a lot, you know what I'm saying, and still sacrificing to this day in some type of way. I respect whoever be in office, no matter if it's a woman, man, black, white, I don't care. I might not like you, but I respect the office. And this is one of the moments that we having right now. I can't stand what's going on, but I respect because I have to. See what I'm saying? But
Right.
golly, this dumb motherfucker up there now.
Telling you this shit is fucking crazy. Like yeah, I agree with you. That's all I can say before I go. And, and I can't go on a tangent right now.
I can't
That's
go on
some
that
shit.
rant too soon.
That's some shit where I talk about offline. Dealing with somebody that oppose desegregating, which he probably
Right.
was right at the time to the nature of what was going on in certain cities. Now, desegregation was good at that time, in certain areas, but not the whole. And different things for different people, different social, different folks. We ain't gonna get into that, but I still don't agree
He
with a
walked
lot of
on down there. Yeah, he gave they now see this is the thing that's tripping me out. I don't care what nobody say. We still living in this zombie apocalypse. I don't care what you
yeah,
say. I still
apocalypse. Yeah,
keep my I still keep my distance. I still mask up. I still do what I have to do. So, right, old man went up to the lady, gave him a smooch on the cheek. You know what I'm saying? He turned around, he kept talking to her, got closer and got closer. Bro, Jill went up to that motherfucker, grabbed him by the arm, turned him around, said, "Ah, da, 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 da," and they had to walk away. And he shook his head like, okay, baby. That shit was so funny, bro, because this is like, we got a retirement home. The White House is like a retirement home now, bro. And you can
but it is.
tell
It's
you
not
can
respect.
tell. Yeah, and then you could tell that he's leaded and guided everything. It's like he's not making his own decisions. That's one thing I can say about all the former presidents. In
Right.
some form or fashion, they made their own decisions. No matter if we agreed on them or not. See what I'm saying? All of them made some type of calculated decision and said, screw you, I'm gonna do it regardless. With this guy right now, man, it just seemed like everything is coming from somebody else, and he just get up there on the podium, say what he got to say, sign something because somebody else told him to do it. See what I'm saying? That shit. It's like we not. It's like we living. To me, we living so scripted now, and it's been for these past three presidents. You know what I'm saying? These past three presidents, it seemed like we've been so scripted with everything. See what I'm saying? And true enough, Brother Obama, he did things, like I said, I don't agree and disagree because I got my own personal opinions and feelings about the situation, but he still had his own little swag and did what he did. And then you
It,
had the Orange Man come up there, and Orange Man sure enough did what the hell he wanted to do. He didn't give two shits. You know what I'm saying?
it's,
And then we go back to the old ways. See what I'm
mm,
saying? We go back to the old boring ass politics that's fucking us over. that put us in the situation that we in now. See what I'm
right.
saying?
And people don't understand. I get what you're saying, and people don't understand it. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? It's a damn, all my kids yelling. I hope you don't hear that in the background.
No, you
They
good. You good. No,
um
I don't.
hold on, give me like 2 seconds.
No, you good. Yeah, but man, like I say, man, I just this current situation. Like I say, don't get me wrong, coach, respect the office, but I just feel like the whole what we got going on now is so scripted, and then right now, man, we got all old people like in charge. Like that's what's really hurting. That's what get me. I can understand you being 60. 60 should be the limit of you being a freaking president and a governor of these United States. You know what I'm saying? In these states and being the president of the United States. 60 should be the cutoff. 65 at the max. Because I mean
Right,
you'll be probably
yeah,
70 when you leave.
right.
But you being 80 years old, being the president of the United States, no, bro. You should be at home chilling.
Right. You
What the
can't lead
fuck?
by example. That's the thing. People don't understand. There are
Right.
jobs that's got 80-year-old people other than Walmart as door greeters. Now, when you
Exactly.
something that as we gotta equate, you gotta look at how we equate it so people can understand. Not the people in the chat, not the people that come on, but just regular people that are hear this. You can't have what do you want your grandma sitting up here saying, okay, we're gonna invade uh North Birmingham or South Birmingham or North Memphis, South Memphis or North Dallas or South Dallas or Compton or LA or Rodeo Drive. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? We had to
Right.
stand to them because their eyes are closed because of the curriculum and the shit that's getting put out here. They don't understand what's going on in the world. They are blind to this shit.
Exactly. And then just think of like this. At least with the past, and I'm gonna go back to Clinton. I'm gonna go back to Clinton. Clinton, Bush, Obama, and Trump. All their kids was kind of in the hip. If you get what I'm saying, they wasn't old. They wasn't no 30s and 40-year old and they stuck in their ways. They still was young enough to keep they parents kind of like cool, hip a little bit. See what I'm saying?
Right,
Well, this motherfucker now, he got Hunter. See what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in the house with him. It's just him and his wife and his dog. So he
right.
he don't know what the hell is going on. He
And,
don't
and,
even watch the same shows as everybody. See what I'm saying?
and, and who is Hunter's wife? His brother wife.
Exactly. Come on, man.
And
This is
not the
real.
out there, you know what I'm saying?
I
So
know.
it I mean, like they don't understand. Oh, vote for Joe. Man, first of all, it's a whole nother thing for another day. But you're right. You on point. Go ahead.
Nah, man, I'm just saying. See, I just can't. And then I'm gonna tell you like this. I had my whole feelings when it came to when they was running for president, man. Because I just was like, I'm just gonna be honest. We went from Orange Man was cool back in the '80s and '90s, in the early 2000s. You know, what I'm saying we was all trying to get in his hotels and put them on our
Right,
videos and all this and all that, and you know what I'm saying. Then as soon as he become a politician, Orange Man bad to us. See what I'm saying? But then the whole time, this other guy who was really bad for us, and he did it blankly in our face and told us in our face, he ended up becoming cool. It reversed. See what I'm saying? And I was it baffled me. And
it,
then
it
for the older people, that's what really baffled me because I'm like, bro, y'all seen this man firsthand what he did to us. I can
right,
understand the younger generation not understanding and not knowing shit. You know what I'm saying? The first time 18, 19, 20 year olds that don't know no better. But if you
right.
30, 40, 50 and up, bro, you know better. You seen what this man did to us. And y'all still just fell in line like it's all good. I don't understand that shit. That shit really, it
It's
blowed me.
it's the influence about it, though. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's like
Um.
that's why I lost so much respect for the Breakfast Club.
Oh yeah,
I don't
most day.
I don't even listen to them people no more. And then Steve Harvey, I don't even because I lost respect for them. Because even still to this day, they still like, oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. And like I said, don't get me wrong. I'm not throwing shade at nobody. So don't get me wrong. But how you for us, we this is one particular party that has done us so wrong, but we bashing the other political party, saying that oh they the wrong one, they the wrong one. But for me, I'd rather have somebody that's gonna let me know how they are instead of goddamn trying to do it behind my back and stab me
Right.
through a bow, a bow and arrow or something far away. See what I'm saying? They can't even be man enough or woman enough to stab me in the back behind me. They got to do it far behind. You see what I'm saying? They got to throw arrows. And they can't even do it to your face. At
Yeah,
least the is gonna slap you in your face and do it right then and there and say, "Hey, boy, the damn Democrat, they gonna go 3 miles down the road and shoot your ass with a shoot your ass down the road type shit, sniper your ass." You know what I'm saying? See, I don't get. That's something I don't get. You know what I'm saying? We so brainwashed. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We so as a collective. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say everybody because you have a lot of individuals in the collective, but
right.
as a collective, we like how the Borg is on Star Trek. You see what I'm saying? Star Trek, the Borg was
Mm,
everybody think the same, everybody move the same, and
thank
it's just that's how it is with us as a community. They wanna we all forced the same way. It's always, hey, y'all either gonna do 3, 4 things to be successful in life. You either gonna rap, sell dope, or play ball. You ain't worried about nothing else. See what I'm saying? And then when it comes to politics, you gonna vote one way and that's it. And if you vote the other way, you're an outcast. See what I'm saying? Or if you even think independently, you're an outcast. You got to be one way, and that's something I wish us as a whole. I'm not telling nobody to vote no way, but I just wish that we be more
you.
condescending and more knowledgeable to the situation. See what I'm saying? Instead
You
of
got.
just automatically straight get down. That shit don't make no sense.
I get what you're saying. It really don't make no sense because when it comes to you vote for who you feel is the right person, but they put so much out and with the media and all this stuff, they have so
Mhm.
many avenues to get to. Uh, I don't want to call people uneducated, but people that are blind and oblivious because of all the other things that's going on. You
Right.
give them that's how politics work. But
Hmm.
you and people, I put it like this: when the shit hit you at home, when it hits you on the battlefield, so people that may not understand how home and the battlefield is, right? So
Right.
I compare it to like this: the battlefield is our home.
Hmm.
Our home is our sense of refuge and all this. The battlefield and the home is the same thing. You get what I'm saying? Just
Hmm.
so people can have a equation to it. Our home is our battlefield, like with us. So things change. You have to even though you get orders and all this shit, it's just like you still have a you still don't necessarily have to follow them if it's not lawful, right?
Right.
So what
Right.
they do is when it comes to the home front back in the states, when if you CONUS or OCONUS, uh, that's the way I see it. Um, the narratives change because the state of mind and the influences. It's like, oh, this, and this, and this, and this, but you got to dig deeper. Everybody's always looking for that satisfaction at that time. Oh, this and that, this on TV and this and that, the influence.
Right.
But okay, so when you got this person in office versus this person or the person before that other person, so let's just say we had Bush, Obama, Trump, and Biden in office. There's no that we can't say who was the best president because
Okay.
there's things that we don't agree with. Now we can
With
agree
all
with
of them.
right.
Right.
So you can change that, right? Don't just
Mm-hmm.
go up here and vote because you see all this shit up here. My cousin voted, or it say this and this because of the Breakfast Club, or it's on BT or VH1 or ESPN or CBS, ABC, or whatever the fuck it is. Because that's what they do. People don't understand how TV and all these things work. It's for that. Now you got and those people right there that look at the all that outnumber us, the people that see the
Right.
shit, that understand it. We on the battlefield, we understand it. Politics
And
are
now
involved in the battlefield.
I can't
Poli-
say one thing though. Without the orange man being in office, it seemed like politics is back to normalcy. Cause shit, orange man kept me crunk up that bit. No, you know what he was gonna do every day.
and I didn't agree with a lot of shit that he did, but I did agree with some of the things he did. He was him.
Oh, me too. Me too. It's a lot of stuff I agree with. I'm gonna tell you all honesty. That border situation, I agree with that motherfucker wholeheartedly with that border situation. I know it might sound bad, but I
It,
do.
and people may not like it, but I agree with it. But then the thing is, when you get into the television and all those things that tweak people's interest in their eyes, that's how you get the
Right.
population. That's how insurgency starts, right?
Cause that's
And we
like been with that border situation, man. I just like right now, you know what I'm saying? I feel like shit, if you come the right way. You can come how you want to. Just come the right way. But if you come over here under a fence, through a tunnel, over a boat,
hey,
however, I don't care what color you are. You can be Irish, you can be African, you can be whatever. I don't care. If you come the wrong ways, it's against the law. Send
it's
your
a
ass back and come back the right way. You ain't gotta go to jail. I'm just gonna
yeah,
send your ass out of here and come back the right way.
because guess what? Back in the day, we ain't asked to come over here. We were content with to where we were, and
We was
I
good. Right.
they fucked us over because of the. I'm not gonna say white man because I'm not.
We did
I,
that too.
I'm on the
Yeah,
king
we did that too.
as deep as King guys. I fuck with King guys. I ain't got nothing. Yeah, I fuck with them. You know,
Now
and
I'm
I
gonna say this though. We part of the blame of why we here though. It ain't
right.
just because they didn't forcefully take everybody.
They, they didn't. And then at the end of the day, some of us was already over here at that point in
Right,
time. So
right.
what they putting out there, it's just like people don't understand it. It's like, oh y'all too woke, or it's no. It's like he just went through different experiences. You just gotta open your fucking
Mhm.
eyes.
Right. See something big, it's a bigger goddamn picture than what the hell you looking at.
That's what I'm saying. You got all these niggas over here, they get more treatment. Why is it there's more fucking there's not more black stores or whatever it is, gas station liquor stores or whatever the fuck it is in urban cities. You got people that are I don't want to say Middle Eastern people because I don't want to sound like I'm being racist because I really
Right.
can't stand half of them motherfuckers. Well, a lot of them.
Hey
But
man, you like me. I'm gonna tell you like this. It all depends on where you from over there. If I go on your stuff,
right,
I'm just being honest, because it's just it's because of what happened to me over there and things that happened over there. That's the reason why. And I
right.
know a lot of them people don't fool with us too tough for real. They just over here. I mean, all honesty, shit. They over here to make that bag. Just like shit. We
But
was
they
over there to do a job. They over there to do it. They over here to do their job.
over here, but they get more opportunities because it's
Oh yeah.
our. You get what I'm saying? And the
Right.
thing,
And see that's something
well,
I'm like you though, fam. That's something that I'm baffled on with how our country treat foreigners, no matter where you come from. Like I said, I don't care where you come from. One of the
doesn't matter.
people that's coming from Ukraine, them folks gonna come over here and get way more than a baby that's born in the middle of the projects in Memphis, Mobile, Baltimore, Chicago. That shit pisses me the fuck off, bro.
And that shit irks the fuck out of me as to how the opportunities that they give to the foreign people. But
Mhm.
you know why they get those people that is because they look at it as like, okay, all this shit they went through our history, yada yada yada. When you break it down, they gonna look at it as like they gonna appreciate it more. They gonna do more with it. So that's why they
Right.
get them. When you
And
look
see, I
at
be
it,
thinking it.
it
I honestly think it got to be a kickback too. It got to be some kind of kickback that they get off of it too. Because this is me. They got to get some kind of kickback. Because I just look at it like this. When they come over here, they don't go straight to the projects or to low income. They go straight to middle class. Like for real. They go straight to
it
living
goes straight.
above. Yeah, they go to living above standards that a lot of us couldn't live growing up. See what I'm saying? They come over here straight living good. Now some of them don't come over here like that. True enough. Then I
They
know
don't.
back in the day, a lot of them
Mm,
didn't come over here like that. But I'm talking about now. Nowadays, them folk coming over here set
They,
up straight.
right. They coming over here and they set up. So my thing is just like how they changed the laws with the Asians. Now I'm not saying that I'm for all the shit that's going on up north with New York with the Asian hate crime and all this. Granted, but now you gotta think back to where how they got the Indians a reservation and all this, the Asians was the ones that helped build the railroad system and all that. Now
Right.
there's more laws for Oriental people. I'm not gonna say Asians. I would say Oriental people than they are black people. You
You
get what
right.
I'm
Well, I just said that, but I just said that them folks, but just think about it. Since the zombie apocalypse didn't happen, bro, them folks ain't got laws for them folks. They done got a whole bunch of stuff. Whereas in our black ass, all we get is studies. That's all we get. We just
saying?
get study. That's it. We don't get no firm action behind them studies. Well, we've been getting studies about, and I know everybody have their own opinion about reparations. I have my own opinion, but still, we've been getting studies about reparations for so long. Whereas in them, and I'm gonna use the alphabet community. Bruh, as soon as one alphabet community massacre happen, they get lost. As soon as one Asian community, Oriental community, whatever, as soon as they get one massacre, they get theirs. Bro, we done had cities, we done had decades, centuries of massacres, and we don't get nothing. See what I'm saying? Still to this day, we have massacres, and we don't get nothing.
And,
We don't even get no extra security.
and you gotta look at it. They try to suppress the strongest people because we're the strongest people in the world.
Right.
We the strongest people in the world. It's a whole
But see,
continent.
that,
It's got the
but
strongest
see,
people.
fam, they use that to against us too because they know we the strongest people in the world. That's why they keep us so separated and divided too because they know we the strongest in the world. See what I'm
Right.
saying?
And then the
And see,
thing is,
I'm gonna use sports. I'm gonna use sports for example. See,
right,
if you put okay in basketball teams, like I say, out of the 15 active players on the roster, shit, 10, 11 of them are black. See what I'm
mm,
saying? But if you had flip it around where 11 of them is Caucasian, that team ain't gonna be as good. See what I'm saying? Now I'm just being honest. They'll be decent. They'll be fundamentally sound like a motherfucker. They'll be a great coach team, but they would not be athletically, you know what I'm saying, and physically better than our team. See what I'm saying? So what I mean by it is it's like it's a proven fact that we are, and I'm not gonna say the superior, because I don't want to say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to scare people away from coach already. You know what I'm
I
saying? But
think
but we up there. I say that much physically and mentally. And then just look at through history all the stuff that we have invented that was stolen, the copy, you know what I'm saying, patent was
right.
stolen from us over the centuries and over the time frame and things like that. Where we invented that shit, it was took from us. So you're right, bro. We are, you know what I'm saying, that we are mentally, physically capable. I say that much to be politically correct. We are mentally, physically capable of doing everything and anything, but we have to get it out the mud. That's what we fucked up. It's like everybody else have a leg up in us. See what I'm saying? In
Because
whatever way.
it's our foundation aspect though, coach. Like Big
Yeah,
Precious just said in the check because I'm looking on my other phone. Big Precious said, so how we gonna come together as a people? The
yeah,
thing
we
is
not.
understand that's the whole barrier right there to come together as a people. because it's the crab mentality when it comes to black people because of what we've been taught starting
Right.
from as adolescents. How they
Right.
did things and they changed it with the school curriculum. School is another form of jail.
Right. Just think of it like this though. If you put 10 Negroes in a room together, right? 10
Mhm.
Negroes. I don't care if it's 10 women or 10 men. If you put 10 Negroes in the room together, shit, them 10 Negroes will not come out together with one thing accomplished.
They not, but you put white people or 10 well, I want to say white people. You put 10 other people from other races in a
They
room.
get done. They get her done. They put all egos and pride to the side and get her done for the collectively for the betterment of the group.
For
Whereas
the
in
best.
us, we gonna fight about who in charge. We're gonna fight about who we're gonna fight about who gonna open the door first. We're gonna fight about who gonna make the coffee. We're gonna fight about goddamn who gonna be the spokesman. We're gonna fight about who counting the monies. We're gonna fight about anything and everything of what the aspect of the mission is. No matter if you going in there just to talk about uh and I just thought we got 10 people in there, right? And we a newspaper company. You're gonna have all 10 of us fighting about who writing the article. See what I'm saying? But other people, they're gonna sit down and say, well, Billy, you write this sentence, Jilly, she's gonna write this, and then Fran, she's gonna put it together, and then Joshua, he's gonna put the finishing touches on it. Whereas in
Right,
us, uh Jojo, he gonna goddamn be like, nah, bro, I ain't writing the first sentence because see, I got to do too much. And Tasha gonna be like, I ain't writing shit. That ain't my job. You know what I'm saying? Just shit like that, bro. It's just
right.
and that it just that's facts. You know what I'm saying? That's honest the fact. We cannot, as a collective group, collectively. You see what I'm saying? I know we got individuals that do what they need to do, and you know what I'm saying, we got pockets here and there that can do it, but collectively, bro, it'll never be done because, like you said, it's the mind frame that we have been taught all our lives. See what I'm saying? We've been taught all our lives to where the first law of land overall everything, and that's self-preservation. And we've been taught that so much to where we don't look at our neighbor and our friends and our family members as, you know what I'm saying, hey, I got it. If I can build him or her up, then we got it. And then if she build or he builds somebody else up, then we got it, and we all can be better. See what I'm saying? We
Be
got
better.
that mentality where is in shit. My house straight. I don't give a fuck about your house. I can care less about that shit.
And you're right. And that's the thing. Like as a collective, like self preservation is a double edged sword when it comes to us, black people, the race. It's
Right.
it's a it's a because they when you look at different things, self preservation is it's like look at how it going in the rap industry or whatever in business and all of that. Anything in life, whether you're on a regular job or whatever the hell it is, self preservation is like there's no collectiveness,
Right.
there's no group mentality. And the thing is, like Big Pressure said just now in the chat, he said, Big Pressure said, I respect the military mindset. Y'all gotta teach us how to be strategic. It's not about being strategic because strategic means that we trying to plan out for this mission right here. Everything is already here. We just open our eyes to it and come
Right.
together. You get what I'm saying?
I see what you're
Like
saying.
it's just like it's just like a I they pulling the wool over our fucking eyes right now with the things
Right.
that's going on in the fucking world. And
That's
I'm
right.
not world. I'm not talking about outside the United States. I'm talking about in the fucking United States. They're
That's
pulling the
right.
wool over our fucking eyes with different shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's the industries, whether
Right.
it's the Jordan shoes, whether it's social media, whether it's Bath and Body Works, whether it's Macy's, where you gotta dig deep into that shit. I mean, it's a deeper thing into the culture. You get what I'm saying? So us
Mm-hmm.
together, we spend the most money in the world. Okay, so
Facts.
the most money and we the most poor motherfuckers in this democratic state that we have, as they say, because we're not a democratic state. The United States is capitalism. That's all it
Right.
is.
But
It's
see,
been a
hey, I'm gonna tell you too though. One thing about other communities and stuff that how they get their shit done when they boycott and when they say they gonna do something, they really do it. Whereas in us, man, we full of big cap. I'm gonna just use no matter how people feel about the Black Lives Matter because, like I say, I got my own feeling about it. I just don't want to go too deep into it.
right.
But it was a movement that could have been capitalized more on if we'd have kept that full court press. See what I'm saying?
It
And
would have.
that's something we have a problem of. We're getting the game, we'll start the game, but we
Hmm.
sure ain't finna finish that motherfucker. We would not keep that press up for nothing. That's the only way we can get
You
shit
gotta
done. That's just like
apply
I
that.
don't right. I don't agree with all of how the civil rights movement was because I'm more of, hey man, I don't turn my cheek when you slap me. I'm gonna try to slap your ass harder. Or if you throw a rock at me, I'm gonna try to throw that bitch harder at your ass. But
Start the brick
they
up in ways.
right,
Right.
but at least they kept their press how they did it, they kept their press up. See what I'm saying? They didn't fall off. They gonna, hey, we gonna do this, we gonna stick to it. See what I'm saying? By any means necessary, how they
Right.
did it. It changed. See what I'm saying? So, but today we don't do that. See what I'm saying? And that's how we always get took as a joke. They like, how y'all gonna really want something and fight for something, but y'all only fight for 5 minutes. Y'all can't even fight for a whole hour. See what I'm
Because
saying? And then when y'all start fighting after them 5 minutes, or y'all fighting together on the issue, in 10 minutes, y'all gonna be fighting amongst each other in a minute. So see what I'm saying? So shit, how can we take y'all serious?
they already know what's gonna happen because that's what's instilled though. You gotta look
Right.
at it like you gotta look at it. The Black Lives Matter movement was started by a white man, and he put two women.
Yep.
Women have the most power because
Hmm.
the women outnumber the men in the United States.
Right. But that's just like doing the civil rights movement, man. If it wasn't for them women, man, doing what they did, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, no matter how people feel about it, I feel like we should have been more aggressive to the
Mm,
situation. But the women are the ones who kept that movement alive. See what I'm saying? And
they did.
even with this, if we'd have had more people that wasn't trying to capitalize on their pockets and instead of really capitalizing on the movement, because see, that's what happened too. Them people, the industry people, the people that run the industries, no matter if it's
No,
political, no matter if it's musical, whatever, that industry, because the United States is a business, it's an industry. The
we ain't know the
industry put
capitalistic state
money,
been from
yeah,
day.
and see the industry put monies into them people pockets and it changed the influence. See what I'm saying? When they was
Yep.
out there fighting, when they was out there fighting next to us, fighting next, yeah, and when I say us, I mean as us. When they was out there fighting next to us and they was on the same level as us pocket wise, like you know what I'm saying, some of the people might have had more money in their pocket, but I'm just saying individually, they still had to go pay their bills like a regular nigga. Once them leaders got pockets, big monies in their pockets to where they didn't have to go pay their bills like a regular Negro, the whole movement changed. And then the whole movement started dying off. See what I'm
Yep.
saying? And big pressure. I honestly think, man, we it's just my opinion, we would never achieve what we really want in our neighborhoods because we have so many weak-minded people. They won't help the situations. See what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is I use schools in our urban areas. Like, okay, in my city, I got a high school, an elementary school, and a middle school right here in my neighborhood. All of them are one of them is a failing school, and the other two are borderline. See what I'm saying? They basically on the borderline. Now my neighborhood is all black. Ain't too many peppers. I mean salt stay up in this pepper. You got a sprinkle here, sprinkle there. That's salt. But the majority of it is 80 is 93% black in my neighborhood. Point blank period. Whose fault it is that our educations, our schools are fucked up? It's not the white people's fault because they don't stay up in here. See what I'm saying? They might teach us. See what I'm saying? But we're not engaged good enough in care enough to where, hey man, let me go up there and make sure shit Taquan sitting his little ass down so he can learn and somebody else can learn to where even if we got this Caucasian lady in here, because it ain't no man, see what I'm saying? Even though we got this Caucasian lady in here teaching our kids, at least I can get his little ass to sit down to where these kids can learn. See what I'm saying? We don't have enough of that to where that's the start. And then big pressure. This is my opinion. Like I said earlier, we got too many chiefs. It's too many people want to be in charge to where we can't accomplish the common goals because you got too many leaders. You ain't got enough people to say, all right, I got you. I got you. You got everybody saying, no, no, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. So where if you got so many people saying, let's do it this way, let's do it this way, let's do it this way, it'll never get done. See what I'm saying? That's why I understand what you're saying about that being strategic on it. I feel what you're saying, but strategically, man, we'll never be in charge. Plus, one thing, I know, we don't have them leaders like we used to have a long time ago.
They
See
ain't
what I'm
got
saying?
leaders. You right, Coach.
Right. We don't have them leaders no more because just think about it. Back in the day, you had a leader for whatever aspect of the game you wanted. Like during the civil rights, I say the civil rights movement. You had the people that was on Dr. King's side, whereas in turn cheek, let's sit and let's be cool, blah 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 blah. But then you had a lot of people that was on Malcolm's side, like, nah, I ain't turning my cheek. I'm gonna fight your ass back. Just leave me alone, let me be. Give me my own shit, my own land, my own spot, and I'm good. See what I'm saying?
Right.
But we had leaders back then, where nowadays we don't have no. Our leaders are rappers. You know what I'm saying? Our leaders are rappers and LeBron James type niggas. See what I'm saying? That and
In
all
the,
them ain't on the same
the
level. See what I'm saying?
place.
Right. And all them people, they puppets. And to be honest, and you know what I'm saying? I respect what all them rich people do for that community. Don't get me wrong, and don't take it the wrong way. All of them are puppets to a certain degree. See what I'm saying? Because they get taught what they can. They get told what they can and can't do. Because don't take me wrong. If LeBron really wanted to do way more than what he's doing, he could. But they telling him, nah, bro, you only can do this little bit. See what I'm saying? You only can do so much. You doing enough. Stop right there. See what I'm saying? And that's just like, just think about the influence and the monies. Let's just say Jay-Z got. If Jay-Z right now tell all the Negroes that rap, hey, y'all need to rap like this, y'all need to rap like this, y'all need to rap like this, y'all need to do this. I bet you 75% of them will do it because they'll be, you know what I'm saying, trying to get that bag in some certain way. And then that'll trickle down to the neighborhoods where you ain't got no leaders and everybody is just a loose cannon doing what the fuck they want to do. It's going to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And then
Because you don't
I
have
think,
no.
go ahead.
No, no, I was agreeing with it. Because you don't
Go
have
ahead.
no. You got to have order with
Right.
everything that you do.
Just think about it like this. When we was overseas fighting against, you know what I'm saying, Al Qaeda and the Taliban, them people had structure. See what I'm saying? Them
Right.
people had leaders. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, how they how we feel about it, they had structure, they had leadership. See what I'm saying?
They
Where
had a
over here,
cause.
yeah,
Ooh,
over
ooh.
here we don't have that. See what I'm saying? And then we it's too much. And I just look at it like I
It,
said, we
it,
got
it,
too many people that want to be in charge. That way it'll never happen, no matter how much we want it to be.
it's not right now. Maybe when we get into our 50s and 60s, when the dynamics change, because it changed over time from segregation, Jim Crow to desegregation to all this stuff.
Okay,
Now,
let me ask you this. Well, besides us as a collective being able to go in the same stores and go to the same schools as they have, you know what I'm saying? Ain't too much shit changed because you gotta look at it like this. We still okay, I don't know Memphis neighborhoods, but Memphis neighborhoods predominantly black, right? Then you
right?
got predominantly white neighborhoods, right?
Yep.
Okay. In Mobile, it's the same way. You got predominantly all black neighborhoods, and then you got predominantly all white neighborhoods. And that still segregate. You know what I'm saying? You got predominantly all white schools, predominantly all black schools. The police is still handling us the same way as it was back in the day. See what I'm saying? So only thing really changed. True enough, we got more opportunities collectively to where we can get more monies in our pocket. See what I'm saying? That's the only thing to me has changed, as in we can get more monies in our pocket. We can get their money instead of
Right.
keeping our own money. But then one thing I look at it like this too, though, brother. I look at it like this before integrate, because see that's why I say this is my opinion. I feel like that was the downfall of our community as a whole when we integrated. But before integrated, we were self-sufficient on our communities. So all the communities thrived because you had to go to our movie theaters. You had to go to our grocery stores, our pharmacy, our schools. See what I'm saying? So we was teaching all our kids the necessities. Hey, JoJo couldn't goddamn read and write, but JoJo goddamn knew how to goddamn be a brick mason. So I'm gonna make sure JoJo goddamn be able to make some money in life because I'm gonna teach this little Negro how to goddamn on lay bricks. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Whereas in soon as we integrated, that became non-existent. Now JoJo is
They,
lost in the South. See what I'm
right.
saying?
They changed the curriculum on us with
Right,
integration and desegregation. But
right.
they started way before that though. You get what I'm saying with the whole Black Wall Street thing.
Yeah.
And,
That
and
money that we had, and they seen it that we were self-sufficient. We don't need y'all. We don't need y'all for nothing. We are good. Long as we keep it between ourselves, we are good. But
right,
that's what I'm saying. We'll never be that way again because, like you said, that mindset they didn't put it in our mind now so hard to where we can't do it. We can't do it. We cannot do it, and it's to the point now to where it's like we're depending as a whole. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying individual because, like I said, we got lots of great individual success stories, but as a whole, we still depending on them.
right.
See what
And
I'm saying?
and you're right about that because that's just how that's where they want us at. You know, you
Right.
get what I'm saying, you start out to where they went from the manufacturing era before Black Wall Street and all that.
Mm.
And then because all the black people had all the good jobs. That's
Right.
why we had at that time. Then they put the whole education thing. You gotta have a degree. So now the
Uh-huh.
whole thing and all that, the education is a hindrance. You gotta
Right.
pay like you get a college degree, you gonna have a minimum of 50, 60, or how much it is.
In debt.
And then they took it and then what the military do? Okay. Well, we'll pay for you to go to school. Use the GI Bill, a post 9/11 GI Bill, or whatever else for all that. And then you get like after 2010 up until the last decade, they changed it to where if you don't use your GI Bill, you can transfer it over to your kids and yada 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 and all that. So they enticed us. They enticed you to join uh the military at that point in time because school is a hindrance. It's like you gotta okay, you gonna have this one bill that's $250, $300, maybe $500 a month, depending on the field and your loans and all that stuff at this time. And we're gonna give you a grace period, but you gotta pay us back for your education.
Right.
But in order for me to strive and survive in this world as an American citizen, it's like now the pandemic changed it because
Mm.
all the white people started getting affected and started complaining about it, right? Um, like I tell you because the reason why I studied that was because I signed for my little sister that passed away for her student loans back in 2000 when she graduated high school in 2000 shit 9. She went to college 2, 3, 4 years or whatever the fuck she was doing before she passed away in 19. I signed for a student loan. It was only like no, it was 4,800 at that time. And then when she passed away, they told me I was still alive before. I'm like, dang, I was like, you signed for it? I was like, I ain't got no student loan. What the fuck? I got a PI bill. I got a whole bachelor's degree in engineering. Like, what the fuck?
See,
I'm like,
that's something I don't get too though. Look, all your life, if you go to public school, that shit free. From goddamn pre-K all the way up to the 12th grade. That shit free if you go to public school.
right.
Soon as you graduate, yeah, go to a state public school, you still gotta pay. That shit I don't understand. That shit like, damn, I've been going to school all this goddamn time for free. Now I gotta pay. Fuck no.
Hey, but for this,
That's
because
some stupid
the
shit right there.
it's an industry. You get what
Right.
I'm. So
It
now
is.
you see, like in Tennessee, you can go to university for 2 years for an associate's because they got the whole lottery shit now. Let's get
Right.
into sports game and lead back to sports, which
Mm.
what the podcast about with the sports type thing. So now all of a sudden now, why the fuck it wasn't like that back in the day? Now
Right.
you go to school in Tennessee and get you an associate's degree free of charge because they gonna pay for it. Community college is free in the state of Tennessee now. So that means you
Yeah.
get an associate's degree or you can get you a certification in a
See,
trade.
see, that's
And
that's good for y'all state. Like that's like, you know what I'm saying? Hell in Alabama, yeah, I got to pay. I don't give a shit what school you go to. You go to a junior college, you can go to Bishop State, Bishop State Community College, you can go to South Alabama. Yeah, it's got to pay.
yeah, but the thing is like even though it's free, people are not understanding that you don't have to have an associate's degree. You can go get an HVAC certification. You can do all these things with
Right.
certifications. You
And
can
be
be
get some money.
a apprentice. You can be a plumber. All this shit free of
Right.
charge. But they
Exactly.
in from the government because of this. You get what I'm saying? And they our
Hmm.
youngsters don't understand this. They
Right.
don't.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something too though. We got a problem with if it's not given to us right there in our face, we don't go look for it and do the research for it. See what I'm saying? It's
Right.
just like, and it's sad, but if you know what I'm saying, if that shit right there in our face, and they tell us, hey, tomorrow go here and you'll get X amount of money, we gonna do that shit. But if they tell us, hey, fill out this paperwork and fill out that paperwork and fill out this paperwork and then bring this with you and you can get that money, we're not gonna do everything the right way. And then we're gonna get up there fussing and cussing.
I mean,
We have a problem with following fucking directions.
and that's the thing. They sway the narrative with that shit because they don't understand. Oh yeah, I go to school and give me a motherfucking whatever it is, an associate's degree in this. Okay, whatever. So now you just wasted their money just going to school just to bullshit. You get what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Right.
Like
Oh,
don't
there's plenty of folks that got college degrees that still paying student loans off and ain't goddamn nowhere near they motherfucking what they went to school for.
I mean you gotta have something that's gonna help you in life. And one
Hmm.
thing that the military taught, and I know you can attest to this, is like, you know, like when I got out of the Marine, shit, I had an engineering degree, but I had no work history.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So nobody would hire
Right.
me. Oh yeah, you got your degree at this time? And shit, it's been 3 years now. You have no work history, so now you got to start at 32. Man, I'm not doing this shit.
And
I just went to school
then,
because they gave me a stipend and all this, and I got my degree, but this is not what I want to do.
right. And then that's something crazy. You've been in the military for X amount of years. That should be enough work history right there. Goddamn. Shit, I'm disciplined. And I know what the fuck I can do. Shit, all you gotta do is train my ass.
Right, but it's not in that field. Like you have no work history, and they don't understand that work history is the thing. Just like building credit. Like
Right.
I,
But at least,
my
look, I'm
kid,
gonna tell you like this. Hell, at least, man, when I got out of the damn military, man, my damn MOS, none of them was basically worth anything in my city, man. That's one thing I can't stand about the fucking military, man. Like my primary was if I'd have moved out of state to somewhere, you know what I'm saying, I probably would have got a job with it. But man, being here in Alabama, bro, that shit was non-existent, and that's some shit that I wish the military would have more to where you know what I'm saying the jobs that we had in the military would translate more to the civilian world. You know what I'm saying? That shit right there, it really don't. It just all depends on what job you got in the military, for real.
do the
You know, 'cause
opportunity that you get, and it's changing slowly but surely.
yeah,
But it's just like, man, when I get out, the only thing I could do. My first job I was a UPS delivery driver, like delivering the packages. That shit was nice. I was making like $23 an hour, but my knee was fucked up from when
man,
I
the
got.
first job I had was at a boot camp,
I,
overnight,
I
being at the
went
boot.
to, like what I had to do. So I left that and went to uh the I went to Horn Lake Police Department making 14, 18 an hour. Doing that, I was like, fuck this shit. Man, I'm not doing this stupid ass shit.
Man, I made more money in the military.
Man, I'm like, shit, just off BIH alone. BIH and
Right.
BIH alone. Like, I'm not doing I did that shit for 18 months. I said, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's still, I was still healing at the time. But now, what I know now is what I try to pass down. And I still got different things, but you get what I'm saying? It's just like we each one teach one.
Right.
Like, I
But
treat.
hey, let me say this. Big pressure, if you still with us too, man. One thing that we as a collective too, man, that we fall short of, man, is us black men, man. Us black men, we let our community down so much, man, in so many ways. So I'm saying strategically, if us black men would think and do better, then a lot of stuff that's going on. Cause see, I'm not naive and say that, you know what I'm saying, everything could be better. That's just like, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the hood gonna be the hood, regardless. You know what I'm saying? It the shit gonna be what it is. Some shit ain't gonna change because that's life. You know what I'm saying? But if we as black males would think before we act and before we say first, see what I'm saying? A lot of stuff would be way, 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 way different. You know what I'm saying? But we as black males, you know, we already born with two strikes. You feel me? And see, we don't realize that until we get to a certain age in life. And if we all kind of knew that early in the game, then we'll move different. Even if you out there, you know what I'm saying, being uh how can I say it? A non a non good tax-paying citizen. I just say it like that. If you being out there like that, it's still ways that you can move around without people keeping them people in your life and keeping things cool and collective and calm. See what I'm saying? That's all a part of that. What I say about us black men, we doing the wrong thing. We being bad examples and doing things that like shit, man. You know better than that, bro. You come on, fam. You know way better than that. But you know, it's all a part of that maturity aspect in life and all that shit. That's why I say some things with us men, us males, bro. I just wish that you know we can learn and adapt to at an early age. To where, like I say, even if you out there in the hood doing what you do, if you learned at a long time ago at an early age, hey man, keep them people out your way, keep this quiet, keep that quiet, and you'll still be okay. Then a lot of shit that's going on in the hood, when it come behind that, wouldn't go down. If you know what I'm saying, for people that know what I'm talking about. And that's just in regular life. If you have more maturity at a young age, if we was, you know what I'm saying, taught and shown things at a young age, if you being on a straight path when you get older, you'll have a better discipline and better mind frame to keep the longevity of whatever you got going on. See what I'm saying? If that make any sense. But we just, you know, we like I said, we born with two strikes. And if we really realize that we born with two strikes, then I think we'll strategically we'll think better as a collective group. You know what I'm saying? But we so like we have that don't give a fuck attitude as a collective as a whole when it comes to us men. You know what I'm saying? That's something that it'd be hard to break too. You know what I'm saying? Because we not leading by example, man. And that's just being honest. Like you said, when it comes to our current president and the current administration, said they not leading by example. We not leading by example. And that comes from our so-called leaders in the community to our so-called leaders in the, you know what I'm saying, the public and private life to even, you know what I'm saying, even in our own homes. A lot of us are not being great leaders in our homes, and it's the production is showing off in the world. That's just like okay in sports, you know, you got a sorry ass head coach, then guess what? Your team gonna be on the field. See what I'm saying? Your team gonna be a sorry ass team on the field or on the court. See what I'm saying? And it's the same way in life too. If you sorry as the leader of whatever you got going on,
and everybody following you gonna be sorry as hell too. And that's just what we got going on. To me, in my opinion, is collectively.
You speaking fact, coach. Those are facts. Like fact.
All right. Hey man, that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with it. Shit. Hey, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it like that. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna tell you, man, one thing we got too, man. We got that excuse syndrome, or
Excuses. Yeah.
yeah, we got that excuse syndrome, bruh. Collectively, like I said, you got individuals that ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? But collectively, bro, we got a lot of Negroes that be with that excuse shit, and I'll be like, bro, come on, man, stop that shit. There's some niggas that be hitting with these excuses. I'll be looking at them like, bro, your life wasn't worse than mine, and if I made something out of myself, and you know what I'm saying, my kids can look at me and say I'm a good daddy, I'm this and I'm that. What's your excuse? Come on, bro, stop that. You know what I'm saying? I be looking at folks sometimes like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. You singing, jump off that bridge.
Right. Cause shit, at the end of the day, you speaking fact though. Like that shit, like man, I'm telling you, cause excuses is just a means of uh e- excuses is a means of shit. I can't
It's,
even right now.
it's creating incompetence. Shit, incompetent. Goddamn.
Just 'cause you're competent don't mean that you don't know you're not smart. It just means that you don't have the fortitude or the knowledge at that particular time with that situation to understand it completely.
Right,
You get what I'm saying? So
right. I see what you're saying.
it's just how it's just like the military because we had retarded motherfuckers in the units. But as a collective, shit, as a collective, that motherfucker might be the best machine gunner, might be the best
Right,
goddamn porterman, might be the best driver or whatever. But as a collective, you gotta
right.
come
I see what
to
you're saying. Hey, but
so
one thing about it, bro, we at least in the military, we was trained in fine oil two machines here in society now, but we can't get these niggas to train worth nothing.
I understand
We a
that.
lazy ass society, bro. Tell
Uh,
you.
you try to teach. I try to teach one of my little cousins, like, bro. First of all, you say you got all these guns and this and that. Okay, so did you clean them? Did you switch out your ammo? Did you take the springs out your mags? Did you do this and nah? Okay, so if you get in a gunfight, then what? Your shit jam.
Man,
Oh my shit, yeah, nah, nigga, that's life or death. Just put it
yeah,
in a life situation.
look at that like, huh? What boy, boy, like, boy, I can go on and on about some shit like that, boy. Cause I know y'all got the same situation we got down here with these little motherfuckers with these tight ass pants on, trying to put these pistols in their pants. I laugh at these little motherfuckers, boy. I'm sorry.
He sitting up there, hey, we in the same situation. I be like, man,
I'll be
hey,
laughing at these little motherfuckers. I'll be like, boy, your pants is tight. I just be like, man, you can't even. How you trying to hide that motherfucker? But your pants is so tight for one thing. That's
right,
one. Number two,
hey,
I understand, with these extended clips and all that. But I tell everybody, I don't need no extended clip. All I need is two good shots for your ass for real. For real. But anyway, what I'm saying? It's just, I, it's everything has changed, and I know, what I'm saying, I feel like I'm getting old, you know what I'm saying? But some shit, like these little dudes, man, you walking around with your pistol like that. And I know times is different. True enough, I know times is different, but then I know times is not as different than it was in the 90s because the 90s was rough. See what I'm saying? Shit. And
man, time
I'm
from when
81 baby. So
history
I
go.
know about all the 90s. So I wasn't born in the 90s. I know I lived all through the 90s. I lived through all the that epidemic. You feel me?
Right,
So I can understand where, what I'm saying, lives is being lost and lives is dangerous, but bro, I be like, man, you not living in no war zone area. Even though it's war, you not living like that. You know what I'm saying? For you to walk around with a fucking AR-15 trying to put that motherfucker down your pants to get out to go into the store. Be for real, fam. Like,
right.
be
But
serious.
they don't understand what real war is. That's the
Right.
thing.
But see, a
Yeah,
lot of these little dudes, man, they walk around for intimidation and clout. You know what I'm saying? Like they say that clout is a drug. If I walk around with the big ass pistol with this extended, I feel like I got clout. I feel like I'm this. I feel like that. Bruh, I know myself. I'm gonna speak for myself on this one. I be looking at them little niggas like y'all foolish. Cause I'm gonna tell you like that. Nigga like me can disarm you and fuck you up real quick. Just cause you, for one thing, it's gonna take you a second to get out them tight ass pants.
Right.
Shit, that's number one. Shit. I,
Kicks and all that shit. Like, bro, by the time you even draw your weapon, I'd have put two in your chest and one in your head, fam.
like,
Like,
or if
you,
I'm up close up on you, I'd have been goddamn broke your neck real quick. You know what I'm saying? Type shit like that. But like I say, it's just the mentality of everything today has changed. That's why I just don't feel like strategically we'd never be able to come together. Like I say, but because like I say back in the day, no matter what level of aggression you was to the change, no matter if you was peaceful or you was on some, hey bitch, I'm gonna strike back type shit, just leave me be. We had leaders. Nowadays we don't have, our leaders got tight pants on. How can
bro,
you lead somebody if you got some tight ass pants on? See
you
what I'm
can't,
saying?
yeah. Lead by example is
Right.
lead by example. You know,
Right. And even
if,
even even back in the day, bro, just think about it. Growing up, we had in the music industry. You knew everybody, they talked about certain things, you know what I'm saying? You kind of knew what they were talking about because of how you live and what you saw every day. But it
right,
wasn't like how it is now. See what I'm saying? To
yeah.
where it's like that shit just way is everything is just, how can I say it? It's
There's no, I put it like this in political term. There's no community, there is no activist that's out here like
right,
how it was growing up in the 90s because they
right.
don't understand that the music from the 80s to the 90s was a means of outlet. What was going
Hmm.
on. And they got glorified as what was going on consistently at each and every time. You get what
Right.
I'm saying? And now it's just publicized like, I mean, see, you can Google, like there is no ethics, there's no morals, there is nothing, there's no foundation. They took all that shit away over time and glorified the violence. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Um, and I don't know statistics on kids getting killed and all that stuff as far as it now. It ain't. It ain't. It's just man. It is what it is. The folks don't care because of the music and because of what these youngsters putting. These rappers and this coming up now old enough to be our fucking kids.
Yeah, yeah. Literally. And these little niggas is but you know, like I say, everything is for the bad now, man. They don't ain't no integrity with a lot of stuff too. You gotta
Right.
look at it like that. And I just look at like the females that's in the industry today. They don't have no integrity like it was back in the day. I mean, just think about it. Back in the day, we had the ranchiness and the rawness you had was Foxy and Lil Kim type women. See what I'm
We,
saying?
oh, then we had Lady of Rage.
But
We
see,
had
they was talking about just beating you up. They wasn't talking about sucking you up type shit. You see what I'm saying?
yeah Foxy Brown looking. Yeah, you right. They did
Yeah.
start.
They
Yeah, they.
started they started to switch, but see, they was still with the hey, I might suck you up, but I'm gonna stab you up too. Well,
Right.
now it's all I'm gonna suck you up, and then I'm gonna get your bag, and it's everything, and I'm gonna twerk and all this and all that. So everything is different. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's just, and like the little dudes. Okay, back in the day, I'm Bone. See what I'm saying? I grew up loving Bone. Now
Yeah.
Bone talked about violence. True enough, they talked about murder, and all this and all that. But it was a way on how they talked about it. So I'm saying now, when you got like Lil Durk and all them niggas is talking about just I'm finna come piss on your grave and shoot up your mama. Well, them niggas, we ain't grow up hearing it. You know what I'm saying? We grew up hearing about, hey, if I got a problem with you, I'm gonna come knock your ass off. I ain't caring about your mama. I'm caring about your daddy. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna do it in front of them, but I ain't gonna touch them. See what I'm saying? Well, now is, hey, I'm gonna knock you, your daddy, your mama, your grandmama, and the baby out. See what I'm saying? I don't care. All y'all die. But see, back in the day when we were growing up, it was, hey, I want you. I'm gonna knock you off. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And then look at the young, like, okay, ain't no Queen Latifah's rapping no more. See what I'm saying? Ain't no MC Lights rapping no more. They don't hear that shit. They don't hear no Unity, UNITY. They hear PUSSY. See what I'm saying? I'm just being honest.
You,
You feel me?
it's a the dynamics dynamics have changed, the terrain has changed, and it's just like I always say, we gotta start from I C's and then we branch out.
Right.
It's a thing
I
that's the
believe.
about it. Like we come together, and some people would think that we've been knowing each other for years. You get what I'm saying? Like how the military aspect work, not
But
just
see,
the
I'm gonna
YouTube.
tell you strategically, like what Brooke Pressure was asking about too, though. Strategically, that's how we got to start, fam. The only way we can make
Yeah,
real deal changes is starting with them babies.
yeah,
And when I say like babies, I mean babies. You
yeah.
start with them babies up until 10 years old. Once they get past 10, 11 years old, oh, it's over. Nope, don't, nope. Only way they change is if they want to change. But before then, you got a chance. After 11 years old, them little nigga roles is done. I'm just being honest.
You right, you right about that. Cause look, come here.
Yeah.
Look
That's
at
it.
this.
Hey man, you got any last little words, man? I'm finna shut it on down. But I ain't even know it was this damn late. Damn, I've
I
been on that bitch 5
done
hours. Yeah.
love you. Shit. We there. Hey, coach, you down there at the 5 hour mark. Yeah,
Yeah,
450.
like, I sure appreciate you come tapping in, fam. I sure appreciate that, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I told you I was gonna tap in. Shit, I seen the notification. I was like, oh yeah, I'm finna get in the
Mm.
chat and shit, get on there with you, and then it just, man, at the end of the day, I appreciate you though.
Oh
You know,
nah, I appreciate you too, man. I salute you for what you did for us, man. Shit, no matter what, shit, I
I
salute to you, man.
I salute you because shit. At the end of the day, the way you know how it go. No
Yeah,
appreciation is needed.
yeah.
Like my choice and all that glorification and all this is like, hey, man, I appreciate you. We appreciate each other. Shit, I don't need no
That's
appreciation.
Let me either. Shit, I'm good. I just, hey, look, I do it for the kids now. That's what I do it for.
That's what
Shit, if you want some appreciation from me, support your kids. That's what I tell everybody.
I get.
Shit, fuck
Shit,
you, I'm grown.
yeah, me too. Shit, I got teenagers running around. I got 10-year-olds. I got shit. Look, look at her right here. She eating candy. She just stole my goddamn candy.
3 o'clock in the morning, your ass ain't going to sleep.
But daddy, daddy. Now I gotta go play the PlayStation with the other kids. Shit.
Yeah, your ass ain't going to sleep till in the morning. But you know, we used to being up late night anyway, so it don't really affect us too tough. Yeah, but man, I'm like I
I,
say, man, hold on. Man, everybody, man, this is man much appreciated, man. Y'all know Coach trying to build, trying to get better and better, man. Hopefully my shows is getting better and better, man. Like I say, man, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Hey man, if y'all didn't subscribe to the GMT, y'all know them people, man. Do that. Y'all didn't subscribe to everybody else in the family. Y'all already know do that, man. Memphis, bruh. Much respect, bruh. Much respect, man. I appreciate you, man. You know, somebody coming up, chopping it up with me, with life and sports too. All that good stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
well, definitely, I'm out. I gotta deal with the
All right.
kids. So
All right, then, fam. Yep.
hit me up offline though.
Yeah, I get with you, man, so we can chop it up one day. I'll do that. I'll figure out a way. Cause you know I don't have them all them other social medias, but I'll figure out a way though. We get
I,
up.
I hit you in the private chat in just a second. Just yeah, yeah. I'm finna go on mute. I hit you in the private chat.
No, well, no. What I do is I'm a give you my email when the next chat. That's what I do.
Okay, say less. All
Yep.
right,
All right,
all
man.
right. Love, fam.
Yep. Much love.
Uh,
Hey, but again, everybody, man, I just want to say thank y'all, man, for tapping in with your boy, man. You know, it's been a long one, almost 5 hours in the game tonight. So yeah, I've been running in my mouth, having a good time. Man, anyway, like I said, man, we talked about a lot of things tonight, man. We've rambled over a whole bunch of issues from politics to life to sports, man. And that's really what my page is really about, man. Politics, life, and sports, man. That's all I really care about. I don't, I care about other things, but a lot of those other things don't really mean that much to me in my life. Anyway, man, I just want to thank everybody again, man, for tapping in. Like I say, subscribe, all that good stuff. Y'all know the YouTube lingo and all that good stuff. Man, much love, much respect of my coach.